Hey, can I say I had the misfortune of speaking with an automated voice representative. Hello! The hotel you're staying at is experimenting with using voice AI for customer service. Please stop doing that. Let me explain to you what happened, okay? First off, we might as well have, pardon me, something up on the screen. I apologize, my words are not going to connect well today. We just got back, like, literally 8 hours ago. Like, our flight landed 9 hours ago. Waited for our suitcase for a little bit. Got home. My daughter decided, like, she didn't want to go to sleep. So here's what happened, okay? We were on a cruise. You caught me. You caught me. We disembarked 8 a.m. on Saturday morning. We said, our flight wasn't until 7:30 that night. We said, hey, let's take an Uber to the Kennedy Space Center. We had 12 hours. We went to the Kennedy Space Center. Great time. One of the best museums, if you want to call it that I've ever been to in my entire life. My daughter went on the KSC Spaceport experience and got a cool silver coin from the dude running the booth because we explored the exoplanet TRAPPIST-1 together. We waited 40 minutes for lunch at the Orbit Cafe, and she was going crazy on that slide. I don't know if you've ever been to the Planet Play section of the Kennedy Space Center, but anyway, it was great. Then we said, okay, so we were at the Space Center for 8 hours or something like that. We were there basically from opening till almost close. We said, let's go to the airport. We go to the airport. We say, hey, the kiosk told us to check in at the desk because they needed more information. The lady behind the counter said, oh yeah, all of our flights have been canceled for today. And I said, oh, okay, why? And they said, we don't know, air traffic control, which seems kind of crazy. So we said, all right, whatever. And we start calling around to hotels in Orlando trying to figure out where we can stay. We go to the hotel in the airport and they're like, we're fully booked up as of like a minute ago. We try to book at all the places that they gave us that are like, we're booked, but try these places. Someone should be ready. Nah, not ready. Finally, we ended up staying at a hotel. And I kid you not, I had no idea it existed. It's called Gaylord Palms, which is, I'm assuming, named after the person who was the founder of the first one. And it was like the I don't want to say the only hotel that didn't have no vacancy or had some vacancy, but it was getting pretty close. So I called Gaylord Palms because Google's AI search engine said it as a shuttle from the airport to Gaylord Palms. We book it, and then I look at their website, and they're like, unfortunately, we don't offer a shuttle. So I call, and I get an AI assistant that says, welcome to Gaylord Palms customer service. Could you please iterate your concerns and I'll be happy to help you? And then I'm like, yeah, do you have a shuttle to the airport? And then I wait, I hear like, the fucking Amazon rainforest is being fed into the large language processing model, et cetera, et cetera. And then she said, unfortunately, at present, we don't offer a shuttle from the airport to Gaylord Palms, but there's plenty of transportation options, including like a rental car terminal on floor 1 in Arrivals or something. And I said, okay, thank you. And she said, wait, before you go, would you like to answer a few questions about your customer service experience today? And I felt so stupid because it's a robot, but I was still like using manners. I was like, no, actually, we're really busy. We have to go. And then the robot said, hang on a minute. I'm going to transfer you to someone who can help you. And I just hung up. I was like, I call the customer service line and now I got to do a survey about customer service. Like, what are you talking about? I know how this sounds, but pay me. If it's like, hey, you get a free, mojito when you show up at the hotel if you do the survey, then I'll be like, yeah, I thought it fucking sucked. Please hire a real person and tell the motherfucker at Google that spider crawled your website that they got the information wrong. You just want me to do it for free? Zero chance. Not going to happen. Now, at the end of the cruise, am I going to fill out the fucking survey for the dining team and the stateroom hosts and stuff like that? Yeah, that's like people's lives, okay? But for a robot, no. I'm not doing it for a robot. You ever figure out why the flights were canceled? Yeah, so there was a thunderstorm or 2 thunderstorms. But I guess they can't tell you that it's a thunderstorm because then you might be mad. So instead, they have to say air traffic control won't let us fly. As if WestJet is like, bro, we would love to fly through the hurricane right now. We'll nut up. We'll go balls on the table. We're not even sweating it. We'd love to get you guys home. But air traffic control won't let us because there's like a 1% chance, which is really, really high, by the way, but a 1% chance the plane will get struck by lightning and fucking burn up. Even if they weren't canceled, it could have been a Boeing. Well, we were on a Max 8. And can I tell you something? It's a very comfortable plane. When the doors aren't coming off mid-flight, we took a 737-6 from Orlando to Calgary, and it was cramped. It was fine, like it's air travel. It's not that bad. But then when we got on the 737-800, I was like, at least we might be experiencing a rapid decompression event in fucking style, bro. It's got the mood lighting. It's got as far as I know, all the doors were screwed on because we made it. Like, it was nice. I think there's 2 kinds of people, the last couple of days of the cruise. I promise this isn't, I have tons of material that I've already workshopped, okay? My Uber driver recognizing me as that effing guy who made the video about picky eaters and just swearing like crazy while my 3.5-year-old daughter was in the car seat right next to us. Otherwise, nice guy, though. Failing some charisma checks, like when I was at I think it was because I was growing like an old man beard because I was too lazy to shave. All of my normal quips that boomers usually laugh at, they did not find funny at all. Like at the airport, I pissed at a urinal because all the stalls were booked. They were reserved. And as I was zipping up, I walked backwards and I bumped into a guy. And he said sorry, and I said sorry because we're in Canada. And then I said, looks like I need a backup camera. And he just grunted. And I was like, that's pretty good for off the cuff. I guess most people in the men's room don't want to have some witty repartee like that. Also, I got a massage on the cruise, and they bring you into like an antechamber before the massage, where it's just you and a bunch of other people that are naked under their robes, waiting for the masseuse to come out and say your name. The masseuse came out and said, Ryan? And I said, yeah, that's me. And then we talked for like 30 seconds. And a dude across the room said, wait, did you say Ryan or Brian? And then she checked the thing and she said Ryan. And he was like, oh, I guess you've got a Ryan and a Brian in here. And I said, hey, you must be the guy who keeps taking my Starbucks orders. And the dude did not get the joke at all. I think he thought that I was actually like threatening him or at least accusing him of something that he obviously did not do. And then they just pulled me into the massage room. And I didn't even get a chance to be like, do you get it? And then, so after the massage is like half a massage and half a sales call. This is how my charisma was zero, bro. My masseuse, they're like, okay, get dressed and like I have a consultation for you afterwards. And she's telling me she's like, your shit is all fucked up. Like, I know you said you don't have that much muscle tension and you have the most sedentary job of all time, but your shoulders are like fucking disasters. So she gave me like a regimen of stuff I need to do. And of course it's all like, you need this proprietary massage oil and this scrub and this gel and stuff like that. So she pulled all 3 of them out and I pulled a little move that I've done on the massage before. I said, oh, actually, I don't need these because my wife had a massage yesterday and she bought them. And she fucking nut checked me and said, I checked your room data and your wife didn't buy this stuff. And I was just kind of like stuck. And I said, oh, well, I don't think I need it. And then she said, okay, that's fine. But you definitely need another massage on the cruise. And I said, sure, let me just go back to my room and check like when I have time. And she's like, oh, we looked at your schedule. It looks like you have time on like day 6. Should I book it? And I was like, I just had to check with my wife first. And then I signed the receipt and got the hell out of there, man. She was like doing some high pressure sales tactics. It was crazy. She's like employee of the month. The messed up part is it was like the best massage I've ever had in my entire life. She's got to be employee of the month because her massaging was great. And then the sales, like, I mean, she's got to be moving tons of those fucking like Wish.com massage gels, man. No, I did not go back. But I swear to you, this is 100% true and fact checked by real American patriots. There was like a day at sea where I guess they didn't have enough people in the spa. So there was like a spa worker that was just going out and like asking people to like, hey, you interested in coming to the spa? So I was just walking around and someone with the spa uniform was like, sir, are you interested in getting another massage? And I said, actually, I've already been. I was like, this time I'm prepared for this one. And then she said, okay, sir, very good. And I looked back and I was like, that was my masseuse, bro. Like I was literally just misfiring nonstop on, like none of the quips landed. Nobody thought I was funny. They hated my jokes. My wife eats 60% of her meal. The server's like, was it okay? Do you want something else? She's like, no, I'm good. I'm just not that hungry tonight. They take my plate. It's empty. I say, mine was horrible. They go, sir, really? Is there something I could do? Would you like me to pass on some feedback? I say, no, I'm joking. It's because I ate it all. That I said it was not good, but I ate it all. Do you get it? Hey, Capsador, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I was trying so hard, man. I failed all the QTEs. I don't know what happened, man, but people on Twitch are loving it, so we got something going on. Also, so many people on the... I have a very elitist take, and I think that it's true, but I'm willing to admit that it's possibly a bad opinion, and you can -2 me for it. I think people in cities get a bad rap for being impolite. And people in rural areas get too much glazing for being nice and well-mannered. And this resurfaces for me on every single cruise I go on, where there's people from all sorts of environments, but a lot of them are coming from, the South or the Midwest, and obviously like Indiana, places where they're the only people around for like 100 kilometers. And hey, thank you, honey. Whoa, thank you for the gem. It's a sapphire.
That was one for everyone.
Thanks so much. This is what you got on your pirate trip, right?
Yes, one for everyone.
One for everyone. Did you hear that? So here's the genesis of this take. When we're on the cruise, there's 4,000 people. The ship is huge, but I mean, there's lots of people. Plus there's like, 1,500 staff or something. You're always, the elevators are always busy. You're always waiting in line to get places where everybody has to go, et cetera, et cetera. It seems to me, people who live in urban environments, they got no problem. They line up. They wait their turn because they know that you've got to, that's the way that you get in fast, is by everybody, doing what they can to make it as fast as possible by just basically following the procedure. They hold the door for the elevator and let the elevator fill up. And then when, you get on the elevator on floor 2 and you're going to floor 8, when it opens on floor 3 and it's full so nobody can get in, and it opens on floor 4 and floor 5 and floor 6, you don't get pissed off and go like, they got to do something to fix this. Bro, everybody's got to get to their rooms, and like we're all fat and a little intoxicated because of the fact that we've been at a cruise for like 6 days. So like, just take the stairs or stop complaining. The amount of times we would have like, so here's the 2 very real stories. I got on an elevator by myself. There was a 3-person family, dad, mom, kid. When the door opened up, they went, and then I got on, I was like, whatever, some people go on vacation to relax and some people go on vacation to get stressed out. I hit my button and then moved away from the panel. We're on floor 3. I'm going up to floor 8. The dad holds the closed door button like he saw it on like an Instagram reel or something like that. Like if you hold the door button, it sends a message to elevator HQ that's like, send this shit straight to my room. And then it went like 2 floors up and it opened up because somebody else needed to use the elevator, and like they were stressed out, and the dad was like, well, I tried. Like it was insane. Like it was like you could fit 25 people on the elevator. What do you think? You get your own 3-person elevator on a cruise ship with 4,000 people? It's insane. And then like 2 days later, we were on the elevator and it's super busy. Doors open up. Intoxicated woman in her 20s says, holy S, it's a Disney cruise. There's like 15 kids on the elevator, whatever, it happens. They pile into the elevator. It's a man and 2 women roughly around the same age. The doors open up, and then the one family that was closest to the panel gets out. And then the woman says to what I presume was her husband, she was like, hey, can you hit our floor button? And he said, I wanted to, but the effing moron was blocking the panel. Sorry, brother. Where everybody's trying to get where they need to go, you could just reach in and say, excuse me, or you could say, hey, could you hit number 7 or something like that? Like, what's going on? I'm not suggesting everybody that lives in a rural area is like this. I'm merely suggesting that you're used to this level of socialization if you're constantly bumping into people and saying, excuse me, sorry, blah, blah, blah. If you're in an area where you can, fart in your backyard without your neighbor being like, whoa, what the hell did you eat? Then this is probably a little bit unusual for you. How'd you know they were from a small town area? I'm making an unfair assumption based on the NASCAR hat. And that might not be true. They might live in the biggest city in Kentucky for all I know, okay? I'm just saying, I think people are like when people come to the city and they're like, oh, nobody's like polite to me in the city. Well, I'm like, well, you fucking wouldn't be polite either if you were surrounded by people all the time. If you were polite to everybody, you'd never get anything done. But then all of a sudden, you got a 100-person line to get into the restaurant, and people are like, whoa, this is crazy. They got to fix this. Or like sometimes, so we went to like the U.S. Virgin Islands, the British Virgin Islands. You go on like a glass bottom boat tour, and people that work in like insurance sales are like, why are they doing it like this? Brother, what the fuck do you know about operating a glass bottom boat tour on Tortola in the British Virgin Islands? They've been in business for like at least a few years, I'm imagining at this point. It's crazy. Like you don't work in the industry and you're like, well, if I did it, I would give you a bigger cup of fish food or something like that. I'm like, you don't know anything, man. I agree. Like there's maybe it's not just North American, but I think there's like a North American idea that you have to like optimize every situation you're in. You just fucking chill, bro. You're not the same thing when we get off the Disney cruise. People are like, I don't know why they do it like this. You got to be at breakfast at like 6:30 a.m. They serve you breakfast like at your table, and the same people who served you dinner 8 hours ago are dressed in different outfits serving you breakfast. But like, I'm a little tired. Why do they do it like this? Why do they do it like this? I'm like, brother, this is like Disney cruise fucking 13,803. I think they got it pretty sore. I'm not saying there's not room for improvement in some aspects, but come on, man. Like they've been doing this for a bit. You really think like one 52-year-old helicopter pilot's going to go on there and be like, hey, you ever think about letting them sleep in for an extra 2 hours? Holy shit, bro. I never thought about it. We needed someone with your unique genius to blow this stuff up for us. Also, I got verbally abused at the Orlando airport. There was a convenience store where I bought some snacks that also had a bar in it. And the dude came up with his empty glass and said, hey, can I get a Modelo? But please rinse the glass. I had an IPA in it. And I said, did you like it? And he said, no. They have a Belgian beer, a Mexican beer, and an IPA. And if I had my choice, I would rather go to Belgium or Mexico instead of wherever they make IPAs. I was like, all right, buddy. I laughed and said, haha, good point. But in my head, I was like, I'm flying back to Vancouver in like 15 minutes, dickhead. We don't want you either, motherfucker. I like your airport tweet. There is something fucking crazy about the airport, right? Like you can't hear. I I think that we need to recognize that there was too much airplane humor in like the 80s and the 90s, but now we're throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You can still make good jokes about air travel. Airplane food, maybe that one's off the table, but like we have a signal in our brain that's like pattern recognition. We're like, if this is about the airport, it must be Seinfeld. What's the deal? But like, is there really any excuse except for the fact that they have 200-foot high ceilings for the fact that you can't hear the announcement at your gate in any airport, even if you're sitting right next to the gate? Like if you're 50 feet away at a restaurant, best of luck. You know, you're literally just hearing like some Gregorian chants from a cathedral. Paging WestJet passenger. That's probably when it's hacky, is when you do the voice. Could passenger ship, creepers come to the ship, paging passengers, please go to the skirper. And then when you're next to the gate, it's like you can almost hear the person talking into the walkie-talkie, but like you hear one word and then the data gets to the speaker, so you hear like, attention, like it's you just cannot understand it at all, man. But then I'm becoming this fucking guy who is I never thought it would happen to me, and I'm like, you know what? They should keep it fucking shitty, because as soon as they make it good, it's just gonna play ads for like, you know, Pepsi nonstop. Keep the technology shitty, bro. Don't make it good and then the fucking play an ad for Ciroc vodka every 45 seconds on my 8-hour layover, you know? Roller coasters, though, you're right. They gotta fix roller coasters, because I'm like, that shit is like, sometimes they're like, you can't go wrong. Sometimes it's like, if your legs leave the domain of the vehicle, your feet are gonna get cut off. There's like some 17-year-old kid on like Alexander Graham Bell's first telephone is like, just out till you ride. Normal evolved by friendship seems very tough. Flying Johto, Ho-Oh, from the last episode of the anime. Ho-Oh did not look this fucking angry in the show. Am I crazy? I thought he was like a majestic bird that was like, it made you think about the possibilities of the future. And then like his character portrait is like, he's pissed off, man. They made him vindictive. They gave him a fucking swoop and a smoky eye, bro. I thought he was like Mew, like he was birthed from the like a pure angel or something like that. Apparently not, though. I don't know. Maybe it's just a look. You got Torchic. You got Chikorita. Chikorita evolves into fucking Chikorita. Chikorita evolves into fucking. She's got the flowers around her. Plume. A canopy. No, I'm thinking of Venusaur. Yo, Venusaur G-Max, bro. Got the Jonathan Taylor Thomas look. And my body hair growth pattern, but you know, they're kind of owning it. Oh, dude, they made a G-Max Eevee? Look at this, man. He just gets cuter. It's the only Pokemon that just gets cuter as it evolves. Rockruff own tempo. Lycanroc midday, man. Lycanroc midnight. Holy, get some sleep, brother. Minior Meteor. What the fuck is Runericus? Is this real, man? What is this? This looks like some shit you draw at a museum and then you scan it in and it like shows up on the screen. What is it, man? The stroke is thicker than my Photoshop thumbnails. Normal poison. Weedle. Really? I thought that was good, man. Flying and evolved by normal evolved by friendship. Is there any Pokemon that are holding a heart or something like that? What about Smoochum? Smoochum evolves into Jinx via friendship. This was a fucking tough one, man. Let's see most common. Oh, Sentret! The mom said it's my turn to use the Xbox Pokemon in Pokemon Go. And you're going to be like, what does that mean? When you see him in Pokemon Go, he stands like this. Like a kid in your door frame at 1 a.m. I threw up. And then you also see 300 of him every day if you play the game. Blissey, I probably could have gotten. Togetic! Oh my god, I said Togekiss evolves by friendship, but that's fucking a little bit semantic, okay? Okay, obviously Togetic does evolve via friendship. Maybe it's not semantic, maybe I'm just wrong. Well, that was a fun one at least. Baby cradle can meow. Good for the cradle, brother. Towel, pajamas, slippers. Pajamas, slippers, robe, and washcloth. Things you wear after a bath. That's fucked up, bro. Booty. Booty. Booty, bum, rear, can. Synonyms for your anus. She took a shit in the mother cradle, and no washcloth can clean the spoil. Things Rebecca Ferguson did when she called out a male actor she will no longer work with because he yelled at her. Am I still up with the modern discourse? You pretty much got it? Okay. What happened to Kate Middleton, man? They're posting fucking Dolly 2 images of Kate Middleton? The hands are all fucked up. The skirts don't match. What, is she okay? What's going on, man? Also, who is Kate Middleton? Words with an E and an O in them. Words where the only vowels are an E and an O. And would you fucking do? You okay? I am mentally ill. I'm mentally ill. I'm seeing patterns that don't exist. I'm the inspiration for Darren Aronofsky's hit film Pi. I'm performing a self-trepanation. The New York Times has infected me with the mind virus. But I'm not wrong, right? EO. Okay. Connections. Towel, robe, bath slippers, bath washcloth, things you use in a bath, things in a spa locker room. Hey, Mr. Pony, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Things you can do to a child. You can spoil it, you can cradle it, you can mother it, and you can pamper it. Okay, we got there. What? You can baby it, not mother it, I guess. What? Treat with excessive care. Cats blank. I'll give you that one. I made the same mistake. Listen, I'm very pro connections, but I do want to say, I guess, whatever, they kind of got me. Look, I'm going to keep the dulls going. I'm sorry, I got to go pee, though. My bladder's on Eastern Standard Time. I'll be right back. I apologize. Hello, honey.
Mommy has no supplies left.
Oh, my God. What are you doing with that flashlight?
It's for looking for you.
Oh, you found me.
For hidden potions.
Oh, for hidden potions.
No, for hidden.
Oh, hidden persons like myself.
Yeah.
Okay, honey.
What?
I think you should go up and see Mommy. Daddy's doing a puzzle right now.
Okay, come.
I can't come. I got to get some work done. Can you say hi to chat?
Hi. But can you make a surprise?
Can I make a surprise for you? I'll see what I can do, okay? For now, go have some fun with Mommy, okay?
But Mommy, I don't want a surprise.
Well, I know. You got lots of surprises, though, right?
I need more.
You need more. And that's why we can't stop making the tech, man. That's why we can't stop. By the way, I don't know if you can see the light reflected on my face right now. There's a culture on the Disney cruise, okay, of it's called pixie dusting. You give other rooms on the cruise ship little trinkets and gifts and stuff, especially if they have kids. Because what's your favorite part of going on a Disney cruise?
Surprise.
The surprises, right? I wish all families that are putting 35 million lumen flashlights and LEDs into these things a very stop right now, please. Any parent will tell you, the kids love it, but what are the parents doing putting like a laser pointer that could take down a 737-8 MAX in the mailbox? Like they put in like, oh my God, you scared me. They put in like candy and stuff, and I'm like, that's great. I'll have half, she'll have half. She's 3.5. I'm keeping her safe, right? But then they put in like literally like a police flashlight, and I'm like, why would you put that? Why would you give that to a child in a confined space? Like we were on the cruise. Here, come here. And she said, Daddy, close your eyes. And I said, okay. I closed my eyes. And she said, okay, open them. And she had 2 incredibly strong LEDs that came into our like ship mailbox. And she was holding them like a centimeter away from her eyes. And I was like, you gotta stop that. Why were they giving us these LEDs in the first place? The food is good though. Yeah, oh, hey, why would you put my chapstick under the desk? Now I can't get it. Here, go up and see Mommy. She's calling you. Bring your flashlight. I had a Diet Coke the other day. Never again. I'm sorry to say that you're a dinosaur. Coke Zero is actually taking over. I will say, though, I had a great idea. The only corporation that I respect is the Coca-Cola Corporation. Everybody's allowed to be wrong from time to time. Sorry, but it do be tasting good. Kate saw a guy on the Disney cruise. Americans love to experiment with their fountain drinks. You got to admire them. They're a naturally curious people. This person that she saw on the Disney cruise, 80% of the cup, Diet Coke, slid it over to the regular Coke, filled up the last 20% with regular Coke. She said, this guy is an innovator. And then I got to thinking, you know what they need? If they're going to keep making dog shit Coke freestyle machines that like barely work with antiquated touchscreen technology, there should be a Coke machine that is just a dial, and the dial goes from like 0 to 100. And you can choose what percentage of a real Coke you want. Like you could be like, dude, I don't want a Coke Zero. Like I've been walking a lot today. Give me like a Coke 32. But then I realized, you know what the problem is? There's going to be some motherfucker at the machine who's going to be working at like the gas pump. And they're going to be like, they want Coke 27, but they're going to hit like 28 and then turn the dial and go like 26 and then 28 and then 26. Then they're going to get to 27, but they've been twisting it so much. They're like, I don't know, 28. They're like, oh, I had it. Well, I was on autopilot, 26. And you're going to be waiting there like, brother, it's 1/8 of a gram of sugar difference, bro. You can't possibly tell the difference. I love it though. I can feel myself like how fun it would be to. It wouldn't be like a little dial too. Like it wouldn't be like an old stereo dial. It'd be like a fucking safe, like a bank vault dial. You'd go like it'd be like it wouldn't be some digital no haptic feedback piece of crap, okay? And the most annoying guy you ever met would be like, bro, you can tell the difference. Coke 39 is the best Coke. Yeah, Coke 38's pretty good. Coke 40 is a little rich for me, but Coke 39? No! Coke 39 goes crazy. Hear me out. 2 dials. One is sugar, one is carbonation. I could get down with that. There are times where you just want, like, TV static, to be honest. Like, there's some times I would take, like sugar 1, carbonation 100. That's the closest it gets to a cup of coffee. But most of the time, I mean, I think I could be like a Coke 10 guy and then like a carbonation like 70. I do I want it to be carbonated enough that I cannot chug the can. Like, I want one swallow to be as much as I could take without discomfort. We don't do that here, okay? Would you ever do sugar 100, carbonation 0? You're asking me if I'm a hummingbird, and the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedom says I don't have to answer that question. Sugar 0, carbonation 0? That's just probably the worst tasting water you'd ever experience. What am I doing over here? Is this a different area? What's going on with the water wheel, man? What about a caffeine slider? Dude, a caffeine slider would go crazy too. If I could get a Coca-Cola with as much caffeine as like a grande Starbucks iced coffee, I would absolutely stop drinking coffee and just have a fucking charged lemonade Coke Zero every morning instead. It'd probably be worse for me, but I'm kind of embracing like hedonism a little bit. I'm kind of giving up on the vague idea of living better and instead accepting that my body is a tool that my brain can use to experience positive sensations. And you gotta limit it a little bit, of course. You might even have to limit it a lot because the tendency is to steer into the skid and approach oblivion. But you can always just, have a Coke 10 instead of a Coke Zero and then exercise for an extra 9 minutes. And now I have size 32 feet. Check, could this possibly be real? Is that like Guinness records worthy? Yeah. Like that's huge. Oh, size 32 Europe? What is size 32 Europe, bro? Isn't European shoe sizes are just centimeters? Me trying to maintain my angry voice while realizing that's like a way saner way to do it. I'm like, size 45, I don't know what centimeters? Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Instead, I gotta go, in North America, every shoe is a different size. People are like, what shoe are you? And I'm like, I wear anywhere between an 11 and a half to a 14, depending on which motherfucker made it. Hang on, it's so makeable. Can I tell you something, by the way? Maybe this will save you. We've saved people a lot. One thing that we've saved people with, I'm about to get scared, aren't I? Was telling them that if you get frequent sores in your mouth, check and see if your toothpaste has an ingredient called SLS. It's like sodium lauryl sulfate or something like that. It's commonly used in tooth whitening toothpaste. A certain percentage of the population, their mouth gets very irritated by it, and it leads to very painful sores in the mouth. Someone in chat saved me when I was talking about it, and now I like to pass on that information as much as possible. Now, here's another piece of advice I'm going to give you. I hated going skiing because every time I went skiing, I have like a pretty big foot, I'll admit. And I'm not bragging, it's actually like part of the annoyance here. I would get ski boots, and after like an hour of skiing, it would feel like my toes were so in pain that they were going to fall off. And then some people would say that's normal, and some people would say, no, you actually need to go a size up in your boot. And I said, that makes sense. My shoes probably are hurting my toes because they're too small. Went up a size, same problem. Went up a size, same problem. Went up a size, same problem. And now I'm up there like, they're really like, you need a size 13 and a half ski boot? Like, you're fucking 5'10", bro. Why are you lying here? That's weird. We have friends who, one of them is a hobbyist skier. And I said, yeah, I used to like go skiing now and then, but it hurt my feet so bad that I just decided like I'd take up snowboarding instead because the boots are softer. And then she's like, oh yeah, that happens all the time. It means your boots are too big. That's some information that maybe would have been useful to the 19-year-old Australian kid who's given everybody their ski boots. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Every time I have ski boots, they hurt. And they're like, oh, it sounds rough, mate. That's like the one tip you should know, man. It turns out if your feet are going numb and hurting a lot, you need to get smaller boots so that your feet don't move around and bump into the toe and constantly, like, you know, cause pain there. Little did it work? Well, I don't know. I started learning how to snowboard in January of 2020, and then the rest is history. Why, what happened? Well, like, you know, I snowboarded a few times, and I wouldn't say I was like learning how to do it very well, but I was starting to make a little bit of progress. And then we were like, you know, next season maybe I'll take it more seriously. And then COVID happened and kicked off for like 2 years. In that period, we also had a child. I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm more nervous than the average person, but like, I'm not one of those people who's gonna take, like, our daughter's 3.5 now. She's a little older, but I'm not taking my 1 or 2 year old to the fucking ski hill. It's insane to me that you're allowed to go to the ski hill and it's just kind of like buyer beware. Like, you don't have to pass a test or anything. Skiing is way more fucking dangerous. At least it feels more dangerous than driving, bro. And you gotta go through some serious red tape to learn how to drive, which, by the way, I'm for. But like, you literally just press the pedal to go and you press the pedal to stop. And like, on skis, you're like pizza and French fry, but you like the pizza doesn't work all the time. Sometimes you really got to dig your feet into the crust, and then you're like, you're skiing like through trees, basically. Like, even the tracks that are like well maintained, you're like one sneeze away from going over the edge and like being face down in a snow pile or something like that, or smashing your head on a tree trunk. Helmets exist? Oh, well, I guess nobody's ever been injured or killed skiing then. You know, 2 can play that game. Helmets exist, motherfucker. Discourse Andy. You in debate club in the 9th grade. Helmets exist. A+. Nobody's ever tried that technique before. Shouldn't we all wear helmets when driving? I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't think it could help. Yeah, you're right. That's what the airbag is for. Oh, skiing is actually not that dangerous. Well, here's the thing. I agree with what you're saying. You know, probably tens of millions of people do it every year and don't get injured. But at the same time, it kind of is that dangerous on the scope of like comparing it to other activities that people tend to do. Like, when you're skiing, at any given point, you're like one leg cramp away from possibly being in a dangerous situation. I was feeling like that when I was swimming, too. I did a lot of swimming while we were on vacation. I can swim. When you're a kid, you like, I don't know, you're just buoyant. And also, like, in better cardiovascular shape, and you weigh a lot less. As an adult, there were some times where I was like, like, man, I'm getting kind of winded out here. And then you look around and you're like, well, I guess it's like your body sends you a quick little lightning bolt that's like, are you going to die today? And you're like, I'm going to try not to. And then it's like, okay, here's some adrenaline. And then you're like, you get, you know, your wife and your daughter are chilling on the beach. You get back and you're like, you're hiccuping. Hey, how was it out there? It was good. It was good. I had a good time. So relaxing. So relaxing. I'm very comfortable in the water. But it's more like, I'm not even necessarily suggesting that they're dangerous, but I think that, like, it's insane to me. Well, I think they are dangerous, and I think some people are being disingenuous. But I also think the fact that they don't make you take the necessary precautions to prove that you know how to ski before you get on the mountain is fucking insane. Now, I don't know how they would implement it. I'm merely being an observing problems Andy, not an offering solutions Andy. But I learned to ski on a field trip when I was like 10. When you're a kid, you just fall down, get back up again. You're never going to keep me down. Kate was like, it'd been 15 years since I went skiing. She was like, do you want a lesson? I was like, no, I know how to ski. You go up the fucking gondola, start skiing. I'm like, I don't know how the fuck to ski. And the trail is like wide, and some of the trails are really, really wide. But even then, you're like, you got to rely on people to take like a consistent path, like a predictable path. Because no disrespect, really good skiers, you guys are annoying as fuck. I'm sure some of you are like very professional and you're like, I'm going to give newcomers like a wide berth. But some of you are like shithouse drunk or on mushrooms and are just zooming down the mountain at like Mach 500, coming like a centimeter away from everybody else on the ski hill. It's very intimidating as somebody that's trying to learn the damn ropes. And here's the thing. I wish I wasn't there either. I wish there was like a more self-contained environment where they were like, you got to Gran Turismo and get the C-class license before we like, you should have to like scan a QR code that they give you when you've proven proficiency, and then the chairlift opens up to you. The fact that they let you make the mistake of going up the mountain is crazy. You need a license to ski? Well, I'm just saying, you know, like for the safety of everybody, it would probably help. If you, like, there should be, here's what I'm thinking, okay? There's a proficiency ski hill. When you ski down it, the instructor, there's like a guard at the bottom that watches the whole time. If you make it to the bottom and you appeared to be comfortable, they give you the password. They go like, Stroopwafel. Then you go to the ski chair and you got to say the password in order for the chair to open up. Otherwise, they put you on the lift that goes to the proficiency hill. And you can do the proficiency hill as many times as you want. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. The other thing is, like, there's like activities where if you get in like over your head, you just back the fuck out, right? You're like, I'm not built for this shit. I'm out. If your ass is like, I'm going to run a marathon, and then you get a mile into the run and you're like, I don't know how to run, you just walk off to the side and like disappear into the crowd like Kaiser Soze. If you go up the gondola, like, and you ski a little bit down, there's only one fucking direction you can go, dude. Your ass is not going to climb back up the hill to get on the gondola and ride it down. You got to ski down to either the bottom of the hill or the next gondola station. Like, you got to go, man. I've walked before and it's miserable. My fingernails hurt just from watching that. I mean, I don't know if I've walked down a ski hill, but I've definitely like gone up to the top of Whistler and then skied like 2 legs of the 17 legs down and been like, brother, fuck this. And then just gone and rode the gondola down to the bottom instead. I mean, I like the sensation of skiing. It's just kind of like, sometimes it's just too intense. Like, you give me the choice, so I'd rather like, you know, be in the chalet eating a pulled pork sandwich or like possibly like thinking that I'm going to get a concussion every 10 minutes when I'm out on the mountain. My toes feeling like they're going to fall off. I'm like, just give me the pulled pork sandwich, bro. Snowboarding kind of fun, though. I kind of like snowboarding. I'll stay on the bunny hill all day. But the other thing is, focused Andes don't understand the thrill that comes from meditation. Even as a kid, I was like this. Learn how to ski on the bunny hill. Master skiing on the bunny hill. People are like, why don't you go to the blue circle? Why don't you go to the green circle? Well, I don't know the shapes, right? I say, brother, I just achieved mastery on the bunny hill. I'm enjoying the serenity of mastery. I know every nook and cranny on this bunny hill. I know the parts that are iced over because that's where all the lessons took place. I know the parts where the sun is hitting in it and it's melted the powder a little bit. You get a little extra speed on that. This is my home. Like, it's the otter and the beaver are my friends, you know? And we are all connected to another in a loop and in a cycle that never ends. And then they're like, no, why don't you start from square fucking one on a hill you've never seen before? Brother, this is my garden. Are you crazy? You can take it too far, though. I'm the kind of guy who will like be scared of a roller coaster and then like ride a roller coaster and be like, that was sick. I'm just going to ride this one over and over. But I'm like, I think that's fucking kind of sick, bro. something cool about that, in my opinion. You know what to expect. I think you got to ride a roller. If you're scared, you got to ride a roller coaster twice, bro. The first time is just to get over the fear, and the second time is to really appreciate the flavor. I think, in fact, I think you're going to ride it twice. So, oh, motherfucker. Are they making insane roller coasters that almost kill people still? Or is that like a 90s, 2000s thing? No, only airplanes. Bro, come on. The Boeing executives are in my chat, okay? There was just a couple of instances where the door fell off mid-flight or the the landing gear fell off when they landed or whatever. The window came off on one of them. I know this is like a little monka-esque, okay? But the videos of the airplanes where either someone opens the emergency exit door or the window falls off, there's something about it that's so fucking funny to me. Like the people in the seats, like they can't do anything, but they're not doing anything. And that, I think that's where the humor lies. Because they're like in an airplane and the wind is going, it's like minus 50 degrees Celsius wind whipping at like 500 kilometers an hour. And they're just sitting in the seats like, and I know you're going to say like, what do you want them to do? And that's the thing, they can't do anything, but like, you're like, what would you do in that situation? I'm like, I would do the same thing, but I'd like to think that when I landed, I would be like, how about that? That was something, huh? There's something about it, man. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, it's just something you don't see. Oh my God. It's something you don't see every day. Like the Korean flight where the dude opened the emergency exit and there's just the two dudes holding onto the armrest while like their hair whips around them at Mach 17 and they keep looking at each other like, what are you even thinking? You're like, what are we doing here, man? Like, you can't do anything though. Like, what are you supposed to do? Do you think the pilot's not landing? He's landed as fast as he can. It's just, there's some inherent like absurdity to it that's very funny to me. Also, why the fuck are so many people opening the doors in mid-flight? Stop it, bro. You know what I'm realizing is I was always told or operated under the assumption that because of the pressurization in the cabin, you physically cannot open it. I'm realizing that that's just something the flight attendants told people so that they never tried. Because it turns out like pretty average dudes are just ripping that shit open. No matter, like it can't be that hard. Like it wasn't Brian Shaw. He's got something to live for, right? Like it's just a guy who got on the airplane. What kind of guy are you? Well, I'd like to think at a low enough altitude I could crank that thing open. I wouldn't, because like, I mean, A, I don't want to, and B, I don't think that's fair to the other 200 people that are just like trying to get home or go on vacation or something. Like, I'm no longer afraid of flying. I used to be, and then much like the roller coasters, I did it enough where now I'm like, it's fun, or at least there's things to enjoy about it. But like, if the worst part of my latent airplane anxiety, I'll actually say something in the airplane to myself like this. That's like, if I'm gonna die in a plane crash, please God, let it either be on takeoff or Vancouver, or takeoff or landing in Vancouver. Let me at least die like at home. Can you imagine if, like, I would be pissed if I died on like the first leg of a trip that had like 2 layovers. You're like, my ass really was trying to get from Orlando to Vancouver and I died in a plane crash in Minneapolis. That's fucked up. That's not where I started or where I was going. You're like, my ass didn't even want to be in YYC. And then all of a sudden it's I was decapitated in a overhead luggage bin snafu while taxiing at Calgary International Airport? No, thank you, bro. Let me experience a rapid depressurization of the cabin on approach to YVR or something like that. Apparently, the guy who opened the door on the Korean Air flight said he couldn't breathe and he wanted to get off the airplane faster. No joke. I'm not saying you have to hand it to him, but they should just open the emergency exit doors during deplaning. That's not an emergency, though? Well, if it's not an emergency, it's just a door, but I think... I got a bone to pick, man! Why do we have so many doors in society that say emergency door, alarm will sound, and then when you open it, no fucking alarm sounds, bro? Even the doors are lying to us now? Like, I need to leave. Now I gotta walk down a staircase and out like 17 different foyers just to get to a door that doesn't say the alarm's gonna go off? They're silent alarms? Okay, then, like I give a fuck. Let your silent alarm go off. What are they going to do? Arrest me for using the wrong door to get out of the Kennedy Space Center? I don't know how the law works in America. Neither do the police. Oh, man, you got me. Have you actually opened those doors, though? Yeah, well, here's my experience. In college, I started opening those doors when appropriate, right? I would say 1 in 8 actually have an alarm attached to them. And honestly, it's a boy who cried wolf situation. Sucks for anybody who had their serenity ruined by that alarm going off. You should tell the fucking door manufacturers to stop crying wolf. If 8 out of 8 of them had an alarm that actually sounded, my ass would not be opening that door. When there's an 86% chance that no alarm's going to go off, you show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes, brother. Also, I've mentioned many times before how I rolled a nat 1 on my charisma on this vacation. On the flight from Calgary to Vancouver, you know, it's late. Everybody's tired, including the staff. We've been ascending for 6-7 minutes, right? It's a little rocky, but my bladder is going to explode. I look up, no seatbelt sign. Nobody else is up. I say, fuck it, nuts on the table. I'm going piss. I walk back to the lavatory. I see that the flight attendant is still strapped into the damn jump street like the Dark Knight Rises. He gives me one look and says, sir, you have to sit down. He like I'm an idiot. He was like, sir, you have to sit down when the seatbelt sign is on. I looked at him. I looked at their display. There's no seatbelt sign. And I just shrugged my shoulders and went back to my seat. And then that same dude was doing the like drink and snack service. And he said, can I get you guys anything? I said, sure, I'll have a Diet Coke. And then when he handed it to me, at the exact same time he handed it to me, he had 3 cookies in his hand. I didn't know that in advance. I said, and can I get some pretzels? And the dude's face went from like the fake smile to like a very serious, neutral tone. Because he's like, I'm really giving this guy 3 cookies. And he said, and some pretzels. And then when I took the pretzels, I said, thank you. And he said, no problem. Is there anything else? And I said, nah, I'm good. I don't think he realizes that, like, I know how to fly, like, as a passenger on the airplane. Is actually very easy. It was the pilot that made the mistake by not turning on the seatbelt sign. And I'm being unfairly judged as being entitled to the piss of my own bladder because the pilot didn't turn the seatbelt sign on. He probably didn't give a shit. Nah, man, he was pissed. Also, I think they've made the conduct of flights too safe. You can't fucking do anything. I feel like you should be able to piss whenever you want on the airplane. As you have to be in the bathroom, obviously, with the toilet seat up. But like, I think it's the skier's rule. It's buyer beware. If you got turbulence, but you got to piss, what are you supposed to say? Your bladder's full. You're like, hey, just a second, buddy. There's an indeterminate period of turbulence here because we're flying through the fucking air. I mean, you could like yell at me. It's never happened to this extent because I'm an adult, so I go pee before I get on the airplane too. But like, I feel like you just got to eat it sometimes. They're like, sir, you can't go to the bathroom. And you're like, you got to stop me. Then you gotta wait 20 minutes because some motherfucker's cooking shrimp scampi in the airplane toilet. You're so right. You gotta kick that fucker out. The dude's probably giving him pretzels and cookies, not even stressing out about it. Oh, man. Oh, I wasn't even holding the button that time, man. I'm rebelling. I'm not pissing whenever I want. I don't want to, be a square peg. But I'm genuinely, I think I'm becoming the guy that's breaking all the rules. Well, at the very least, let me tell you my philosophy. I am no longer following rules that were put in place exclusively to deter bad actors when I'm not a bad actor. If a rule is just in place to ensure compliance for no reason, I will not be doing it. But that's okay because it's not a problem. I will not be putting my phone into airplane mode unless it's low on battery. I will not be doing the survey after a call with an AI customer service representative from Gaylord Palms Hotel in sunny Kissimmee, Florida. Why not? Because fuck you, that's why. I don't want to. Is doing a survey a rule? Listen, buddy, it's not a fully realized worldview yet. I'm figuring it out as I go, okay? I got a lot of stuff that they don't come up with the campaign in like one day. Unless you're Vivek Ramaswamy, in which case, I hope that was only one day. Or day one, right, Squeaks? I don't know if you're still here. And I'm sick of all the signs in the bathroom telling me what to do. How you think I'm going to take advice from someone that can't even make like doors that don't have 3-inch gaps? So everybody looks at my cock while I'm in the toilet taking a diarrhea shit? You're not a trusted source for information. You can't even make a door that... What are people doing in these bathrooms, man? Why are all the locks broken? Why are the toilets never flush? Why are the dudes horking 85% of a 90-minute flight? Like, what happened to society, dude? I forgot what I was talking about. I think we did pretty good, man. We've been live for almost 5 hours, and I barely forgot that I had spent 2 weeks, like, only uttering, like, my dessert order. I think we did pretty well, man. Well, in quips that didn't really go off, but you were only gone for a week. Well, hey, for once, I'm doing what you guys do. I'm counting the Saturdays and Sundays as well, so it's almost 2 weeks. You had the wrong crowd? You're telling me, brother, you will not catch my ass heading down to the Walt Disney Theater at 8:45 p.m. to see a dude who won Las Vegas Comedy Magician of the Year 2 years running. It's just not going to happen. But he fucking slayed, apparently. People were saying it was a once-in-a-lifetime. I'm not even knocking the guy with his Michael Scott energy, okay? He had a very receptive audience. Me trying to do the open mic on the cruise, but it's all bits about how I have disdain for my fellow passengers, even though we're all in this together. Have you ever noticed that the people that move the slowest are in the biggest hurry? They would throw me overboard for sure. You know, when they get up there, you'd think they'd be fucking the Flash, right? But instead, they go, oh, do I want dark roast or light roast? And what kind of coffee? I've only had Folgers for the last 32 years. What do I want, Colombian or Sumatran? And you're like, it's the same carafe, man! Hi, honey. Nice cup.
Don't see how it drinks.
Show me. Whoa, it's like a curly straw.
Did you see that?
Can you hold it up to the camera? You're like right here. Ooh. Whoa, don't stand on the garbage can lid, please. Are you Oscar? Wow, so cool, so cool.
What did they say to it?
They said wicked. They said that's amazing. Also, then the dudes on the cruise, they get like the coffee cup, and then they put the milk in it, and then they go to the sugar and the cream and the Splenda and the sorbitol and the stevia and and they examine it like it's a wine cellar. What would be the best sugar or fake sugar to put in my coffee this morning? Am I in a stevia in the raw mood today? Certainly, it couldn't be nothing or just a little bit of regular sugar. That's bad for you. Instead, can I get a little bit of simulated? And then they put the stuff in and they stir it, but they don't move away from the place where you grab the stuff so that other people could have the luxury of having the same choice that they have. There's a little counter behind them where they're supposed to put the cup and then they stir and put the lid on. Instead, they're doing it in front of the carafe, and you're like, brother, there's a little spot to the side. Everybody wants coffee. You think you're the only dude who likes coffee? Not a relatable bit. Listen, I can't say what I want to say because of the fact that my child is right next to me. Why is the onus on the streamer to be relatable? How about you start living life like me? Instead, the onus is on me to construct a single sentence that the entire population of Earth can relate to simultaneously. That's unrealistic. How about if you want to get more meat out of the bone here, you start living like I do. You know what I'm saying? No. No, she said no. Now that's relatable.
What are you?
What am I? I'm climbing this mountain here.
What are you wearing in your back?
This is called a loincloth.
What's a loincloth?
It's a little piece of cloth that covers your bum.
Bum.
So true. Ready? Watch this. Ooh. Pretty good, right? Watch this. What's this? You know what this is? This is a gas pump.
A gas pump.
A gas pump. Un pump de gaz.
De gas.
All right, I'm just saying silly words. You don't need to copy that. Are you laughing at Daddy or are you laughing at your straw?
I'm laughing at you.
Yay!
Go da da, go da da.
I'm doing my best, okay? My arms got crossed a little bit though. Oh, he's good. He's good. Watch this. There's not even any need to be swinging here. Make good decisions. Ooh. 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 Ready? Oh no, I fell! Just kidding. Okay, I need your help, chat. Where do I go from here? Look at I have to answer a question. Hello? I know the answer. Up one, okay. Oh no, I'm falling. You know what he says when he falls down? Ouch! Wahoo! Like to see a 2-time Comedy Magician of the Year get this kind of reaction. 3, 2, 1. I think I gotta put a slash marker in there. We're gonna have to make some progress tomorrow. My tree! My tree! My tree! It's so funny that like chat is laughing at this and they're like, wow, like the mind of a child is so innocent. But it's like, what do you think you are, bozo? You're watching the same thing and going, ha ha ha, it's just a little bit more sophisticated. Sometimes.
Daddy, you are making funny.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Pretty cool game, right? Goodbye. Can you swim down? Of course, watch this. And we're stuck. No, my rock. I'm climbing my rock. I'm climbing my rock. I'm the fastest climber there's ever been. No one will ever climb better than me. Oh no! I'm climbing my rock. I'm climbing my rock. I'm the best climber out. Oh! Oh man, she's got tears in her eyes. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can't make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can't make it. Oh, thank you.
Okay, let me see.
Okay, here's how we do it. I'm climbing my rock. I'm the best climber in the world. No one will ever climb better than me. I'm gonna be the best climber in history. I'm climbing. Oh no!
Mommy, take me up.
What is he doing?
Look, it's your hula dance, honey. Whoa!
So far.
That's why you're not supposed to sit on the garbage can lid.
You couldn't make it far? You're at the start?
Two different kinds of chatters right here. Here's my impression of... Well, I can't do it yet. Impression of Jose? I don't think I'm gonna do an impression of whoever Jose is. Oh, man.
That was a joke. No way, Jose.
No way, Jose. Yeah. Okay, you ready for this?
Okay.
Is my impression of Ruka and Tomo when we close our door at night. Okay, that one, this is why they go on tour. This is why comedians go on tour. Some of the jokes that you think would work do not work. But sometimes you just gotta go like this. You just gotta go, I'm the best climber in the world. I'm the best climber in the world. Oh no, I fell! And we got him back.
Daddy, silly daddy.
You are silly.
And here's Ruka when we try to take him to the vet, but he doesn't want to get in his cat carrier. I'm the best climber in... Oh no! All right, let's throw a little slash marker in here then.
What?
Slash mark. Are you gonna stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a to-do list for you on that.
A to-do list. Don't scratch me. I got my own to-do list, but I guess I'll put this one on top of it. I don't want your orange juice.
I was doing it.
It's so yummy. I didn't even drink it. I was only pretending. She fell for it again.
Rusted.
You say busted?
No, rusted.
Rusted?
Rusted.
You say roasted?
No, boasted.
Boasted?
What is boast?
You're the one who said it. Fathers are so blessed. I didn't feel that blessed on the 2 flights we took yesterday. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I felt blessed in like a... If you make the time scale long enough, yes. But in the moment, no, I did not feel blessed.
What was the snack? What was the snack?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was the snack?
Roasted snack?
Why did you say Why did you say that? Why did you say that?
A hemomancer. Pixie.
Pixie, what is pixie?
A lycanthrope. That's not that funny? This is funny? A sorceress.
No, when you fall is funny.
Oh, good luck, because I'm never gonna fall again. Look at how fast I'm climbing. I'll never fall again. Whoa! No! Look, I'm like a little spider. Look at how fast. Whoa! No! Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, go, 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 go. Oh. 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 The role of the comedian is to be the truth teller, to say the uncomfortable things that society won't even admit about itself, even when they're by themselves. And in doing so, revealing uncomfortable truths about the human condition. Oh no, I fell! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Spider, 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 spider. Woo!
You are silly.
That's an understatement. Look at he's quick. He's quick with it now. He's quick with it. Said business. Said business. I better not fall now. It's a long fall. It's a long fall. Doo-doo. You leave the jokes to me, okay? Okay. Let's send chat over to Mommy. I'll see you tomorrow. As they say, bye.
Baba.
Bye-bye.
Will you play with me?
Of course.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever see the tweet? Sorry, not the tweet, the TikTok. And the caption on the TikTok is POV. You ask me to tripsit you, but I remember the time you misgendered me 3 years ago.
You doing okay? Oh, what's wrong? You need some water? Oh, well, we don't have any fucking water. Yeah, don't you look fucking weird? Totally. Do you believe in demons? Yeah, me too. I think I've seen a couple in this room right now. Yeah. Why do you think all your past relationships failed? I don't think your parents really like you. Just from what you've told me. Yeah.
I saw it last night, and I actually think it might be one of the funniest pieces of media I've ever seen in my entire life. Our Twitter feeds are the same. The algorithm, you do not have to hand it to him, but the algorithm has actually, it's got me. Because there's that quote tweet that's going around that's like, what's the one video that explains why you shouldn't ban TikTok? And almost every single one is extremely funny. Rip Bozo on TikTok. It's actually so funny that it's an insanely popular social media platform. Because I've been kind of popping off on TikTok with the help of a little bit of editing in the videos. Now I've gone so viral. I've gotten access to TikTok Creator Marketplace, which is where brands can be like, hey, we'll pay you X amount of dollars to make a TikTok. I was kind of excited because I was like, you know what? It's another revenue stream on a social media platform. I don't care about it. We could get a little weird with it. And then the first couple of offers are like, hey, Kung Fu Panda 4 is coming out. Show your best ka-chow karate chop and you could make up to X cents per 1,000 views. And I'm like, okay, at least it's like a real company. That doesn't really interest me, but at least it's a real company. And then right after that is like just a AI generated, like, we're selling tote bags, $25 for a video about our tote bag. Like it's so much like Twitter. Like there's one legitimate advertiser left and then everybody else is just like, I don't know, some drop shipping like bot farm or something like that. They're sucking dick. We're sucking dick at TikTok. Oh, man. Can I also tell you, it's so cringe to link and laugh at your own clips. But I've been laughing at this one. 17. Like, I actually watched this for like maybe, I'm going to use the parlance of the youth these days. I bet I looped it 20 times. And I laughed every single time. Year-old kid on like Alexander Graham Bell's first telephone is like, oh man. Oh man. So I was proud of myself for that one. There's so much to like. 17-year-old kid on Alexander Graham Bell's first telephone. The broken speaker voice was pretty good. The one clear statement being, enjoy your ride. The quick into the, like, pushing the lever forward. And I don't even know where the cheek noises came from, honestly. I've never known that I've been able to do that. Oh, but next level Twitch React stream is just watching your own clips and then laughing to them instead of watching other people's clips. Oh, dude. The only ethical reactor. That's what Limmy does. He deserves to. He's hilarious. You ever see the clip from Limmy's show where he goes to the travel agent and asks how he can get back to the place that's in the photograph, but then it gradually becomes clear that it wasn't a place so much as it was like a time in his life, and he knows he can never get back to it?
Hiya.
Hi.
That's a bit of a strange question, but can you tell me how to get there?
Where is it? Where was the photo taken? Ah, no. That's Millport. Right, what you would do is get the train to Largs. From there you get the ferry. Now the train takes roughly...
No, sorry, I know how to get to Millport, but can you tell me how to get to there?
That is Millport.
I know, but...
Sorry, you're confusing me now. Where is it that you want to go?
No, you're right, it is Millport. You're right, but... See, I took that 40 when I was about 16, that's me there. Some day, some summer. Just some laugh, tons of pals, and we just kick about all day, just... You want me getting a quarter bottle of vodka, I'll get us a Hoffen and just fawn about steaming. Can't get away with that nowadays, but it was a laugh. We were just no aggro, no fighting, nothing like that. just falling a bit. It was mistake. We made mistakes. I know we made mistakes, but that was just part of life.
Oh man, when you're playing a game about being a bald guy climbing, and then there's like an essay in chat about how like this is everything wrong with the gaming industry. You know what, brother? Your comment is everything wrong with the chatting industry, in my opinion. Two people can have insane opinions simultaneously, okay? I'm having fun. Get thee to a freaking nunnery if you got a problem with it. Don't you start with the copy pasta, Doug. I only recently found out you're named after the damn dog in Up, okay? So everybody chill the fuck out. Like, I'm putting motherfuckers on notice today. I'm coming out. My glycogen has never been this replenished, okay? My heretic ass would not survive in a nunnery. I honestly think, like, I mean this in a negative way. I think if I was born in, like, the medieval era, I would have been a fucking good little soldier. Like, I would have been, like, a great vicar or a priest or something like that. I think I would have collected a fuckload of alms. I think I would have lived a very ascetic life. I think I would have given out indulgences like crazy. People would be like, really? I just pay you some ducats and I get into heaven? And I'd be like, brother, I don't make the rules. That's why I got into this business. The rule makers are over in Rome and Avignon, and occasionally there's like an anti-pope involved somewhere, and there's a council, and people get very upset. I'm an instrument. I'm merely an instrument of the papacy here. I think I would have been, and I don't think it's a good thing. I do not think I would have been a free thinker. I think I would have been fucking cracked at being a vicar, though, straight up. You probably would have been a peasant shoveling shit. I don't know, what % of the medieval population was peasantry? I don't think I would have been a landed noble, but I think there's a reasonable chance that I could have been part of the scribe class. 98%, I take those odds. I mean, what % of the world is a streamer right now? I know it's a lot, it's more than it's ever been, but it's still less than 2%, I hope. Otherwise, we're more cooked than I thought we were. Oh! Kitty mode. Might have died of sepsis. Hey, also, like, possibly true. But, like, your ass probably wouldn't have even been alive to see me die. So, like, show some respect. Any TSA bits? Yeah, but we did them yesterday. The only other one that I had was, like, on the way through Calgary Airport, on the way to Orlando, our daughter walked through the metal detector with her shoes on. And then the TSA agent passed the metal detector, said, oh, cool shoes. Wait, do they light up? And I said, because we get asked this a lot because people like to talk to kids. I said, they do, honey. Show them how they light up. And then she stomped on the ground and they lit up. And they're like, well, actually, if the shoes light up, the kids are supposed to take their shoes off. Otherwise, they don't have to, but if the shoes have lights in them, they have to take them off. So then we took her back through the metal detector, and then she was like, oh, no, you didn't have to do that. I just meant like for the future. And I was like, yeah, for the next 40 years when she's flying with light up shoes. Yeah, thanks for the pro tip. Well, you basically, sorry, I've been conditioned for, 35 years to do whatever you say, whatever the person in the uniform says at the airport, otherwise they'll fucking kill you. Sorry I took your advice, and then you told me, no, I was just saying it just in case you were concerned about, like, what our regulations are for toddler shoes. Lady, I don't give a fuck. Let us get to our gate. I promise my 3-year-old is not Richard Reed, the shoe bomber. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on here today. She's just watching number blocks on her iPad. Can we go? They do. They're absolutely right. The TSA acts like you're at the airport every day because they're at the airport every day. They're always like, take one, you leave your left shoe on, your right shoe off. Sorry, we discontinued bins. Bins have been discontinued. Please put all of your loose objects onto the rollers. They will get stuck when they go through the x-ray machine. If you wait for them for more than 30 seconds, you will be detained for suspicious activity. Take your hat off. Did I tell you to take your hat off? Why are you taking your hat? Hold your hat in your hands. Sir, I said nothing in your hands. Like, just Chill out, bro. Like, I get it. It's a make work project, but can't we all just, like, have a smile on our face? They hate my Magic the Gathering deck boxes. That is one thing I have heard about the Magic the Gathering community a lot, is that anytime they travel, like, to a tournament, the deck box always gets taken into secondary. I guess it does just look like a solid brick in your carry-on. I'm not saying you have to hand it to them. Also, like, maybe this is not... I don't take drugs except caffeine, and I have a couple beers from time to time. And maybe, like, once every 4 years I have an edible. But I'm looking to ramp that up. I just haven't gotten the nuts on me to go into a dispensary yet. But, like, maybe once every 10 times I go through airport security, they do the fucking, like, fingernail swab to see if you've got drug residue on your fingers. And I'm like, honestly, no disrespect, it's none of your business. If I fucking did heroin yesterday, I'm not bringing it on the airplane. You got my suitcases. You're putting my shit through the X-ray. What does it matter to you if I was snorting Hollywood with like a Ben Franklin bill yesterday? It's none of your business. It's for explosive based material. Well, now I feel offended. Now I feel profiled. I thought they thought I was addicted to illegal narcotics, and I was like, listen, I get it. Wrong, but I get it. Now I'm like, hey, just because that, you know, every Jerry Bruckheimer movie has a bald villain, that doesn't mean we're all bad, man. There's probably way more bad people with hair than are bald, statistically speaking. It's not the hair that make it the man, it's the manners. Oh, all right, next time. Next time. John Malkovich and Con Air. That shit is not real, motherfucker. How many bald evil men in history are there? There's a few. Mussolini was bald, right? Was Franco bald? Franco was bald. Okay, I mean, that's two that I'd rather not have on my team, to be honest. I thought I was building a good argument, but instead I'm like, you know what, maybe we are evil. Reagan? Thank you, Ronald Reagan. Quite the head of hair on him, wouldn't you say? The Unabomber couldn't be hairier. You got to be careful with that. He's obviously a bad guy, but some people think he's a good guy. He was a good guy? I'm just going to... He was blowing up motherfuckers with mail bombs, bro. It's not a... Listen, in the opening line of the manifesto, if you don't read the rest of the manifesto, you're kind of like, okay, 1 second, let me see what he's saying about this. The Industrial Revolution has been a disaster for society. But the mailing of the bombs and stuff like that, I know it's a brave take in this day and age. Delete the VOD? What, for saying the Unabomber was a bad dude? If he just wrote the essay, you know, he might be savable. I don't know what else is in the manifesto. As soon as you start calling it a manifesto, you know, you're in the dangerous territory. Like, if the dude just said, like, here's my thoughts, that's one thing. But as soon as you're like, check this shit out. Officer, I didn't watch this stream. You guys are like, you got to touch grass. I'm saying the Unabomber's bad. That's how warped your reality is online. If anything, you know, in probably 5 or 6 years, you're going to go to prison for saying that the Unabomber had a point. I'm feeding you the company line. You're totally safe to be watching this. It might be the only stream that's safe to watch right now. How can you talk about socialization when you're a streamer? Well, I'm fucking doing my thing. It's your ass that's watching. I don't have control over that. I didn't say you gotta be here. I don't even think I tweeted that I went live today. That's your choice, brother. I'm not stopping you from touching grass. You're stopping you from touching grass. Or I don't know, maybe you don't live in a walkable city. In which case, I feel for you. 1 hour into the stream, this stream ain't shit. 2 hours into the stream, I need him bouncing and moaning on it. 4 hours into the stream, Neutral Milk Hotel mentioned. You know, I gotta say, I almost feel like, might be a better reaction than +2. Because is like, I hit you with something you ain't ever seen before. You don't know how to react. It's like the first time Tom York came out with the robot voice on Kid A. You were like, what the fuck? I thought this guy was a creep. I thought he was a fucking weirdo. Now he's a fucking Dalek? I need him bouncing and moaning on it. So many huhs. We got it. This bit is not sustainable. Those are the best, man. It's like Borat. Borat came out. You can't just sustain saying, my wife, for like 10 years, you know. Eventually, people are going to turn on it. Now all you motherfuckers are pretending like you weren't going as Borat Halloween 2007. No. What was I watching back then when I was 17 in 12th grade? You ever hear of a comedy called Big Night with Tony Shalhoub and Stanley Tucci? Yes. I think back then I was more into duck soup. Fuck you. Your ass was asking, do the chickens have large talons, just like I was. The only difference is you've changed. For me, same number, same hood, it's all good. And if you don't know, now you know. What's the average age here? Gilded? Be careful when you type your age, by the way. Whether it's real or you're making it up, if you say that you are 12 years old, Twitch will employ an AI, a predator drone, that will permaban you from the website, and you'll have to submit an appeal and wait 6 weeks in order to get your account back. So be careful, man! I just saw someone do it! They typed something, I don't know what number it was, and then immediately after that, I saw a single line of gray text that just got like, that's the thing is, like, you probably thought it was funny. Your ass, it went by so fast, you didn't even get mourned, bro. Like, we didn't have time to, like, there's so much collateral damage, we didn't even have time to bury the fucking dead. I went too hard on this one.
No, against me.
I'm in my no Vaseline era.
God, Ryan, we're not meant to start with this one, man.
Oh man,
None of us are properly conditioned yet.
No, I screw. Oh my god.
Did you say he squirted?
It's like waking up in an ice bath. Which is kind of nice.
Corey's he's not gay enough yet for.
Yeah, he's got to rev up the engines.
I can do it all like I told you yearly. Suck my dick, clearly. Bow down to me, the president of the pizza place. Buttocks.
He's short-circuited. He's too gay. He's we put too much gay in Corey.
Do you know what's funny?
Gay as hell.
I didn't type buttocks.
If my rhymes were food, they'd be ass sandwich. This is a good thing. I promise you that, bitch. My rap game is second only to my Madverse City. I hope your horny raps don't get you any pity.
Ah, nice.
He predicted him.
I didn't type buttocks. The game
so
typed
funny,
buttocks.
That's crazy.
It knows, dude. Adaptive AI.
Yeah.
Suck my dick clearly.
Suck my dick clearly.
Not even that. Suck my dick. Clearly, twice.
That was a panic type. I was like, I had 20 seconds left. I got stun locked on.
Wait, so you wrote yearly and then sat there for 100 seconds?
I got stun locked on adverb of time and trying to think of a fucking word that I could fucking rhyme with.
Legend of Zelda ass.
Follow those instructions.
I like the grungy rap bashing out. It's on Buckethead.
Let me close my Google tab for adverb of time.
Ooh. Your horoscope says you're going to fail hardly. Gleep, glurp, glop, gloppity, glurm.
Guys,
You should give up rapping and take up whittling. Who wants pizza? It's on me. What the fuck, man?
no. Oh no, dude. Guys, we've only been gone 2 weeks.
You have to type like 8 words. A rhyme for a rhyme, all you're giving is demons. If you had that rhyme, you would spout something about Siemens. I'm getting to you, you look all chubby. Nothing wrong with that, I'm a little.
I can't fucking think this morning, man. I didn't get one word in, bro.
12:30, bro.
I slept like shit. It gave me an adverb again, and I'm sitting there dying trying to fucking think of a word.
For the record, I didn't know I was going against Justin.
Okay. Your skills are close, but no mint. Bet your clothes are full of lint.
Fuck.
My verses are curses, they'll put you Justin's house. Now close the curtains while I bust in your mouth.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Bear, yes. Yes. Yes.
Or he's been dethroned, dude.
When you're done here, go back to gaming.
Oh, shit.
Your rhymes need a little more training. You got no place to run, no place to clock. Suck my cock, suck my cock. Shout out, Corey. Ooh.
Well, Justin and I are 100% 69ing at the end of our battle.
We're tuned
Apparently, yeah. I don't know who won. They're both really.
A modern love story.
They both want to suck each other off, man. I don't know.
No, Bear wants to suck me off, and I want Bear to suck me off. It's a perfect
That's true.
match.
That's true. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You still can't think of anything?
I was doing so well.
Oh no.
And then I resorted to gimmick rap again. It's insane gimmick
What are you,
rap.
scatting?
No, it's worse.
Oh, no.
It's even worse than trivia rap. I think I went with like
No!
No! I didn't type anything!
Got the card for the final
I
round.
mean,
Corey,
I had
Corey
it.
3 times.
I
Now let me
know.
hear you spit it.
Oh,
Need
boy.
a glass of water or something, man? Like,
I just think so.
Your rhymes are like ads for Tesla truck. Can't even tow in the snow. More like a Tesla. Whoa. Your words are a mess like you wrote with sebum.
what?
This is a cry for help.
Why is that where the line is drawn for you?
What?
You can't call people that on Twitch, you'll get a ban.
You will?
Yeah, but only call someone like a press. You can call your friend.
You're strutting around like you're the waiter. Bring me my dub, I'll smell you later. It's like this. I'm through being gracious, loving, and kind. You're gonna need a facelift when I'm done with these rhymes.
it gave you such a long third line.
It asked me to describe my mother.
Oh.
Corey,
Okay,
it's
you'll
okay,
get him
dude.
next time, man.
I was gonna tell you
for
to.
you.
I was gonna tell you to.
We can go
I was
like a
gonna tell
gay
you
bar
to-
or something. We'll recharge you, you know?
I was gonna tell you to open the curtains and swallow my ...
I was gonna say, you know, my rhymes are climbing, your rhymes are falls. Now suck on my cock and play with my balls.
Why are you so good?
I don't know, why are you so bad? It's so easy, man.
My brain is fucked.
Back yourself up and watch me reply. Yahoo, Yahoo, I'm Mr. Mario, you're a shitty shy guy. Just get out of here, take a look at the possibilities. Anything is a taco if you really try.
Dude, that is actually so cringe. I was writing something so much better than that. If I had 10 more seconds, bro, I'm fucking selling out crowd, audience, stadium.
You're not allowed to complain after a double auto sitting there, brother.
Add fuel to the fire and you'll start to die. But I'll spare your life if you give me a fry. You want some of this? Well, step on over. And give me a fry or I'll chop off your boner.
Oh, no.
Nah,
Oh my
that was so
God.
bad, guys.
It's a shame that, you know, they really know.
Jim, I'm with you, buddy.
Like, I'm
Run
gonna
it back.
no-vote this one. I'm going Quiplash angle.
What?
No-vote.
Hey, Ryan's was good.
You don't like Hungry Murderer? Hungry Murderer?
Shitty Shy Guy was good too.
Wow!
That guy was good, but
What the fuck?
60,000 votes?
Something, bro.
What happened?
got 60,000 votes. Well done, Ghibli.
Wait, what the fuck,
200
man?
people put in 60 votes. Stop the steal. Stop the steal.
Bro, he got like $1 million on the final game.
World's greatest rapper.
What the fuck happened, man?
Thank you guys. I would like to thank the 60,000 people that voted for me.
Ghibli, you're supposed to bot the stream, not jackpot.
I don't know what happened. I didn't turn it on, dude.
What the fuck happened, dude?
So much, man. Everybody.
Oh.
That's so funny.
That was incredible.
That was awesome. That couldn't have ended better, honestly. Like, I think that was
That's
Saved our
crazy.
man versus city.
I'll hide my screen as well.
Can't wait for the librarian edit of just skipping all the raps and just showing that part.
Dude, I gotta know though, did I get like scammed or was that the percentage that it was? Well, I guess I had 100,000 people
It's weird
didn't vote for
because you
mine.
still got like 40,000 votes.
Yeah.
I think you got. Yeah, it was all fucked up.
Man.
It was very fucked.
I don't think that was fucked up.
That many people did turn out for that vote. Ooh, this is a good one.
No one write poop. No one write poop.
All right, I'll backspace, backspace,
Hamburgers, poop butts.
No.
Doing it all, baby.
I'm so old. I remember when Ryan was Ryab. True.
Old days.
Fuck is a riot.
I wasn't here for that era. I can't vote for that one.
You were probably like 11.
Yeah.
You ever notice how shit man shit? Oh,
I'm glad you got to use that, Justin.
Unfucking believable.
I'm glad you got to use it, dude.
What were your other two options?
I never noticed it.
Shit man just looks like shit, man.
I can tell Apollo is the one vote for beer out of protest.
I did.
And some credit to
Ghibli.
Topic bonus.
Please welcome our next comic to the stage.
What's the difference between most people and bees? Bees love working.
Hey.
Ooh, true.
No one wants to work anymore.
He's truing. Yeah,
You're streaming. You can't say that, dude.
That's true. Marriage is a lot like pee-pees.
Here we
She
go.
actually picked it.
Because because it feels so good when you're done.
It's not fair, man. I hate how funny that shit is. You can sit there crafting the best joke of all time, but one motherfucker slips up on a vowel and you're fucking over.
That's great. I mean, spelling because with an A after the B is insane.
Back away.
It is like
I gave you
two
pee-pees.
keys away.
Make some noise for our next
Ryan sold it for the first time ever.
That was good. I like my sex like I like my baklava.
Oh no.
Layered with many nuts. That's fucking disgusting, bro. That's gross as hell.
Today, dude. First, you don't respect I want to dance with somebody, and then you
Oh, I'm
don't like
homophobic?
nuts.
Okay, explain this. How many coworkers does it take to change a light bulb? 3, 1 to screw it in, and 2 to report me to HR for jerking off in the bathroom.
Is that gay?
I guess that's not good.
I'm jerking off to something gay.
You couldn't fit it in the joke, dude.
It's implied. It's implied. Because only gay people would jerk off in the bathroom. All right.
Yeah, they're perverts, I guess, according to Ryan.
Yeah, according to Ryan, all gay people are just.
Wow!
Oh shit!
Oh Jesus!
Oh my god.
Why did he get 1,100 votes?
Someone has figured out a vulnerability in
Typing the
Jackbox.tv.
HTML code into their Jackbox submission.
Are we not going to be able to play Jackbox again?
Yeah, I
What the
can't
fuck is
wait to see
going
their
on,
Reddit
bro?
thread that's like,
How am
why
I
did
not-
Jackbox die? And it's gonna be like, Chat fucking kills everything, man.
How am I not in first, man? I got 1 million votes.
What the fuck? It did say like 1,001 and a comma one.
Overflowed the value,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that was like 1 million.
Diminishing.
I don't know. It might have been real.
1,000th
Maybe it was real.
It was pretty good.
It was real.
It was pretty good.
So, here's the plan.
Maybe it was
Let's
real.
write
Yeah, you know what?
another
I think it was real.
Yada, yada.
You were going to win
How many
anyway.
people in the
but
audience?
not by that much.
After Ryan said nuts were gross, I was feeling really bad, but you guys brought me back.
Middle school for me was like Andy Warhol. Really socially adept and weirdly obsessed with Campbell's soup.
Damn. Brutal.
Comer.
I did forget the wording of the joke halfway through. So.
And how to spell Campbell's.
Yeah, but
Son of a bitch. Campbell.
Campbell.
That's fine. The delay on Twitch means they're still gonna vote for mine.
Dunno.
Ooh. Didn't get 1 million
Dang,
votes
everyone
this time.
stopped voting this round.
Yeah, I lost my base, man.
Well, whatever. I like my sex like I like my baklava. Handled delicately and smothered in honey.
Okay, okay.
That's a tough one to go up against.
I respect it.
I give you respect.
I don't know. This one won with 1 million votes. I'd be shocked if it lost again. I think it might just be like a code error because it's not happening every time, right?
Yeah.
I'm for
Usually
it, man.
time every
I'm
time,
for
I
it.
think.
If it happens again, it's hack. Okay, never mind.
That's fair.
He's hawk.
That's hawk. I'm hawker. A hawker.
Oh, son of a bitch. Where's enumerate, man?
Oh, I don't know
typing in-
scientist, dude.
I'm typing in the radioactive lady.
Madam Webb?
Famous scientist you're thinking of? We're all thinking of famous scientists, aren't we?
Fuck you, bro.
I don't remember her name, man.
Fuck your ass.
1867 in Warsaw, Poland.
I said it before. I literally said who it was, so if you don't have it, I'm sorry.
Fuck, what's her name? Madam Bovary.
Oh, what's
Fuck,
this
what's her
one?
name?
Yes.
Bro said
think we
Madam
have it.
Bovary.
That's right.
What?
I got it.
For her work, she was awarded the Nobel Prizes in physics and
What is
had
it?
this-
Yeah,
we've
I
had
told
this
you
one
last
before.
time.
She's a radioactive lady. That's what I said.
I don't know, Homer Simpson working at the nuclear power plant, bro.
Her last name is Curie.
Marie?
He just typed.
It was Peter Griffin. Oh.
What?
Hey, Lowish.
I think I
thought
typed
she-
Marrow Curie on accident.
look what I've got.
I
And it
thought
gave
she
it to
cleaned
me.
houses, bro.
That's,
Oh, it's Marie Kondo, man.
one of the most decorated female scientists of all time.
She the GOAT for real.
She did like cook herself.
A lot of people are saying Rosalind Frank. That's because you old heads weren't watching back in the 1910s, bro. Yes.
Okay.
No.
What?
I'm ruined. This is impossible.
This is just gonna be random as hell.
Well, that one's easy.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Who is that? I don't know, but he's tall apparently.
And I'm gonna freeze your device for a few seconds.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
This guy was tall.
What the fuck is Charles the
Oh,
Gaulle?
he's short as
He's
hell.
like the shortest one, man. He
getting
was
my-
known for being short.
I'll get my ass beat, man. There's no shot Stalin is shorter than Napoleon?
Yup.
Thank you.
Amelia Earhart's tall, man.
What the fuck?
Holy shit, clicking Ghibli.
Nah, I know this.
Were you just clicking? You got that many?
Clicking, man.
I know this, dude.
I'm so mad.
Oh man, I got robbed.
Ghibli's a hype
Dude, it
queen.
just kept giving me Amelia Earhart on every single one. Obviously, like,
It was Amelia
I know,
Earhart versus
she was
Shaq
tall.
15 times in a row.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Bro, my ass saw Napoleon and I clicked it over Michelle Obama. What am I doing?
I thought Michelle Obama was tall.
She is. That's what I mean. I clicked fucking Napoleon, man.
I get it now.
Don't go on the 2X's.
Nobody go on the
take
2X.
Yeah.
Don't pick the 2X, please.
Yep.
Yes.
Numbers again.
CDC about how many lightning-related injuries
Oh,
have occurred
that's
in Florida over the
50
past
years. Holy shit.
Sure. I'll go like this many a year.
That sounds right.
Bro, it's Florida though. Shit happens there, dude.
They have a lot of thunderstorms in Florida.
Yeah. I don't know. I was like, it'll be like 5 a year, because
I went
10.
That's it?
Nah,
I went
bro.
with 10 a year.
10 a year.
6
Yeah,
a year.
I guess 2,000, bro.
Oh my god!
bro, what are they doing? Just go inside.
Holy shit. Ghibli, this is your game today.
It was like the moment he said, I guess, 2000.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Dude.
does Eartha Kitt want in the song Santa
Oh, I only
Baby?
know the lyric of the chorus, man.
Yeah, I only know Santa Baby.
I only know the Ariana Grande version.
She just wants a bunch of insane shit.
She was indeed to a platinum mine, bro.
I clicked all the normal.
She's fucking evil, dude.
I clicked all the normal ass shit, and she's like doing that.
She asked for a fucking
Like,
duplex
comic
instead
book
of a
villain.
mansion.
And win a power slice.
Yeah, that part was
Evil
weird.
as hell.
That's New York build, man.
Oh no, it's Ryan's game to lose.
I'm not gonna strat it. I'm not gonna strat it.
One competitive round.
What? Oh, then that makes sense. I'm stupid.
Oh no, I'm dumb too. I'm
It's
very
over.
dumb.
It's over. It's over for me.
Yep. No. Okay. Time to go chip
Oh.
mode.
Mine's
Well,
just
fuck me.
frozen on incorrect. I can't pick anything.
Oh, don't go
Bear-
chip mode, dude.
Okay.
Bear's killing it, by the way.
I
I'm
can't guess.
honestly getting kind of lucky.
Fuck, I keep clicking Zimbabwe.
So
wow,
my-
I did not bad.
My game froze and I could not guess.
Man,
Oh, that
you
sucks.
are fucking ass at this, bro. Whoa!
I kept
I'm
getting
proud of
it was either
myself.
versus United States or versus Ireland, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's just.
Bro, I got United
opposite
States
of that.
versus Zimbabwe, and the answer was Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
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 That's fucked, man.
What do you think? Zimbabwe declared independence in like the fucking medieval era?
I don't know, dude. Was it earliest or later?
It was the latest.
Like most recent.
Most recent.
Moron.
You
I
see,
thought it
he
was
was choosing the
earliest.
wrong answers on purpose.
Oh, son of a
that sucks.
bitch, man.
I only got two
I have
fucking
5
slices.
slices, dude.
Yo, this is Chibli and Bear's game to lose right
I
now.
was
I can
so
feel it. This is
confused,
finally my
man.
wheel, dude.
We're gonna start this spinning adventure.
Fuck.
I got one solo, dude. That's my only chance.
You are
How
not
did you-
allowed to spin the wheel, man.
Wait!
Chibli!
Oh, no way, dude.
Come on,
no
come
way.
on, come on,
No
Don't take
way.
come on,
this from
come
me,
on.
Chip. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh,
It's
it
the
looks so
guy-
good up there.
It's the guy who's never won versus the guy who's won like twice.
Oh,
I'll say that way.
Oh boy.
Tragic.
it's crazy. There's like no luck involved in the 22,000. It's pure answers.
Oh, I need that 4K.
dude,
I need that
we need to
4K,
take
baby.
I
2 weeks
mean,
off. 2 weeks
there
off.
was-
4K, show me 4K. That's
Yes!
Oh my God.
Yes!
It's a double spin.
That's so funny.
No! Oh,
That's
no.
so
Come
funny.
on.
Wild.
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go.
no.
It's a stacked
my
wheel. It's a
God.
stacked
Oh
wheel.
my
boy.
God.
Spin.
Be the very last spin of the game.
Come on, man.
Wow!
He won on a half spin.
Dude, this is fucked, man.
I'm a fucking genius, man.
He deserved it. He deserved that
First
one.
he gets
I
like
love waking up
60,000
at
votes.
7:30.
Okay, that's really good.
Can't believe you stole
Guys,
the
you-
win
you
right
gotta
out of
give it
Bear's
to me.
hands.
After all
Spin the
this
wheel,
time,
Chip.
I still,
Yeah, you gotta spin the wheel again.
write. Oh, I've never done it. Well, I have, but I don't remember it. I still write stuff in, guys, even though I lose all the
Yeah,
time.
that's true.
Let the people cry out, Hosanna!
Oh,
Quirky ass.
Quirky.
another one.
No.
Dude, I have to use the bathroom so bad.
Should not have taken mushrooms. Abstract Joker's giving me a bad trip. You don't look so good. Do you need some water? Well, we don't have any fucking water. Oh, here we go. So one of those little gumballs that my kid dropped off is now falling off of my desk. It's rolling around on the floor. The cat's gonna eat it. Gonna turn out the cats are allergic to gum. I gotta take the cat to the emergency animal hospital. They're like, oh, a gum extraction? $372,000. That's one of the few TikToks of my entire life. So I linked it to the content creator Discord, and then nobody replied. So I knew I was making the vibes awkward. People probably had stuff to say, but they didn't want to just say it and not type like LOL to the video, but they didn't want to go through the trouble of watching the video. You know what I did? I let it sit for 12 hours. Nobody said shit. I typed bump. I bumped my own post in the Discord. 2004 ass Internet Explorer technology. I doubled it and gave it to the next guy. I said, you gotta watch it, bro. I don't think they've watched. Let me check. Let me check and see if they've watched it. Bear Taffy said, I like the song parody in the video. We take those. We take those. Pity comment? Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna be mad because like I do that too. You know who links? I'm not trying to be parasocial or call anybody out. If you had to guess who the most prodigious video linker is in my circle of friends, who do you think it would be? Seeing a lot of Chib. I'm seeing a lot of Dan. I will say Chib actually links nothing. If he links something, it's usually an embed of an image that he finds funny. It's never like a TikTok or anything like that. It's not Dan. Sometimes Dan will DM me like, hey, you got to see this video. But it's 100% Corey. Corey is the most prodigious TikTok linker in the community. And I love him for it. That's where we got Mama Liz's chili oil. Hey, NL, why did I have a dream that you were in the bathroom waxing your asshole? Oh, no, we have one of those in chat. One of those people who thinks they have prophetic dreams. I don't know why you had the dream, but I will say, have I taken care of my body hair in the past? Yes. I swore off of it probably like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. It's actually just, I'm not being high and mighty about it. It's just it's too much work, bro. Every method of removing copious amounts of body hair from your body sucks for different reasons. Shaving takes forever. You may cut yourself. Your body hair, instead of being soft, grows in sharp, which like it's your stubble on your stomach will like go through your t-shirt. Let's not even talk about if you're going belly to belly with somebody. You better hope that there's like a towel in between you or something like that. So that sucks ass. Same thing with the trimmer. The trimmer cuts it at an angle where it ends up being they're like diamond tip hairs. Now, if you get waxed, people are always like, waxing's great, except it takes forever to do. And it's expensive if you have someone do it for you. And if you don't have someone do it for you, you do it yourself and you probably fucking suck at it. No disrespect. And then laser is like, you think that you go in for one laser treatment, which is expensive, but you actually have to go in for like 10 expensive and painful laser hair removal surgeries. And if you're getting your fucking arms done or something like that, that's one thing. I'm literally head to toe fucking hair. And I don't know if Prezzo's here. Sometimes they have Chatterino open, so they might see. But like, you also, when you shave sensitive areas, you have to consider what you do with your fucking legs. Because as soon as you start shaving the genitals, it looks like you're wearing a pair of hair pantaloons as a result of the fact that you're totally hairless on your crotch and then immediately have like robust level body hair on your thighs. So you're always like, how low do I take it? Like, I don't want to shave my entire legs, and I don't have the barber kind of chops to be making a fade, like a Travis Kelce style thigh fade or something like that. I don't know what to do. So it's just too much work, man. I'm just gonna be hairy. And it's actually like totally fine because I'm married. If I wasn't married, I don't know. I might have to figure it out. But for now, you know, it's not giving up. It's just like it's actually so much work. I don't think people understand. People that don't have like copious amounts of body hair, they don't understand, bro. It by definition is giving up. Well, I think you're playing into an idea that, you know, beauty standards are absolute. Whereas I think beauty standards are relative, man. There's people out there who like hairless guys. There's people out there who like hairy guys. And then there's at least one person out there who likes me, perhaps in spite of the fact that I'm hairy. So I've kind of incepted her to like hairy guys as a result of, you know, like Trojan horsing my personality. And she's like, I really like this guy. And then the first time I took my shirt off, I was like, surprise. Gotcha! Also, like, my girlfriend in university, I shaved like my stomach and my chest before she came over, like every single time, which is insane because also like I could not shave my back. So I was like pale and pasty on the front and stubbly and like occasionally getting like a, you know, like a cut. And then the back was just letting it fly because like it's just I literally can't do anything with it, right? And then like I thought I was getting away with it, but it was keeping up the charade was crazy because sometimes she'd be like, work's over. Can I come over? I can be there in 30 minutes. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. And then I go, and then one day she was just like, you know, you can stop shaving your stomach because the stubble's kind of annoying. And I was like, you knew? I thought it was like the perfect crime, bro. Caught. Honestly, though, I'm not going to say that being self-conscious about your body is a young person's thing, because I don't think that's true. But for me, being self-conscious about body hair definitely just fell away when I got older. Like, I'm really going to be like, oh, I got to get waxed before I go on the Disney cruise. When you see some of the specimens that are just letting it fly out there, you're going to want to join them. You're going to want to take off your shirt and join them, man, because it's freeing. Just to be yourself. Farts are fucking annoying though, dude. I know that this is like semi-relatable, which is maybe like my favorite type of content. Help. I know that I'm like a top 1% farter in a bad way. But that means, you know, with 10,000 people watching, there's 100 motherfuckers like me out there right now. So this is more for them than anything else. I wish you could just tell your body to fucking chill out on the farts, man. And I don't mean like, oh, farting is annoying, but like in a situation where you don't want to fart because it's like impolite or kind of gross, like on an airplane, for example, you should be able to like push like a spot on your ear and be like delay farts for 8 hours. Because I don't know if anybody else is like this. I get on the airplane, and after like an hour of being on the airplane, a fart bubbles up in my intestine. But then it approaches the aperture, and it's like, let me out. And I'm like, I can't let you out. So you squeeze a little harder, and the pressure differential sends it like back up into the intestine. But when it sends it back up, it always hits like a spot that like bubbles up and then like dissipates into your body and kind of like feels weird. And then you get like, it's like, I'll be back, bro. I'll be back. And then 10 minutes later, it comes back and they brought friends, man. And you're like, I cannot fart here. And they just keep like going back. Like they go in the 3' to 5' direction. It's so, and you're like, your stomach is like, it hurts, man. Now, if you don't have stinky farts, then you can just let it fly. And I'm jealous of you. Like, I'm none the wiser. If you do have stinky farts like me, and you think that, you know, we live in a society, you can't just let those go on a crowded airplane with like hundreds of people around you. Like, it's just not done. It's just not the way we live in a society, man. You gotta take pride in them. Nah, man. I'm like that. I think that being overly prideful about your stinky farts is a sensitive response. You're saying, yeah, bro, I have the stinkiest farts. It actually owns. Nobody's got stinky farts like me. I am choosing to, elevate myself and try to be like a higher order being that's like, I don't want people crop dusting me, so I'm not going to crop dust them. I'm following the golden rule. And unfortunately, I'm the one who suffers as a result, but, maybe the world would be a better place if more people behave like that. And I don't know what to say. I think it's just, I remember growing up, my grandpa was a prodigious farter as well. I definitely think I got his digestive tract. Because people say you can control it with your diet. I've been like this since I was like 14 years old. I think it's like an epigenetic response to growing up in Ontario or something like that. Like, breathing in all the Hamilton pollution caused my fart genes to be expressed. It was like, you're living in a stinky environment, you should, when in Rome. But my diet has changed so much since I was 14, I went from eating Nature Valley granola bars and, really just a lot of salami sandwiches to I was a vegetarian for a while. I lived in Korea, had exactly the same problem. Diets changed a lot over the last 10, 15 years, nuked all of my gut bacteria with ciprofloxacin, rebuilt it with probiotics and kefir, and I still got the same thing, man. Try going dairy free? That might be the way. It hurts because I like cheese a lot, but we eat a lot of Korean food. Korean food is very rarely dairy-full. And then people are always eat more fiber. And I'm like, I would go band for band with you on fiber. A, I eat a lot of whole grain carbohydrates. B, I eat a lot of whole fruits. And I take 10 grams of fiber supplement a day because that was the first thing I thought of when I was getting too much gas. I actually think it's possible I might be getting too much fiber at this point. Might be over-fibered. See, that's tough because removing cheese from the ecosystem is not necessarily trivial, but not hard. But there's no shot I'm removing bread and grains from my diet. It's one of those. I would rather die 18 months earlier. That's something I'm unwilling to compromise on. Remove the supplement though. Yeah, but they taste good. And they were really expensive. I think we're going to start with a difficult game about climbing today. Maybe we'll play something else after that. At 1 p.m., we have a sponsored stream, you're not going to believe it, to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, exclusively on the PlayStation 5 console. My wife is going to join me. The thrust of the promotion is much like the unique party system that enables synergies in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What if you partnered a Final Fantasy expert, my wife, with a Final Fantasy neophyte, myself, except there's one little wrinkle. Final Fantasy VII is basically the only Final Fantasy I know everything about. Ask me anything about Final Fantasy VII. I'm like Cloud Strife, bro. I got all the training. I spent my time at the Soldier Academy. Maybe my memory is a little fuzzy. When did it come out? 1997 in North America. Next question. How did you get Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII OG? You were driving Cid's airship over some mountains, and then you get ambushed by her, and you're like, whoa, who's this freaking lady? And then all of a sudden, she's like, bye, and then you check your inventory, and you're like, she took my best materia, bro. What the hell? He's half right. I played Final Fantasy VII, okay? It's been a long time. I played it 2 or 3 times. Are you an Eris or a Tifa guy? I'm being straight up with you. I've always been a Tifa guy. Can I be honest with you? Even as a young lad, I was always more compelled by bossy girls. I think because I have no spine myself, I have some magnetic sort of compulsion for that Kirsten Dunst, he said no onions on the burger. Eris was always kind of too much oh, well, if that's what you want to do. No, I picked last night. You picked tonight. That's not, it's just not copacetic for me. When I started living with Kate, I didn't like tomatoes. She said, why don't you eat your tomatoes? I said, I don't like them. She said, they're good for you. I said, sorry. I'm a man going my own way. I don't like them. She said, if you don't eat them, you'll probably have a heart attack and die. I said, you know what? I'm going to start eating these. And now, 10 years later, I love chowing down on a tomato, quite frankly. She was right. Have you had a heart attack, though? I don't think so, but there's like no way to know, right? Is it possible that I've had one and then just like kind of like white knuckled it? No. I thought there like aren't there rare stories of people that like go into the hospital and they're like, I don't feel good, and then the doctor is like, did you know that you've had 6 heart attacks? Yes, but not you. All right, okay. I'm weak. I'm a little worm. Hey, by the way, librarian, I got a bit for you, okay? Did you see the TikTok that is like dramatic music, and it's a clip from TED where Mark Wahlberg is sitting alone on the couch, and then TED says, holy crap! And then Mark Wahlberg like rushes in like something incredibly bad just happened. And he goes, what? Whoa, what's wrong? And then Ted goes, I got on the internet for the first time. There's so much, and I think that it's supposed to be, he says, pornography on here. But instead, it's breeding announcements for Bully XL pit bulls. Mewtwo X Elsa. Frankenjar's Thriller. Did you see that one? The banning of TikTok is going to set comedy back so far. We pulled forward so much growth in comedy as a result of this app. You don't understand. We've gone from like rap parodies of music to that abstract stuff in like 12 years or something like that. We can't go back, man. We can't go back to season 9 of The Office. We will not be going to Instagram Reels.
What the fuck? Holy shit, dude, what's the matter? What happened? What's going on? There's so much.
Major League Bullies, Crayon.
Running a stud special on this pimpy son.
2 times pimpy.
2 times pimpy.
Babe X Baby G.
Príncipe Vegeta.
Mewtwo X Elsa.
Popeye X Celine.
Spinach.
Spinach.
John had Frenchie's Thriller.
TikTok minus Americans might go hard. But that lady who built the mine in her house, she's American, right? Won't somebody think of her? She wouldn't have gotten caught without TikTok. Some truth to that, but you know what? I think you're right. It's better to have known about the tunnel and lost it than to have never tunneled at all. And being a streamer is so easy. You just wait for someone to say something funny in chat, and then you repeat it, and everybody laughs, and they're like, that's so funny. But what's fucked up is that even the person who wrote it the first time is like, yes, they read my comment and people liked it. It's like such a fucked up, like, parasitic relationship. If, like, the way I'm feeling today, if I worked in essentially any other job on planet Earth, I think I'd be fucked. I wouldn't be able to do it. But I'm just barely not at the top of my game today. Paid chatters, paid. Oh no, the chatters are going to unionize. This is not going to be funny when this movement gains actual momentum in like 2028. But honestly, like, if they ever make paid chatting a job, I might just stop the whole streaming thing and then move on to chatting. I think I could be an even better chatter than streamer. You wouldn't survive a day. You don't know what it's like to write what you think is a 10 out of 10 joke, and then the streamer doesn't read it, and then you write it again, and then the streamer is like, yeah, I saw it the first time. Ooh. Yo, great news! My mucus is no longer clear. We're starting to get to the green stuff. Let's fucking go! Is that good? In my course of illness, that's usually good. First couple of days, I start with clear mucus, and then it turns green. And then that's how I know that I'm like almost, I'm starting to crest over it. Why does blood know that? Because I fucking look at the shit that comes out of my body. Do you look at the toilet paper after you wipe? Yes, I look at the toilet paper after I wipe. Do you fold your TP and wipe again? Let me think. No. I take 2 to 3 squares, fold, wipe, close, and put into the toilet. Why close? I don't know. It's just the way I've always done it. Never really thought about it that serious. I'm a 5-sheeter? I mean, that's crazy. There's people out there that are going like 3 sheets, you wasteful ass. Okay, you're probably using, like, you're wiping 3 times as many times if you're using 1 sheet. Like, it all comes out in the fucking wash, bro. Are you a folder or a crumpler? I do a little, like a hybrid theory, I think. A little between a fold and a crumple. Why fold? It's already square. I don't want to risk my finger breaching through the substrate and getting a little dookie on my finger. So even though the shit is already 2-ply, I kind of fold it to make it like 4-ply. Really, the more layers of protection I can get between my finger and my feces, like, it's the better. How has your wiping technique changed since the advent of smartphones? You have ADHD. If your wiping has changed because you're always holding your phone in your hand, you've got to examine your relationship with your smartphone. You just put it down for like 20 seconds and then wipe the best way you know how, and then pick it back up. There is an epidemic of people in the men's bathroom looking at their phones while they piss. I'm not going to say I've never done it, but I've reached a zen point in my life where I'm like, do I really need to be looking at my phone while I'm pissing in a public bathroom? Like, do I really, like, how weak am I that I need that 20 seconds to be saturated with some kind of distraction? But now I see like middle-aged dudes pull up to the urinal, one hand on the phone, just scrolling, the other hand, psst. Come on, man. I mean, in your own home, you could do whatever you want, but what else do you need to be looking at? I don't know, it's just kind of, I think you should make sure, you should have a constant through line to see where your piss is going. Because, like, if you are not hitting the bowl for even, like, half a second, that's a fucked up situation. You've compromised things. Like, if ever the stream breaks connection with the bowl, your shoes or your pants or the floor is going to be, like, totally soaked. You know what's troubling sometimes? When you pee, and I'm just a normal person like any of you. Sometimes you might end up with a little dribble on the toilet seat or around the bowl, right? As a man of, I think we live in a society, I take a little toilet paper and I wipe the piss off of the bowl, but then, like, sometimes you throw it into the toilet afterwards and it fucking fizzes like you dropped it into sulfuric acid. Am I dying? Like, sometimes you throw it in and it's just like bloop. And sometimes you throw it in and it's like an Alka-Seltzer tablet. It's like that shit has never happened to me. Maybe I should talk to a doctor. That is not normal. How am I supposed to explain this to a doctor, though? You don't think it could be that, like, the toilet paper is acidic and the piss is normal? It's probably chemicals collected from wiping the bowl. Maybe it's copium, but that makes me feel good. Yeah. It's probably the toilet bowl cleaner that we use. It's fucked up because, like, I feel so cold that I'm like, I feel like I should be able to see my breath. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm going to get a damn blanket. It's going to be the coziest stream you've ever seen. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Freaking chilly, bro. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm chilling. It's just the chills and the nose. I hope. Are you wearing a candy corn shirt? I think I have a fever, so I have a blanket. I'm cozied up with a blanket. I'm comfy maxing. We should probably slash marker and get ready for the stream, right, Kate? I like how you picked the cute blanket. I thought about like taking the blanket that was actually thick, but even in my adult state, I'm still content maxing. I said I could take the blanket that actually has some insulation, but it's just kind of plain, or I could take the blanket that has pusheen on it and is literally like 2 micrometers thick and probably will provide no heat to me whatsoever. And I said, send it.
How would you judge
And
her?
thus was destiny set in motion.
I'm not answering that question.
With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing
That was,
right
that
into
was the big
Shinra's
thing,
hands.
remember? Because in the
company was able to draw
her
the
boobs
wool
are,
over the people's eyes.
like pyramid.
And
You're
in
thinking
the
of Tomb
end,
Raider. This is a different
destroyed
situation here.
Sector 7, killing thousands. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the whispers undulating within him.
Would you go
Cloud
okay
brought
for
his
Sephiroth?
blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny.
We're not going to invite you to anything ever again. We're like less than 10 minutes in, and you're like, you're in such a huge brand risk. Like, why are you torpedoing me? You're taking me down with you.
It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
Okay. I have a good question. Which one is your favorite girl?
I said it early today. I've always been, Tifa versus Eris. I've always been on the side of Tifa, because I've always been more compelled by bossy girls than passive girls.
Tifa?
Yeah, Tifa. So I don't know what this is like. I mean, it's not my domain. How much work would it take to keep your hair looking like that on a daily basis? It's got to be like 90 minutes plus, right?
That's nobody's domain, unless you're a fictional character.
I saw a guy looking like that at the airport when we were there at like 11 p.m. and I was like, he just wants it more than anybody else, honestly.
Where's the agent? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up.
So it's important to note, Aerith is an agent of the Setna, the ancient priesthood tasked with maintaining stewardship of the planet Mako, the planet that this game takes place on.
This is so messed up.
You didn't say the important part.
She can grow flowers with her magical powers.
That's it?
That's all I'm saying.
No, she's dead!
No, she's don't even worry about that. That's holy. It's one of the most powerful materia in the game. Wait, for real? Yeah, bro, it's holy. That's what I want to be like right now. Would you hold me while I slept like that? That's how I feel.
What would I do? What else
I don't
would
know.
I do?
You could use your phone with the other hand.
Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were
See, it's not just me.
desperate.
I was just making sure that my wife is behaving.
What are you talking about?
Good. Ended up calling Shinra.
Cloud,
Mother.
is that you?
The mom looks too hot.
Welcome home.
I'm not touching that one.
Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. never been so proud.
Buddy, come on.
Women must be hounding you day and night.
Mom.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
Me, after I come home from winter break, 20 pounds heavier than I left in my first year of university. The girls must be all over you. Not really, Mom. Playing a lot of Super Smash Bros. 64 with the lads, though.
And tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
He is going EP mode.
They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know,
Eyes up
Cloud.
here. Eyes up here, Cloud. Eyes up here.
You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Your controller is vibing
Yeah,
crazy.
that's that dual sense haptic feedback. He can't go back into his house though because they turned it into an Airbnb.
You moved out.
They got 2 people from San Jose in there right now. The Nidhogg Hotel.
Who's this? Who's this? Who's this?
That looks like it could be a Sid. This looks like a Sid, bro.
And you are?
Richard Zonga.
Yeah, I knew it. Richard Zongan. I don't believe that Richard Zongan is in the original game, or maybe I've erased him from my memory. Do you not remember Sid? Sid's got he's got an eye patch, man. What the hell?
Well toned, but lacking mass.
Bro, those are my obliques.
Who asked you?
Oh, is this in the original game? Do you go to this guy's dojo and you have to beat his mini games in order to progress?
Don't be shy. I have many pupils.
You go to his boxing gym or something? Nope, not at all. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know.
Would you like to have a cape like that?
I think I would get it.
Isn't that a
Too
choking
dirty.
hazard?
Yeah, I don't like stuff around my neck.
I think you're gonna definitely get choked.
Yeah, I think I'll choke and die probably.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
We're not gonna fight here, right? Doesn't he look like a final boss?
He's chilling.
Oh man, how did you not make a comment about his pants?
No.
He got some.
Holy, he does need a diaper change, that's for sure.
That's like a week old.
We have a child.
Huh? You went to my place?
I figured you might be there.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung
Where is
out
she?
that much.
We had our reasons.
Holy cow, what are they doing?
She got a package of cocaine in
Tifa, what's going on at your house?
there. What's she doing? What's she smoking? Oh, dog food.
Remember my cat?
Cat
Her
food.
name was Fluffy, I think.
Yeah. She was always disappearing.
Holy cow, the sausage.
Is that okay?
I think as long as you eat them in like a day or two. Chow down. Hope they got their dehumidifier on.
The house is huge.
If you're gonna live in a butcher shop, I'm gonna treat you like a piece of meat.
Hello. What is this room?
That's called a home telephone. I know it's a little bit after or before your time. That's how we used to have to order our pizzas.
Yo, bottle of ether.
Bottle of ether. That restores MP. You straight up yoinked her ether, bro.
You went into my room?
Okay, hang on. Cloud, what are you doing here?
Through my stuff?
She's getting mad. Kate, she's getting mad. Oh my god.
You gotta see what size.
Cloud.
She's pretty upset. Yeah. They're going off on him. But girls like bad boys, so like
Oh,
you know, maybe it's okay.
You know what that is?
It's a Moogle.
You passed. Just leave the open door wide.
Steal the ether, leave the door wide. Oh my god.
Did I just murder?
I don't know what you did, but people are very upset.
I think I might have murdered a child just
Is it Sephiroth, save our village from the fiends?
Yeah, I got you the game.
How does the multiplayer work? The better gamer takes the controller, and the other person riffs over top. Punisher mode. Hey, BD Mata, thanks for the gifted subscriptions.
Let's try
Thank
to
you.
use fire. Fire.
Holy cow.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to.
Little overkill, I like
Pick
it.
a fire.
How about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
Yo!
You better.
He's squat maxing.
See you at the reactor.
Whoa. Yo, it's the power stone.
Yes, materia is very important. She said don't worry about all that.
Let me fight.
You're not even going to slot it into the 2 slots on your Buster sword?
I thought my sword was already...
Well, it has 2 materia in it, but you could take one of them out and give yourself access to a greater amount of active time battle effects and spells.
But I'm locked.
Well, you have spots in your bracer where you could place...
I'm locked, man.
Oh, okay.
You see?
Never mind. Never mind.
Backseaters.
Never mind. She doesn't know. Press the triangle button. I did press the triangle button.
Oh. Triple sarge.
Right, she's kind of insane.
Insane, dude.
See ya. You're done. Well, that's that.
Huge.
Easy. Where'd they go? Friends? Look at them. What the heck? They're making out. They're making
Feels
out
bad,
in the
man.
corner.
Feels bad, man.
Are they gonna come over? Or am I just gonna go by myself?
When you invite the girl you've had a crush on for 10 years to come out with you, and then your friend asks if he can come too, and you're like, sure, no problem. And then they have an immediate natural chemistry, and you're like, what the heck, man? What? That's not how it's supposed to be.
Is that the real life?
It's just, you know, it's one of those things that makes makes life interesting.
Any help?
How you feeling? This is it's the tail end of what I assume was influenza. I should not have streamed on Thursday. I was just there so I won't get fined, okay? I possibly shouldn't even have streamed on Wednesday. I could not have streamed on Friday. I could not have streamed on Saturday. Yesterday was the first day I did not have a fever since Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'm finally feeling better. But I am mad at the influenza type A virus. We are in a total war experience with this, I don't know if you call it an organism. Viruses are not quite living, not quite not living. It's sort of a confusing situation. You know how on site it is for influenza type A? I stopped spitting out the phlegm that I'm coughing. I'm swallowing that shit now. You know why? Because fuck you, bro. You wanted to be in my body so bad? Enjoy it. How do you like 1.5 liters of hydrochloric acid sizzling your shit? Psst. How do you like having all the water sucked out of your ass in my large intestine, turning you into a fucking virus nugget, bro? How do you like getting turned into a little piece of poop and shot out in the toilet? You thought you infected me? You stepped into the trap. How does it feel to get digested by your own ambition? So no, I'm not spitting out my phlegm anymore. I'm turning this shit into like a Greek myth. It's the virus that is a fucking problem. Tell your friends I'm erecting a pole outside of my house with 1 billion dead influenza type A virons stacked on top of it. A totem Warning, other viruses do not come this way. I did get pretty sick, though. I did get pretty sick. You ever get so sick? This one's for the fellas. You ever get so sick that the head of your dick changes color? You go to take a piss or a poop, and then you're like, since when are you gray, my man? That's a new one. It doesn't happen that often. You're like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be like kind of burgundy, with little purple. I'm like, I think I failed the damn litmus test as soon as it turns gray, man. It's like you get so sick, even your dick is dying. Purple? The head of it is a little, I don't know what color to describe it as. What would you describe it as? Salmon? It's probably more salmon than purple, I'll give you that. Is there any other place on your body that has the same skin as the head of your dick? That's like a one of one, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with that. Oh, your lips, okay. Maybe your lips. I could see that. But they're not the same because your lips get chapped. As dehydrated as I've ever been, I've never experienced, a chapped glands. I feel like I would never be out of Gatorade ever again. I gotta rub some sour Skittles on the head of my penis and test that theory. Hey, holding his cock, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. All I can say, I promise you, this is the prophecy has come true. This is the inversion of last week. Last Wednesday, I felt like a fucking demon was plucking my brain from inside and slowly sapping the life out of me. Like my skin turned gray. Did you see that shit? I knew I had to take Friday off when Librarian posted the screenshot with me in the blanket. And everyone's like, oh my God, he looks so cozy. And I'm looking like, is there a sign of life in his eyes? There was no pink in my skin at all. My eyes were like so sunken in. People were like, you look great. He's been doing his mewing practice. I'm like, teeth chattering, 78 degrees in my office, teeth chattering. Glad to see you're out of the hallucinations. Being sick is actually like so funny. It must have been Friday night. I still had a fever. I was taking like Tylenol flu, which was helping me not literally go to the hospital. But I went to bed. I couldn't fight the tiredness. So I went to bed at like 8:45. I woke up and I was like, what a great sleep. It must be 7 in the morning. I looked at my phone and it was 12:55 a.m. And there's like two brains inside of my brain at this point. I'm like, one half of my brain is like, I can't sleep here. Something about this bed is making it so I can't sleep here. And the other half of my brain is like, you're sick. That's ridiculous. You should go to sleep in the bed. But I just, I trusted the crazy part of my brain that felt like a witch placed a curse on my bed. And I walked out of the bed. I went down to the couch, slept on the couch with that fucking pusheen blanket that only covers like 20% of my body, with the lights on and a cold cloth on my head. Slept like a baby until like 8:15 in the morning. I trusted my fever brain and it worked for me. And the fucking worst part about it is that like the whole fever dream, you know what I had stuck in my head was the 38-second clip of 311's Tiny Desk concert where they're playing Down just for 16 hours. Have you ever made out in dark hallways? Just placed a kiss that made your day. Hey, I played a hit from your record collection. It's your mix. Congratulations. If I ever said I got a down, know that I want to do it. Like it's, come back in. But here's the thing, is that I think that it like melted my brain and then I'm starting to rebuild it and now I like 311. I was like, they're kind of cooking it, man. Give me the 311 Tiny Desk concert of three dudes that have been, just making music for the love of it for like 40 years instead of the Justin Timberlake Tiny Desk concert where there's like 90 paid session musicians who are all like smiling and going, Give me 3 old dudes who are still in it for the passion, man. They're not session musicians. They're his band, brother. They're not in it. They didn't write the fucking song. Like, no disrespect. I'm not saying they're not getting a good gig. But they think the dude took 20 years of piano lessons so he could play the keyboard part on Senorita. That dude he has to put on a smile. Half the reason he's paid is to put on the smile, okay? At least the 311 dudes, like, they wrote the fucking shit. And even if it sucks ass, it's authentic to them. You ever see that TikTok where the person pretends to have gotten a free bucket of KFC chicken by using a Jenna Ortega voice filter? Yes. No king, enlighten me? Well, I mean, it's just really funny, I guess. Yep,
I
this is
pranked
it.
KFC with Jenna Ortega's voice and got free chicken bucket.
Hello, KFC delivery, I'm listening to you. I can hear you. I hear.
Hello, I want to make an order for delivery a large bucket of chicken wings, original you do, bucket 2 cereal cola and 2 cheese sauces.
Okay, no problem. Payment by cash or card.
Paying by cash.
Your address and data, please.
The address will be sent with the link.
Stop. I think I recognized your voice. It's Jenna Ortega, right?
Yeah, it's Jenna Ortega.
Oh my god, I will do your order for free.
Maybe I'm cooked, man. I don't know. That's so fake. Yeah, no, I know. That's why. That's the main reason it's funny. But this order is so good, man.
I hear.
Hello, I want to make an order for delivery a large bucket of chicken wings, original you do, bucket 2 cereal cola and 2 cheese sauces.
Okay.
Oh, man. The way she rattles it off. Oh, man. By the way, my strength hasn't fully returned, but I'm ready to take on the world. You can't just tweet, and I quote, Bene Gesserit voice, fucking the joke you wanted to say, okay? It doesn't work. Bene Gesserit voice, no worries if not. That joke worked because it's the dichotomy of the Bene Gesserit voice compelling people to do things combined with the passive-aggressive no worries if not. You can't just put Bene Gesserit voice, you know, and no pickles on the burger. Actually, that one fucking works. When you got it in you, you can't turn it off, okay? But not many of you motherfuckers have it in you. People are just typing like Bene Gesserit voice. I'll have a small fry. Like that doesn't work, bro. Bene Gesserit voice. I'm Jenna Ortega. You got to respect Jenna Ortega because she didn't lead with that, though. She just said, I'll have a delivery, 2 buckets of chicken, 2 zero colas, 2 duo, I don't even know what chicken duo is, and 2 cheese sauces. Stop. I think I recognize your voice. Are you Jenna Ortega? Yes, I'm Jenna Ortega. Oh my God, I will make your order for free. Wondering if there will be a Canuck riot after the finals this year? Here's another good one for you. Hey, maybe you should wonder why the chicken crossed the fucking road. Good joke, Grandpa. Where'd you find it? Fucking etched on a cuneiform tablet at the intersection of the Tigris and the Euphrates rivers in the cradle of civilization, you old-ass fucking hack. This is the motherfucker that would have sold me this shit copper. Dude, that's the next step. That's the next step. I called Al Nasir and got free copper with my Jenna Ortega voice. Hi, I'd like a delivery of 38 ingots of pure copper. Stop. I think I recognize your voice. Are you? Oh, man. What the fuck is this, man? It's an abomination. Artisan Baker's multi-seed keto bread? This looks like it's from a supermarket simulator, bro. What is this? It's not bread. It's... Why is it a JPEG? It's... Oh, man. What is it? 18 ounces of bread. 2 times 18 ounces of bread. I mean, I gotta feel like, obviously, you pay a little extra for keto bread. I'm sorry. But it's still, I'm sorry. It can't be that expensive, man. I'm gonna go $8.99. Okay, I'm goated. What can I say? You will not catch me buying Artisan Baker's multi-seed keto bread, 2 times 18-ounce frozen fucking tiles of wheat, or maybe there's not wheat. I don't know. I don't know what you make. I guess you make it with beef because you can't have any carbohydrates in it. What the fuck is keto bread? Grow a spine, bro. No disrespect. You want the benefit of not eating carbs? Then fucking forego sandwiches. Get your shit in the get a burrito bowl or something like that. You gotta walk the walk a little bit. Why should I? They sell it. Yeah, but you know it tastes like fucking ass, bro. Don't delude yourself. You're living like an approximation of a carbo head's life. You could be living a rich keto life. Instead, you're living a facsimile of a carbo head's life. Like, pick a lane. Don't you want to align your behavior to your spirit at some point? Or are you just out here like, no, my favorite food is sandwiches, but I don't eat any carbohydrates? Like, fucking harvest some richness from this green marble we're on, bro. You're only here for a short amount of time. Worldla. This is a strange worldla. This is Batman taking his dog for a walk. Like, that's his bat cowl, and he's holding the leash, and then his dog is walking. So you're kind of like, you got like a fake Denmark type vibe, just being honest. All right, it's Denmark. 347 million. That's kind of, I mean, in a $32 million week in week 3, it's kind of a fast fall off. I almost feel like this could be like a Rogue One type joint. Chris Evans. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves. Always trust the first wolf. I got a bone to pick, by the way, because this is bringing up all sorts of trauma for me. One, who invented that expression? Hey, if your gut tells you something on a multiple choice test, and then you get confused later and start thinking it could be another answer, always go with your gut. That's a fucking bullshit piece of advice. The reason they tell you that piece of advice is so that you don't get mad twice. So that if you change your answer, you don't go, oh, I should have not changed it. I knew it, right? You avoid that like loss aversion. Sometimes your first instinct is fucking cooked, bro, and you gotta let it percolate in your brain a little bit. You should definitely like reason out the best possible answer that you can have. And if one of them is 49% and one of them is 51% in your brain, you go with whatever's 51 and let the chips fall where they may. Secondly, I hope whoever invented the expression, if you shake it more than 3 times, you're just playing it with it, is getting their shit fucking rocked in hell right now. Why would you ever invent that phrase, bro? Now we got people out here walking around with dabs of urine all over their chinos just because they're worried that people are going to think they're jerking off at the urinal for trying to get the last few drops of piss out. That expression has done like more damage to masculinity than any other meme in history. If you shake, nobody's playing with it at the urinal, bro. That's what the stalls are for. Prince of Persia. The Sands of Sand. Metacritic score of 84. It's a Prince of Persia game. It's this year's Prince of Persia game. It's Prince of Persia. The Lost Crown. There it is. Play yesterday's. Brother, you can't experience yesterday's sun. You can't see yesterday's moon. All you can do is try to atone for your mistakes in the future. Let it filter through you. like tar through a cigarette. It is not for us to experience any longer. You can absolutely see it again. Fantastic. So now we're at motherfuckers. You want to see the sunrise tomorrow? No, tomorrow's sunrise isn't going to be that good. You know what's a great sunrise? Go Google It Be the Sunrise, May 7th, 1991. Now that was a fucking sunrise, bro. You discontented motherfuckers. Fox abuse death. Tunic. Suicide, narrator, violence. Life is strange. 1. Mini games, kidnapping, 2D. Video games are so funny, dude. Dark humor, candy trail, animal cruelty. Little misfortune. I don't know it. I'm not saying anything negative about it. I've just never heard of it. First time Life is Strange has been brought up. I can't gain any traction. Bro, we played through the first 3 Life is Strange games on the stream. Life is Strange 1 is a great... What do you even call them these days? It's not really like a visual novel. It's a great narrative adventure game. It's actually really good, in my opinion. Life is Strange 2 is a complete disaster, in my opinion. It's way too on the nose, like Life is Strange 1 is like almost like exaggerated high school stories mixed with a little bit of supernaturalia. And then like Life is Strange 2 is like, what if everybody you met was like an evil caricature? Would you kill the evil person or would you let them go? And I'm like, I get it. Like, I get what you're doing here, but it's just so like, it's so transparent. Oh, you thought that old person who gave you a sandwich was going to help you out? Oh, well, unfortunately for you, it turns out they run a white supremacist gang out of their basement. And now you got to escape. Do you blow up their house with a stick of TNT or do you just let them live? Not again. And then like every fucking act was the same thing. You get rescued by like a good adult. And they're like, hey, Slugger, here's a Ray Bradbury book. Then it turns out they're forming like a militia in their laneway house to overthrow the government. And you're like, brother, please. Can I just meet like one normal person? That one's not that bad. Well, I think it is, actually. Oh, so you love the government? Wait. I didn't say I love the government. I just probably love the government more than I love what the militia's going to do after they take over, okay? You're not asking the right question. I got to be honest, guys. I'm just keeping it real with you. I was a good dad this weekend, but my kid was pissing me off. This is the real side of parenting. They won't show you on TikTok. 38 degree fever. Just want to sleep. Kids coming over to me. I don't like you. You shouldn't say things like that to your daddy when he's sick, honey. Daddy loves you very much. Okay, I like you 1 day a week. Then for some reason, she started going, I don't know where she learned this from. She started saying butt smash. But then she would literally just like slap me on the head of my dick. She wasn't even smacking me on the butt. She would just walk up to the front of me and go like, whoosh. I was getting mad. I was like, don't do that. That's so good. Like it's already, I could barely like walk up and down the stairs. And all of a sudden she's like, you know, just physically abusing me and stuff like that. And then yes, dude, yes, this is like a Key and Peele bit. We went to the park yesterday. Everyone's feeling good for the first time in forever, okay? I say, hey, why don't you wear your light up shoes? She says, I want to wear my flower boots. I say, aren't your flower boots too small? She says, no, they're fine. So I say, okay, I put on the flower boots. 20 minutes into the park, 20 minutes from home, she goes, Daddy, my foot hurts. Take off her shoes. She's got blisters on both of her heels because of the flower boots. She says, Daddy, carry me. I say, okay, honey, of course. You got these blisters on your heels because of these small-ass boots. Of course I carry you on my shoulder. Trying to carry her on my shoulder. For 3 seconds, she sits up nicely. And then for the rest of the time, she leans all her weight over on my fucking head. And she's like clutching, like reaching over my skull to like grab at my Adam's apple and shit. It's like a reasonably long walk home, but that's not even where it ends, bro. So then we took her home. Kate put bandages on each of her heels just so she doesn't pick at it. Then I had to give her a bath. I run the water. It's literally like the water is so cold that an adult would not take a bath in it. But that's like the temperature that she considers almost too hot to like bear. But at some point, you got to make sure the water isn't too cold. Otherwise, it turns solid. It's called ice. So I hold her and I dip her toes into the bathtub. And she says, it hurts my Band-Aid. And I say, oh, well, I can understand that maybe like it would hurt your foot because like the skin got rubbed off a little bit. But you'll get used to it in just a second. She's like, no, it hurts my Band-Aid. And I'm like, well, it's not your Band-Aid. It's your foot. And then she's like going off, man. Anyway, so like we got her in the bath, cleaned her up, everything's good. I go to put her pajama pants on. She's dancing, she's twisting around. I'm saying stay still. She's jumping up and down. While putting the pajama pants on, an atom of pajama pant touched the Band-Aid, and she looked at me and went, yeah! I said, what happened? She said, you poked my Band-Aid. I don't like you. And I was like, listen, first off, I told you to wear the light-up shoes that fit comfortably because we were going to go for a long walk, but you insisted on wearing the flower boots because it's so spring-like outside that all the flowers have started to blooming, so you wanted to wear flowers on your shoes because you had flowers on your dress as well. Oppie, did you or not, did you not make the choice to wear small footwear that caused this whole mess in the first place? So next time, I'm imposing my will on the choice of footwear. Oh. Don't go down that path. I guess that's true. It's probably where you start to lose the plot as a parent. When you're like, to avoid this in the future, you're like, here's the course of action I'm going to take. It's naive. You can't avoid it in the future. All you can do is be more patient. That's hard, though, when your fucking shit's getting beaten by influenza type A 24/7, 311 tiny desk cover of down stuck in your fucking head. Yeah, they do be smacking your head like a damn drum. There's like no survival instinct, bro. Like I'm carrying your whole body on my shoulders, and then you're up here going, like, what do you think's gonna happen? It's like my ass trying to open the emergency exit of the plane mid-flight. Can you grab with your toes? Listen, buddy. It's not that kind of website. Foot fetish guys always be like, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Say it. I was just going to say, I think it's too real. Foot fetish guys always be like, wow, your lunch looks really good. By the way, what kind of shoes are those? I'm just going to say, okay, listen, there's nothing wrong with having a foot fetish, but as a matter of like public awareness, you should know if you're talking to a dude and he doesn't say like nice shoes, if he says like, what shoes are those? Like, oh, what kind of shoes are those? By the way, what's your shoe size? You should know what you're getting into, okay? A guy without a foot fetish might say like, oh, I like your shoes. But a guy with a foot fetish is going to be like, and again, there's nothing wrong with it. He'll be like, wow, nice shoes. What are those? Like a 6.5? There's a subtle difference, but there's a difference. Wow, the chick working at Reebok was way into me then. Oh, man. I'm just being real with you. Working a customer service job as a young woman must fucking suck. 'Cause, like, literally probably 5% of their male clientele are secretly in love with them as soon as they meet them, right? Especially like a job where they're paid to be nice to you. You always hear stories about like, you know, I'm a waitress. I didn't give this guy any signals at all. And then on the receipt, he wrote like, I saw the way that you looked at me all night. Here's my hotel room. What do I do? And I'm like, you the dude who ordered 2 pounds of chicken wings? Really? What kind of vibes do you think you were putting out there, brother? She's impressed by my spice tolerance. So true. No one's ever ordered the wings hot. And I'm not talking white guy hot. I'm talking like as hot as you would make them if I wasn't white hot at the Hooters before. It's the first time we've ever had that order come in on the ticket. This is how it feels using a rotary telephone. Then one of your fucking friends has like 3 8s in a row, and you're like, oh, fuck, here we go. It's still, so I've gotten over my phone anxiety to a large extent. What was my secret? You're not going to like it, but I'm going to say it because you asked. Having bigger problems and also needing to talk to people on the phone. Like, if you don't have, like, real shit going on in your life, you can kind of afford to be like, I'm nervous for this pizza delivery phone call. But, like, if you got to put dinner on the table, you got to go. Like, chop, chop, motherfucker. But at the same time, it's still so crazy to me to think back to, like, 1997 and remember that people would pick up their home phone on first ring and just be like, hello, I would love to have a conversation with someone. Please identify yourself immediately. That's great. You were just, people were strapped the fuck up with small talk ready to go. And sometimes, you know, you'd pick up the phone and you'd be like, hello. And they'd be like, hello, is this Mr. Letourneau? You'd be like, yeah, Mr. Letourneau here. They'd be like, oh, how are you doing tonight, Mr. Letourneau? You'd be like, back the fuck up, motherfucker. Who am I speaking to? This will inform how much I tell you about my day. If you're calling my ass about my car insurance or something like that, I don't need to tell you, oh, actually, you know, I was backed up in traffic today. The boss was being like a little bit of a jerk, you know, like, who are you? Nothing like the rush of calling your girlfriend's house and her parents pick up. So true, so true. I mean, maybe the world is not that different. Maybe they just have their contacts on their phone. There were definitely times in like the 9th grade, I wouldn't be like, hey, I'm gonna call you tonight. I would just be like, this is my friend's name. I would look it up in the phone book, call them, and then like a man I'd never met would pick up the phone. And I would say like, hi, can I talk to your teenage daughter, please? And he's like, of course you can. Who is this, by the way? Oh, man's name? Sure, that seems like it just couldn't possibly be weird. And then she wasn't like, why the fuck are you calling me? We didn't agree on this. She was just like, what's up? And I'm like, oh, did you do the biology homework? I was having problems with question 10B. And then she's like, oh, I thought we went over this. And I'm like, I already got 10B, but I just wanted a human connection. Oh, thank you. One day in 3rd grade, I called every person in my class for fun. Dude, my neighbor used to prank call our bus driver. Like, our bus driver just got such shit for no reason. Like, literally for the crime of driving us to and from school safely. I would go over to his house. I mean, I was an enabler because I didn't stop it. How'd you have his phone number? It was in the book, man. I definitely also, I swear to you that this is a real story. I was like 10 or 11, And I lived in, like, it was very, very rural. But on my street that was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 kilometers long, there were maybe like 6 or 7 families that had kids my age. So we would hang out from time to time. And one of the kids, let's just call him Michael. He was like a year younger than me. We used to hang out now and then. A little bit of an unusual kid, but I thought we got along okay. One day I was playing outside, and I came back in a couple hours later, and my grandma said, "Oh, your friend Michael called for you." And I said, "Oh, okay, what did he say?" And I swear to God, he said, "Hey, I just wanted him to know that he ruined my life." And I went, "Oh, okay." And then she said, "So what's that about?" And I said, "I don't know." And she said, "You don't know?" And I said, "I honestly don't know." And was messed up is that, like, he still kept inviting me over to his house. We still talked on, like, the school bus and stuff like that. At no point did he ever say, like, "Hey, here's why I called your grandma and said that he ruined my life." I guess he just got over it, or maybe it was like a prank or something. Just a weird sense of humor. Oh, man. In the speed run, the runner goes straight up the middle. This is like you're seeing a motherfucker in physical therapy, and you're like, Usain Bolt can run this distance in like 9.71 seconds. Like a fiberglass shin, bro. What do you mean the speedrunner just climbs up? Ooh. Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. We gotta go wide grip, Marty. Okay. Okay, wide grip, Marty. Do you like React content? Yep. I literally don't watch anything except I see, I would say approximately on Twitter, I see 8 TikToks a day, and every single one of them is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I am not seeing shit on TikTok that's like, you know, stop drinking fluoride in your water. Stop putting iodine in your salt. If there was supposed to be iodine in your salt, there's salt in your iodine, there would have been iodine in your salt placed there from the Almighty. Like, everything that I get is just surreal. It's not even sketches anymore. I don't even know how to describe the kind of comedy that shows up to me on TikTok. On TikTok via Twitter. That's why you find those cooked videos funny? What's your video that's fucking hilarious? Nancy Pelosi on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Be like, I think I will sell my Boeing shares today. Fuck you, man. Hey. Wouldn't this premise be funny? Whoa, what if? What if Mama Nancy's Boeing shares? I did see a more traditional comedy bit that got me, though. You see the British guy arguing with himself in the pub?
What, mate? What, son? Who you calling son? You mug. Who took the jam out of your donut? I ain't a son, you melt. I go by bruv geez pronouns. Oh, mate, I did not know. I'm so sorry. That's fine, just don't do it again or I'll smash you up. Anyway, you having a beer or what? Nah, not for me, mate. I don't think they do gluten-free beer here anyway, so... Oh, you're joking, aren't you? What kind of fucking two-bob establishment don't provide inclusive options for people with food intolerances? It's a fucking joke.
Says, who you calling son? I use geese bruv pronouns now. Say, oh, sorry, mate. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean anything by it. It's okay. Just don't let it happen again or I'll fucking whack you. So anyways, you want a drink or what? Nah, mate. I'm trying to cut back. Plus, I don't even think they have any gluten-free beers or anything. It's a piece of piss, isn't it? What kind of a reputable establishment like this wouldn't have gluten-free options for the conservative drinker? Nah, mate. It's not a big deal. Forget what else. It was good, though. I thought it was pretty good. Great accent. Maybe I've just been using the wrong part of England for my British accent. Where else are you gonna get mute? YouTube cross Elsa. Oh man. You ever show Kate the 2X bully videos? First off, I don't know where it became videos. I've only seen the one video, okay? Secondly, I'm not afraid to link a video to my wife, but I try to keep it in the genre of maybe animal doing thing it's not supposed to. Some of the stuff that I find funny, there's like it needs a lot of explanation. And then sometimes that explanation is like lost to me. Like, I don't really know why the 2X bully thing makes me laugh. But I know that because it makes me laugh, it is funny. Simple as. What would 2X Pimpy do? I don't even know what does the 2X denote in the dog advertisement. That denotes its level of inbreeding. Well, okay, what specifically does 2X mean then? Can I ask something disgusting? Does that mean Pimpy's making... So Pimpy made a Pimpy Jr. And then Pimpy made a Pimpy the second that was Pimpy cross Pimpy Jr. I guess that would be Pimpy the third. Is Pimpy the third 2X'd? Yes, regrettably you've got it. Oh no. That's what... Shouldn't that be cheaper? I think I would pay less for that dog. No disrespect. Somebody needs to check on Pimpy too, though. I mean, I guess he's chilling. Like, anyone ever ask him how he's doing? He's like, bro, my kids look fucking just like me, dude. Hey, now, thoughts on the profit margins of DoorDash? I'm gonna pivot off of that and talk about something similar. I saw a tweet today that was like, people have forgotten about the fact that the niche occupied by DoorDash used to be held by frozen foods. We need to go back to having some frozen foods in our freezer at all times. Not a bad idea, but then I thought about another tweet that was like, and I think that this person has their fingers so much on the pulse of society. I don't know who they are. I hate to not give them credit. But the tweet was like, the frozen pizza has to be like the biggest scam in the grocery business. Every time I'm at the store, I pick one up and say, maybe sometime this week I won't feel like cooking and I'll want a frozen pizza. Lo and behold, I get home from the grocery store, don't feel like cooking. One of the most relatable tweets of all time. You delude yourself. Oh, this would be nice in a pinch. You know, maybe I'll get home late one night or something like that and we can have a frozen pizza. You're eating that shit the day you bought it, without a doubt. You might buy two and then you got one in your fridge for an emergency, but one frozen pizza does not last. I'm really not like a dog person at all. Did you see that TikTok of the owner trying to get her dog inside, but instead it just jumps into the swimming pool 8 times?
Buster, I'm really gonna... Buster! Come here. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Be a good boy for once in your life. Are you done? Come here. Come here. Buster. Buster Henry. Buster. Come here. Come here. Hey, hey, that's what's my towel. Don't you dare. Buster. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, 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 leave that vacuum cleaner alone. Hey, are you ready to come in?
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Down the pool. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go over here. Let mommy dry you. Go dry him. Come over here. No, sir. Buster. Get over here now.
I definitely get I get dogs in that sense. Are you a cat guy? Not really. Like, I love my cats, don't get me wrong. They're a part of the family. I'm kind of just like I think I'm a no pet guy. It's taken me a long time to come to that realization. Would you have pets? Yeah, I mean, I like them. And we're locked in. You know, we have a responsibility. Would I re-up? I say it's up to my wife. Tomo 2X. Honestly, I feel like Tomo might already be like 2X or something like that. Ruka is 1X for sure. You can tell Ruka has like some serious genetic diversity because he's strong. And like he seems well adapted, like he doesn't get sick with like mysterious illnesses very often and stuff like that. Don't wish Samantha Seesaw on my worst enemy. Listen, the game, it's a great game. You and me might be the only people that actually have respect for this genre. Everybody else calls it streamer bait. They don't know the tradition of foddy likes that exists in addictinggames.com. I knew society was cooked, by the way. The second that Candy Stand Mini Golf was no longer the #1 game on addictinggames.com. And instead it became Falling Girl, the girl in the bikini who falls through the bubbles. That is probably one of the serious, like, first harbingers that we as a society were going to spend too much time online. The Gooners took over. Nobody gave a shit about fucking helicopter flight anymore. Everyone was going crazy. Falling Girl! I gotta go to addictinggames.com so I can play Falling Girl. This site used to be about gaming. It used to be about playing golf on a Lifesavers themed mini golf course where the hole was the peppermint one. Now it's all chicks in bikinis stealing my playership, falling on bubbles, their fucking legs are getting twisted up all around, their bones are all breaking and stuff. I mean, there's kids that use this website, bro. Everything turns to pornography given enough time. I don't think that's fucking true, to be honest with you. I think it's just like, you will find pornography everywhere, yes. But does everything turn into it? No, absolutely not. You don't want to think it's true? No, it's because you guys are fucking gooners. When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, buddy. What is a gooner for real? Okay, Dan, nobody in your chat would probably tell you. They would try to protect you. A gooner is someone whose only hobby is excessive masturbation. And not just like trying to achieve climax as many times as they can throughout a day, but like trying to extend the length of the session as much as they can, but and you're gonna say that's edging, but it's not really edging. It's kind of like, edging is like, I'm gonna JO, but I'm not gonna come. Gooning is like, you probably have to edge to goon. It is a confusing kind of, I guess it's a spectrum. Gooners are like hypnotized. You know what? That's kind of the way I see it. Great addition there, Prezzo. I'm going to speak on that for a second because I feel like edgers still have control over the masturbation. They're like, I am going to jerk off and then I'm going to almost come and then I'm going to stop. I'm driving the bus. I'm still in control. And then gooners have decided that they're like, I have let the hobby consume me. There's nothing to do but to goon. That's it. And if I come, whatever, I'll just keep beating it while it's soft anyway. So I find the edging, in a relative sense, I would say I find it more noble. And the gooning I find very distasteful because I think once I understand the temptation to surrender yourself to, you know, an ethos like that. That's probably the same reason people get sucked into cults. But I think you have to maintain some semblance of your own character, else find yourself totally dissolved into the gooning itself. Twitter is in kind of a crazy place, though. You'll see a tweet that's like Harrison Ford turns 90. If you scroll like 8 tweets down, there'll just be a OnlyFans model that's like, he fucked me in the butt yesterday, and it's a video of her getting fucked in the butt. Like, they're not even like, click this link anymore. I don't even mean this. I swear to you, it's not an anti-sex work thing. Is it really that hard out there to get attention for getting fucked that you don't even put up like a paywall or nothing anymore? Like, to compete, you just gotta blast that shit out like junk mail? That's depressing, bro. That shit is making me sad. I thought there was like an art to it. It's like, you know, little revealing outfit, check out more here. The free set might have like a nip slip or something like that. If you want more, you got to put your credit card number in. Nowadays, there's, I mean, like, at least part of the Chat GPT porn bots on Twitter are like, here's me getting fucked. Please send me some Bitcoin. Like, the economics of that shit are fucking depressing, bro. That's old school tech. Who called it crackhead shit? What does that even mean? I'm serious. It seems like a hard fucking world out there, man. That's like what Let's Players had to do. They had to be like, hey, check it out. It's me, part 6, Earthbound. And like, as someone who, you know, was making Let's Plays, that shit was valueless, man. There was 0 barrier to entry. I would have thought if you're like, you know, shoving your shit in the camera, you'd be able to command a higher price, but I guess there's just so much out there. DL Guiga, back me up, it's economics, right? There should be like some Grapes of Wrath shit. They should be like burning huge fucking warehouses full of pornography to make sure that there's only so much pornography left that it can actually command like a price where the people who make it can get paid a living wage. This guy has never tried to buy niche porn before. You got me there, Apollo. You know what is the real generational divide between like a 35-year-old millennial and a 31-year-old millennial? It's like the 35-year-old millennial makes fun of the 31-year-old millennial for having a fetish, and the 31-year-old millennial makes fun of the 35-year-old millennial for being vanilla. It's something like that. Like, my ass can't believe, if you had told me that in, you know, 5th grade, I'd be made fun of for being gay, and then 20 years later, my ass would be here getting made fun of for being straight, I would be like, can you guys just fucking pick a side? Come on, man! It doesn't make any fucking sense. Did you guys see the subreddit r/CuckoldPsychology? I did see that on Twitter this weekend. Of course I didn't see it. You should take a look. What did you post on it? So does anyone here know how to get past orange steak on Balatro checkered deck? Hey sport, play flushes. Hope this helps. Make sure dinner's on the table when we get back. Okay. Sorry. I'm not poo-pooing anybody's lifestyle choices, okay? Well, okay, so the post that went viral on Twitter was like, you know, my wife's boyfriend. Shit got me good. It was like, he keeps referring to me as like sport and champ. And every time I talk to him, he treats me more like I'm his son than I'm his friend. And I was like, I mean, a lot of people said this in the replies, but they're like, you're not his son or his friend. Like, I don't know where you got that idea. But then there were like, so that one felt like it might be a little bit made up.
But then some of the other ones seemed very real. Like there was one that was like, are you guys allowed to help pick out the lingerie that your wife wears when she's on dates with her boyfriend? And then there were people that were like, oh no, we decided in like 2018 that I shouldn't be allowed to see my wife naked anymore. And I was like, again, this was from the Twitter replies, but isn't this like a lifestyle that you get into because you're like, oh, I think that would be fun? That doesn't seem very fun at all, man. That seems like a really fucked up existence. I'm sorry, this conversation plus the girder is making me laugh. Well, I can't focus on the words and the motion at the same time, man. Just work with me for a second here. I'm sure there's posts that are like, you know, just had a great weekend with my wife and my wife's boyfriend that reminded me of why I got into the lifestyle. Like, don't get me wrong, but like, the posts that I saw that were spotlighted were not like that. That's all I'm saying. Lord knows I can't start a war with another subreddit, man. I did see that dude post on r/laser hair removal, and he was like, I'm so hairy, would laser hair even work for me? And then it started an argument so bad that they had to lock and remove the thread. How did you know? You knew it so fast. Because they loved his hair. Exactly, man. That was like life affirming for me as someone who, I mean, you're gonna laugh. The dude in the picture, I swear it to you, I stand to gain nothing from this if it was a lie. I'm hairier on my torso than that dude. He's very hairy, don't get me wrong. Some of us are just built a little different. Hey NL, if you want to win, please change your stake. This one is too hard for you. What the fuck? Who do you think unlocked it? What do you think on that one? This is where we need like alternate punishments on Twitch. Because I don't really think you deserve to be banned for life, just for saying something ignorant that hurt my feelings. But like, you should definitely have your characters restricted for 2 hours. You should get like 4 characters sent back to you every 10 minutes. So you could write like a sentence an hour. Instead, you got to deal with a 600-second timeout. Who do you think unlocked the stake? It was me, bro. See, the problem, I think, as a society is that we vilified cruel and unusual punishment. Cruel punishment, sure. That should probably be vilified. But unusual punishment, what's wrong with that, man? Some unusual punishments might be very effective. Hey NL, can you use a different deck, please? Kind regards, faintbunny. Didn't I time you out? Has it been 600 seconds already? Holy cow, hello Tomo. What'd you get timed out for the first time? Yes, you did. Okay, hang on, let me take a look. What was it the first time? Sorry. NL, if you want to win, please change to an easier stake. Change to an easier stake. Hey, NL, I don't want to be mean. Change to an easier stake. Holy, you wrote it like 8 times? I'm doing it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you didn't learn. You got, so here's and again, I'm not tilted. I'm just, you got to put yourself in the mindset of the psychology here of me reading this as the person that's the subject of these messages. First message today was love the streams. The next like 8 messages were like, please don't play green stake. It's too hard for you, which is just insulting. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like you told me to die. You just called me stupid. So you got timed out for that. Your next like 3 messages were like, I want to apologize for my earlier messages. Like I shouldn't have written that. And then your next message was like, you went right back to it. That's crazy. You basically, because you lied to me, you said you were reformed, but actually you were still, you know, feeling the impetus that led you to write those messages in the first place. They really want the attention and they're getting it. Yeah, but you're coming from like an antiquated era of the internet. You know, if people really want attention, they're like, well, you're giving them the attention they wanted. Well, if they still want it, after everybody's like laughing at their expense, then I guess we're just gonna have to live with that. Maybe it's a fucked up version of like a win-win. We're getting a little bit of entertainment. They're getting whatever fulfillment they were looking for. It's kind of crazy to me that people eat a timeout. Like they stay in the chat after they get timed out. Because like my ass ever gets timed out, that tab is closed immediately. My ass is like leaving to do something else. Do I look within myself to see if I'm really the problem? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But there's no shot I'm letting the streamer win by just sitting there in timeout. Like I've got some kind of power in this situation. I'm gonna exercise it. If you're tanking that at full power, like that's a different story altogether. Are you getting timed out regularly in other chats? No, it happened in Dan's once though. But I was willfully antagonizing him for sure. That's like, did you deserve it? Probably. Maybe I crossed the line and was hoping my streamer/friend privilege was going to save me. Holy, we're gonna win. Oh, man. Well. I am getting drunk with power. Because I'm like, oh, green steak's too hard for me, is it? Well, maybe. As a result of being incorrect. Maybe the timeout should be escalated to a permanent ban. Perchance? Mayhaps. Because not only did your comment question my intelligence, but you were incorrect. It is you who has been exposed to have the diminutive academic rigor. Not I, as you so falsely harangued me for. We need chip-based jokers, but it can't be you. Can't be you. This card's 2 random cards per hand plate. It can't be you. Whatever, I got $23. It's the same shit. This is a scam. I've been scammed. Me after selling my PS2 to GameStop. I hear you. Did I ever tell you about the time I got in an argument with the GameStop employee? It was still EB Games at this time. It wasn't an argument, it was like a nerd off. I remember I bought Midnight Club 2, the Rockstar Games racing game for PlayStation 2 era consoles. And he was like, whoa, that's a good game. And I said, yeah. I can't remember exactly what studio makes it now, but at the time I was plugged into the industry. I was like, yeah, I hope Rockstar San Diego gets to make another one. And then he's like, oh, actually, they've been put on another game now. And I was like, oh, really? You know, is it Grand Theft Auto San Andreas perchance? And he's like, yeah, I think it's San Andreas. Did you know that one's going to be set in California? Now, the way I phrased it sounds like a conversation, but because it was EB Games, it was actually 2 nerds having like a ball measuring contest. But the funny thing is that dude was like 41 and I was 13 years old. It happened once again. I remember, like, must have been literally 10, 12 years later. I bought my parents Dance Central 3 and the Kinect for Christmas one year. Worst son of all time. People are calling him the worst son of all time. When I bought it, I remember, like, at the cashier next to me, the dude like came up with a copy of an RPG. I can't remember what it was, but it was like around 2012. And he was like, hey, do you like this game? And the guy who was the cashier was like, yeah, that game is really good. And then the guy said, oh, I trust you. You look like a guy who knows good video games, which is basically like an insult, essentially. That was unprompted for no reason. Like, it didn't have to be said. And then the cashier was like, yeah, I really like that one. In fact, I play it with my girlfriend all the time. And I was just like, I gotta get out of here, man. I can't. They're still in here doing the same old shit 10 years later. Like, it's nothing, ain't nothing ever changed around here, bro. This is a damn EB Games. What's the point? Have you been following the Doordash Discourse on Twitter? Dude, Twitter's finally catching up to streaming culture circa like 2017. Somebody had the misfortune of tweeting, every day in my neighborhood I see people getting like one bagel and a DoorDash, a coffee DoorDashed. Do they have any idea like how expensive that is versus just buying it themselves? And then, hey, not Bradlington, by the way. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. And people really, really got on their ass. That were like, actually, sometimes it feels good to pay $50 for $17 worth of McDonald's. There's also, and like, I feel like I'm not trying to get sucked into a false level of the culture war. Almost everybody, and everybody that at least has been outside in their lives, knows that the food delivery is way more expensive than going to the grocery store. Why are there always like 100 motherfuckers in the comments that are like, it's actually more expensive to go to the grocery store? Like the dude in the comments who was like, actually, I drive a Ford F-350, so if I drove to the grocery store for every single meal, like it would cost me as much as DoorDash, so I just get DoorDash. And you're like, you don't fucking buy one meal from the grocery store, you dumb motherfucker. You could, or you just get it all fucking Instacarted to your house in one big go, and then I'm not saying we never order delivery. I'm just saying like the people who they jump through the hoops to be like, you don't understand why specifically for me DoorDash is actually better. And I'm like, that is crazy. Can't you just be like, I like food that tastes yummy? Like, don't lie to yourself. You could DoorDash some yummy food. You trying to change the argument so that it actually becomes like it's actually the smart decision to buy DoorDash. That's crazy to me. And then there were other people that were like, yeah, the problem is that you pay for so much. You pay so much if you just get a small order. So what I do when I order DoorDash is I order like a week's worth of dinners on DoorDash, and then I just keep them in the fridge and warm them up. That way I save money on like the dasher portion and the tip. And I'm like, now that's just the grocery store, but like 4 times as expensive. And the shit is not gonna taste good. Like I'm not coming at you like, you fucking suck. You gotta, like, you shouldn't be in society. But I'm like, you gotta sort this shit out. You have tricked yourself into thinking that like this is the way, and it is not the way, man. But then, like, and I say this not to defend the prodigious DoorDashers, but then the only group of people online in this discourse that are more annoying are the people that are like, yeah, all food is too expensive these days. So what I did is I moved out of the city and I bought my own 100-acre farm and I raised my own cattle and chickens. And I'm like, well, you're even more annoying than the fucking DoorDashers. Because this shit, the goalposts have moved like my entire life. When I was a kid, people were like, yeah, I go out to restaurants, but I don't order drinks. And then like 10 years later, they were like, well, I go out to restaurants, but like I don't get like appetizers, and I split the meal in half and take like half the meal home so I can have it for leftovers. Then it was like, I don't go out to restaurants. Now people are like, I don't even go to the grocery stores. You realize that means society is falling apart, right? Like life is actually getting worse for you than it was for like your parents. Like back in the 90s, people were taking their family out for dinner and they would be like, sure, you can order some ice cream for dessert. And nowadays it's like, we have a fucking 2 dairy cows at home. Like, what are you talking about, Little House on the Prairie ass? Don't you own 312 self-storage facilities? I thought you were supposed to be balling. When you worked in an office environment, were you a lunchbox Andy? Depends what you're asking. Are you asking about, did I carry a lunchbox? No. I carried, this is back when plastic bags were legal. I would carry a plastic bag with a Ziploc bag with a sandwich in it. Maybe like an apple and a banana and a granola bar or something like that. And then I rationed myself. I ate lunch out in the neighborhood my office was in once a week. I place a lot of spiritual benefit on eating lunch in a workday in an environment surrounded by other people. It makes you feel like you're at the lunch counter of fucking Macy's circa 1951, like building a new ICBM to keep America safe or something like that. It reminds you that you're part of society, you know, you're not just one dude. I used to work at a place close to a grocery store. So on Mondays, on my lunch break, I would just go buy like a loaf of bread and lunch meat, cheese, maybe like some lettuce, and then just make the sandwiches at work. It was like I didn't bring my lunch from home or get takeout. By the way, that's a great tip for those of you addicted to DoorDash. Did you know that you can buy all the... I can't get into this discourse, okay? I'm just concerned that we as a society are conditioning ourselves to be weaker than we actually are in respect to this one specific issue. I saw somebody that was like, I know I order too much DoorDash. I know that I can buy the food from a grocery store, but the problem for me is like when I want one sandwich, I have to go buy an entire loaf of bread. I have to buy like a pack of lunch meat. I have to buy a pack of sliced cheese. And I just don't want to eat that many sandwiches. So I end up like throwing out all the ingredients. I wish a grocery store sold like kits where you could just make one sandwich with the ingredients. And I'm like, you understand, not to be rude here, but you didn't do fucking anything and you're still complaining. You didn't raise the animal, kill the animal, process the meat, turn it into a weird fucking wet pink log, slice it up and put it in the store, send it out, put it on a refrigerated truck to get it to the store. You didn't plant the wheat, water it, harvest it, mill it into flour, bake it into a loaf of bread. You didn't do fucking all this shit shows up in the grocery store miraculously due to economic incentives. And you're like, yeah, but I just want to buy 2 slices of bread. Just eat 5 sandwiches. It's okay. Living alone and buying food fucking sucks ass. No, I did it for so long. It's totally fine. You just buy whatever you want. It's actually the easiest way to grocery shop. Wait till you got it complicated with 3 people who all have specific different food vetoes or something like that. Alone is so expensive, 2 is the sweet spot. POV, you and your wife split food costs equally, but you eat more food than she does. That's the only way that shit makes sense. Cooking and cleaning for one person is just a lot some days. You ever see the tweet about how hard Halloween is when you have ADHD? Because like you can't choose a costume, and the top reply is like, you fuckers can't do anything, can you? What do you mean cooking and cleaning? Don't say cooking and cleaning for one person, okay? You're cooking and cleaning for yourself. It's not one person. It's not like you go to the cleaning factory and your output gets sent to a stranger or like your op or something like that. You made the mess, fucking Chicken Little. And say what do you mean it's not easier to clean for 10 people than it is to clean for one person? What are you talking about? Doing chores for other people is more rewarding. There's always a reason, isn't there? There's always a reason it's easier for other people and not for you. We should get some kind of system going because it feels so much more fulfilling to do work for other people than it does to do work for yourself. What if we had a system going where like I did some shit for you that you didn't want to do and you did some shit for me that I didn't want to do? We live in that system right now. That's what the system is. You spend 8 hours doing some shit that someone else doesn't want to do. You probably don't want to do it either. It gives you money that you could give to someone in exchange for doing some shit for you that you don't want to do. You've invented the system. You see the shit where they were talking about like it's too hard to make a frozen meal, so I have to order DoorDash instead? People were jumping through hoops. Yeah, but making a frozen meal is sometimes too much mental load. If only there was a rotating assortment of volunteers that you could sign up for that would make the frozen meal for you. I don't know what you... How deep could... Now it's because at some point, isn't it too hard to sign up for the volunteer service? Like, it never ends, man. At some point, you just gotta nut up and pop the shit in the microwave, okay? You can also... The rule is... You can also order from DoorDash. You just have to hate yourself. That's it. You are absolved from negativity for ordering from DoorDash as long as you hate yourself while you do it. What you can't do is be like, I have no choice but order from... Like, ordering from DoorDash is actually the noble thing to do in this situation that I'm in right now. As long as you do it begrudgingly and go, oh, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this again, then the light in your soul is still on. I have no quarrel with you. It's only when it's like somebody criticized getting a coffee that costs $3.50 DoorDash for $11.72. I gotta explain to them why my unique situation means that that's the only thing I could do here. That's where I'm like, what happens? Getting the prepped meat from H Mart has saved my life. Dude, it's based. There's some good stuff. They got some Yang Galbi, LA Galbi, Bulgogi. Also, I was under the impression that everybody knows how to grocery shop. But actually, like, I wouldn't want it, because I hate whenever I'm like, I went to a restaurant last night, and people are like, oh, a restaurant, have you ever heard of the grocery store? I make my own food. You know the stuff they sell in restaurants is also available in another store? I don't know how the fuck to make takoyaki, bitch. I gotta go out there. Every time I've got a craving for takoyaki, I gotta see it coming like 2 weeks earlier and then go to fucking playasia.com and get a takoyaki maker. And, oh, do you know you go to fucking H Mart, you get the takoyaki batter yourself? Like, can I just go, like, you deserve treats now and then, okay? And after your 108th time eating takoyaki, you basically break even. But there's people in the comments that are like, I mean, I just can't get over the dude who's like, I drive a Ford F-350, so it's actually cheaper for me to get DoorDash than to burn the gas to drive to the grocery store for every meal. And I'm like, brother, it's my favorite guy who goes to the grocery store for every meal. No wonder people are like, I don't like to cook. You wake up, you're fucking hungry, but then you gotta wait for the grocery store to open, drive to it, pick out all the shit, drive back home. By the time you get home an hour and a half later, you're like not even that hungry anymore. Your body's already gone into starvation mode. Again, I want to reiterate, you should be able to use DoorDash now and then. You should just feel like a tinge of regret to do it. Whenever people are, I hate the fucking Puritan Andes who are like, you don't deserve anything. You don't deserve to ever go out to eat. You don't deserve to ever eat fucking full fat cream or something like that. Don't you know you're having one cupcake? Don't you know that the cupcake is full of fucking glycophycolate? You deserve treats, man. Even back in the day on the fucking savannah, I'm sure they were like, holy shit, check it out. It's a fucking like cashew or something like that. People are really like, I'm not sure I've earned the cashew. Pretty sure they were that is the shit that probably like made life worth living. But you should not be trying to run interference for using DoorDash every day. I mean, you could be like, I use it every day and I'm embarrassed. But you can definitely not be like, I use it every day and it's actually better than the grocery store. Because that is... I don't even know what you want me to say. It's not going to be anything positive. see the viral post of the lady who got 15 fries for 10 bucks at the Canucks game? I have. I'm sorry to say, I think the old Canucks are back. This is besides the point of the white spot. First half of the season, I'd see a tweet that's like, we're locked in after 2. Canucks are up 4-0 on Washington Capitals. Then I'd see the tweet at the end of the third period, final, 5-1 Canucks. I was like, oh shit, we're actually like doing something this year. Now, it seems like every single game is the same tweet after the second period. Having a good night at home. 3-0 Canucks. And then it's like final. 4-3 in overtime for the visitors. And I'm like, what the? Something's not. This is the start, man. This is the start. What about the fries, though? Well, we talked about it yesterday. I know, like, concessions are just too expensive at the Canucks game. If you think what basically happened is she got a really shit pour of fries. The white spot or the triple O's inside of Rogers Arena where the Canucks play actually tends to be one of the better values. Certainly not cheap, but she was a victim of variance, essentially. If you really wanted to rile people up, tell them how much an actual beer costs. 22-ounce beer, $23. That's why I get my shit dashed to me. Imagine being in your seat at the hockey game and then seeing the dude come down with the fucking Uber Eats backpack, the level 1 Tarkov helmet and the Uber Eats backpack, and unzip your shit. Oh, man. That would be great. It was like actually cheaper to buy my Dasher a ticket to the Canucks game and then order 24 beers from DoorDash than it was to get beer at the stadium. Holy fuck. Yet I'm the asshole when I try to smuggle alcohol in the Camelback. Here's my axiom for this. I don't think, well, first off, if you're in, like, if you're, you have a family and you're doing this, you're probably cooked. It's just bad optics. You can't be a dude with a spouse and a kid and then also get like dragged out of the stadium for trying the Camelback like 12 beers in. They're going to send you to rehab. But if you're like, 26 and you're doing that, I think it's totally fine. As long as, and you need to be honest with yourself, as long as it's not going to be a fucking problem. If you can handle your shit and you're not going to get way, way, way too fucking drunk and disrupt things, then it's not a fucking problem, okay? Are you ready for this? Your message is identical to one that you sent in the last 30 seconds. Well, yes. I'm not turning off slow mode, though, or R9K or whatever it is. That will not be happening. Oh my god, I saw some jumps coming in. If you beat my time, and it could happen, but if you beat my time, I would be a little upset. On the other hand, I also did not lose any quadroids to the spikes on the ceiling, I think. That can't be true. I must have lost it. I must have filled up the spikes at the front, at least. No, you did. I believe that. You know what this is? This is like society. The real hardworking blue collars are down here typing bottom left and bottom right. They're giving up their body to the goo. They're doing everything they can just to elevate a couple of them up to the top left. And then the scholar class in the top left is like, all right, guys, come on. We're going to work together. We got to fill this spike, and this spike. They're like, what's going on? Why we got so few guys? They don't understand. The blue-collar guys on F and J right now, they're giving up everything. They're like, you gotta kill some robots so we can spawn some more robots down here. It's actually very vindicating as a streamer to struggle with a level and then give chat the opportunity to take a chance, but it's in the most cooked format possible. Yeah, it's really easy, isn't it? Yeah, well, it's not so easy when 7,000 people are overwriting every single one of your instructions as you write them, is it? I'm surprised there's no, like, train conductors in chat. We need a dedicated bottom right oligopoly. and a dedicated bottom left cartel. Everybody wants to be making the decisions up here at the top left, but we need people down there in the mines, man. You know what? You know what it reminds me of? Is when Dan's running like reruns. Sorry, when Dan's running reruns on vacation, I go to his stream and I just see like a 8-foot-tall Wolverine with a chatter's name like walking, skulking on the bottom of the screen. And then there's like a 3-foot-tall Gandalf and then like a huge Kirby and stuff like that. And Cammy from Street Fighter, and then they just like walk over to each other and go like, gah, gah, gah. Everyone in chat is like, get her! Get her! Well, you're making some progress. You're not gonna beat 6 minutes, but you're making some progress. Why do you keep spamming top right? Oh man, this is good stuff. You can do anything. Look, you got all the quadroids are in the top left right now. You just gotta work together. Come on. There you go. One of them's making it up there. Oh, you got 2 in there, dude. You can't. Yeah, it was huge. That was a big one. If you can get 2 in there at the same time, like that's a force multiplier. Dude, when you're a worker at the bottom left or bottom right factory and the people in the top left factory can't figure out what they're doing, so you get to like get paid for not doing anything, then all of a sudden they clear the blockage and you get a flood of work at the bottom left and the bottom right factory. Classic. Come on, guys, we're so close. You ready? I mean, bottom left factory did their job. What the heck's going on in top left? You got these quadroids just floating around doing nothing. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a beautiful moment. When 2 of the he crossed the line. It's a beautiful moment. McGrunky, congratulations, the first quadroid to pass into the top right. All right, now we just need to do that probably 8 more times. And then nail a series of fairly difficult wall jumps. And then do it again on the other side. You're at 1250 right now. I think let's do a channel point bet, okay? Will they finish in under 20 minutes? Will chat beat this level by 21 minutes? Yes? No. Submission period 1 minute. It is 14:41 as it stands right now, which means you have approximately 5 minutes and 10 seconds. This is a special occasion. I know, I was looking at top right. I just, honestly, I'm hoping I get to see my name up in lights as one of the sacrifices. Twice as much money has been placed on no as on yes. I like those odds. I would have bet, I don't know, I would have bet yes. But I'm an optimist. The only problem is, what if the no betters start to, like, deliberately type !top _ right as a joke to try to, like, you know, throw the whole thing off. We gotta work bottom, guys. Oh, man. No. I mean, bottom, sure, yeah. It'd be nice to get some more individuals there, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, we gotta work top left. We gotta get some more individuals up in the chimney. We gotta fill up the. Oh, huge! You. That was a huge one. I thought you had something there. I mean, getting like one. Oh, that's enormous. Look at this. Yeah! 2 heroes have made it to the chimney. There's actually a non-zero chance we could get one individual to the exit now. It's over. It's not over. They're like 90% of the way there. The only thing is, it's like a, loading an application. It's like you don't know if 90% done means you're 90% of the way through on time or 90% of the way through on like tasks. Sometimes it's like, oh my God, I waited all day and it's at 91%. And then you go like get a glass of water and then when you come back, it's done. Sometimes you're like, oh, let's not get a drink. It's already 91% done. And then it takes like 3 hours to finish that last 9%. Oh my God, look, top right is getting some juice, bro. Okay, we've strengthened the path. 1 in the chimney is better than none in the chimney. Oh! Yo! There's one. There's one. Oh, I don't believe it. You are in the final minute. You just need to get one more quadroid to the top right. The bottom left and bottom right factory workers are watching from the pub. Guinness in hand. Come on. We gave you what you need. Don't bottle it now. The top lefters are sweating. The top righters. Pager fully charged, ready to go, on call. Oh, 15 seconds. I gotta say, oh, look at the turbo speed from the 2 lads. One of them hit a spike. It's 21 minutes. It was so close. Just couldn't quite get the job done. No! I mean, we got to see it through to its conclusion now. Oh, no! Hold. There, we're holding. Oh, the pain of falling down the whole chimney. Here they go. Yeah. Oh, almost. Imagine it's you that makes it to the top, though. Thank you, Mods. Thank you. Talk about a liquidity event, bro. First time anyone's been able to do anything with their channel points in 2 years. Here we go. Oh, anytime I see a name crest over the top right, it's free dopamine. Oh! Oh no, you overshot! You overshot it, you animals! 23 minutes and 1 second. Pretty close. Unfortunately, you did issue 6,000 orders, which is a little too much. That's more than they were asking for. Good job, though. Well done. Well done. Easy clap. Gamba back forever now? Nope. Just when it's based. Well, mostly I don't like when you guys gamble on me doing stuff. Because if I don't do it and you bet on me to do it, you get mad at me. But I don't mind if you bet on each other doing stuff. If you get mad at each other, what is it, your first day on the internet? Dan is running Gamba for every jump in this. Yes, I know. His mods are working overtime, dude, doing the prop bet of like, will Dan make that jump the next time he gets to it? And then like the betting time lasts like 8 seconds and then, but they're good with the payouts, man. All right, we are back. A difficult game about climbing, making progress. I just checked my friends list. Chibli has 12 hours in this. Dan has 115 hours in this. Now, at least 80% of that has to be because I'm pretty sure when he leaves his stream, he leaves whatever he was playing at the end of his stream on, which is crazy. It's the only thing that makes sense. At least on weekends. Oftentimes I will like talk to Dan on Discord on the weekend, and his status says that he is playing whatever the last played game he streamed on Friday was. He does? That's how his Balatro save got wiped. Oh, man. He's always on some emulator, too. Actually, if he doesn't have a PC game open, it does say that he's playing, like, RPCS3 literally 100% of the time. Which is scary to me, because I think that he used that to play Demon Souls before Demon Souls came out for the PS5. Oh, for NCAA. Okay, so he hasn't had his computer on for 4 years. Don't worry, his PC turns off once a week on stream. Oh, man. If you're not watching, you should watch, man. It's some good stuff. Okay, I know it's 2:02, Kate. I don't know if you're still here. I have to get past the girder, because if this is the first thing that I've got to do next time I play this game, like, it's never getting finished. Come on, I want to watch Persona. Yo, how good is the music in Persona? It's insanely good. I literally can't talk about anything else. I wanted to talk about how, like, what's the genre of music in Persona? Where it's like, the RJD2 beats in the background, and then, like, a man with a voice like a muted saxophone pops out and, like, reads his grocery list to you, and, like, instead of it being pure ass, you're like, this is the greatest music that's ever been written. It's jazz? Yeah, but it's like rap jazz, though. Because in jazz, if it has a singer, usually, you know, it's got Kim Cattrall in the background going like, a boop, skitty bip 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 bip, a skibbity boo. But then, like, the Persona rap is always like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like if the Poke rap was good. Like, the dude is just like at the hardest beat you've ever heard, and then a guy comes in and he's like, bass, I'm frying bananas, I'm flying a kite, I'm seeing ananas. Let's get it, and you're like, this is the song you play while you're going to the bathroom in Persona. Treble! I'm a downright rebel. You wouldn't believe what I do in Bevel. Like, it's... I don't know what it is, but I want more of it. It's like Public Enemy playing like a kid's birthday party, but the vibe sort of works. I have no grip, but I must climb. A farewell to legs. I'm trying to... What is a good literary reference for today's title? Anatomy of a Fall. It's just that easy. That's great. Anatomy of a Fall. Did you see the Hey, we're Costco Guys discourse? Whoops, I loaded up Balatro by accident. The discourse I did not see. I did see the video. What could the discourse possibly be about the Costco Guys? Isn't it just a dad and his son kind of having a fun time at the Costco?
We're Costco Guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
We're Costco Guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
We're Costco Guys. Of course we have to try out the furniture.
We're Costco Guys. Of course we work out with the tires.
We're Costco Guys. What the heck is this thing?
They're cannibals. So, the kid needs a propeller beanie. He's literally, like 13 years old. He's fine. Half of you in chat need propeller beanies. Honestly, you leave the nation's youth out of it. Saw your reply to Fantano. Important Olivia Tremor control question. Something or dusk at Cubist Castle. It doesn't matter what the something was. The answer is dusk at Cubist Castle. I just thought that I'm not suggesting that the Costco guys from the Costco Guys TikTok listen to Olivia Tremor control. I just thought that it had a great cadence off the tongue. Because the tweet from Anthony Fantano was like, what music do Costco guys listen to? I just thought it sounded nice to say, we're Costco guys. Of course we listen to Olivia Tremor control. Everyone else was going for the fucking... I don't know why they want to divide people so bad. They're literally just watching people like shopping for groceries. And they're like, these guys look like they listen to Imagine Dragons. It's a dad and his son, you sociopath. You don't know anything. Listen, if anything, they sounded like they might be from New Jersey. So if you're going to make fun of them, they're probably listening to the Bon Jovi Slippery When Wet. If you're going to be offensive, at least like make it a coherent stereotype. They definitely look like they listen to my least favorite bands. Guy who has not been to Costco for 10 years because of crippling anxiety. Like, just fucking, they're just having a good time eating some chicken bakes, bro. Let them live their lives. COVID really messed us up. At some of our schools, we have high school kids reading at a 3rd grade level. We don't do that here. We don't extrapolate a post from r/teachers that may or may not have actually have any bearing in reality and then apply it to the entire world indiscriminately without looking at the actual situation. You're entitled to believe that. I can't stop you from believing that. It may even be true. But what we are not going to do is lose faith in humanity because of some venting posts that people make when they are like sick of their job, which is their right to do as well, for the record. I teach a 3rd grader who reads at a high school level. Now we're talking. It's great that reads at a high school level is like, can understand complicated literature when what most high schoolers actually read is like, here's a book about a hot dragon. I guess that wouldn't be like as useful of a metric. Yeah, I have this 3rd grader that's reading at a high school level. Oh, what are they reading? Oh, the 8th Wheel of Time book. They're reading Halo, The Fall of Reach. What were you reading in high school? Basically, whatever the teacher asked me to read. I read all the books in high school. I didn't read every book I was assigned to read in college. In high school English, you had to read 1 to 2 novels and a couple of plays, which is like a really, really easy assignment when you're 15 years old, unless you have like a seriously robust social calendar or something like that. You can do that. Yeah, I had to read, well, listen, I'm not bragging. I had to read 1984 in 11th grade, but I had already read it in like 6th grade. 9th grade, we read To Kill a Mockingbird. 10th grade, Lord of the Flies. 11th grade, 1984. 12th grade, Fifth Business. Plays, 9th grade, Taming of the Shrew. 10th grade, Macbeth. 11th grade, The Tempest. 12th grade, Hamlet. And A Streetcar Named Desire. No Steinbeck? Yeah, but I read Of Mice and Men, I don't know, in middle school at some point. No Crucible Love? Damn, bitch, I didn't make the curriculum. I was like 14 years old. You gotta take that up with the Ontario Literacy Convention. People who go to school in Ontario as well, I mean, like this, we're Ontario boys. Of course we passed the grade 10 literacy test. You don't understand how interesting the English education system is in Ontario. Because like in 9th grade through the first half of 10th grade, the only thing that matters is making sure that everybody in your class literally knows how to read. Because you're about to take a standardized test that determines whether or not the school district is going to fucking fire everybody who works in your school. And then in the 11th grade and 12th grade, they're like, what the fuck have you guys done? You haven't read like a single real book in your entire lives? Like you're about to go to college. You got to catch up, bro. This is not a good take, but it is a real take. I remember being like slightly nervous for the grade 10 literacy test. And then opening the packet that gets sent by like the provincial school regulator and it's like a short story about like a dude who buys a watermelon from the grocery store, and then question 1 is like, what fruit did he buy from the grocery store? And then I had like a deep breath, and I was like, I'm gonna be fine. And then I was like, wait a minute, we're all fucking 15 years old, and this is the test? This is what the administrators were stressed out about, bro? It's like, what do they know that we don't? Did you have to read Oedipus Rex in 12th grade? No, I read it in my first year of classics. No! In university instead. But like your first year of university is pretty much just high school to begin with. For most of us, anyway. Thanks to the woke mob, in the remake of Oedipus Rex, he actually fucks his dad and kills his mom. That's a good joke. That's you were just throwing that one away for free in Twitch chat? That's pretty good. You think a violin player hitting the right note could blow up a bridge? Nope. No, I don't think so. You know what always makes me laugh when it gets shared? That forward, you won't believe this, this really says something about society. Whenever it's like, you know, Nathaniel Hornblower was the #1 violinist in the country. He was playing a gig in New York City where tickets were $500 each at Radio City Music Hall, and it was sold out. The day before the show, he put on normal street clothes and played the exact same repertoire in the subway. Thousands of people walked by him, not knowing who the fuck he is. A couple of people stopped and listened for a minute and then threw $1 in his hat and then got on the subway. Kids would notice the beauty of the music, but then their parents would yank them away to continue their day. What does this say about society? You know what it says about society is that 99.9% of people don't know who the fuck Nathaniel Hornblower is, bro. If anything, you should be looking at that shit the other way. You're like, I'm really gonna pay $500 to watch this motherfucker play? I'm just gonna hang out in Bed-Stuy Station, bro. He's bound to show up eventually. Oh, I guess I just won't go to work because like someone's playing the violin pretty good right outside of the subway. People got shit to do, motherfucker. It's not like you get $500 if you listen to him play. You know, like my kid also stops to like look at bugs and like rocks and shit like that. No disrespect. That doesn't mean that he's bad at the violin. It just means like, you know, part of the reason you pay for concert tickets is like this motherfucker's gonna be there at the exact time that he says he's gonna be there. I'm gonna have a seat, etc., etc. There's gonna be bathrooms around. Yeah, there's an expectation of quality. Honestly, fuck Nathaniel Hornblower. Also, I don't want to hear, like, no disrespect, a classical violinist in the subway. I want a dude who's banging spoons on jugs or something like that, and he sounds like better than the Blue Man Group. I want a dude playing a pan flute with like 90 pans on it. That would be some shit. Dude who bangs on old jugs with spoons can attract 100 people in the subway. He played at Carnegie Hall for $500 a ticket. No one fucking showed up. They said, we hope you die. That's a tragic story right there. Ready? Go. Oh, I fucking hate this girder, bro. Nathaniel Hornblower, nope. Bartleby the Scrivener, yep, so true. Bartleby the Scrivener being asked if he'd like to listen to Nathaniel Hornblower play Rimsky-Korsakov Scheherazade in the subway. I would prefer not to. Bazinga. I don't know what you just said. You don't know Rimsky-Korsakov? Quite a prosaic oeuvre of classical music you've got there. Let me guess. A Lindsey Sterling subscriber. Holy shit. Hey, whoa. She's got shooters. Sorry. She's good? I didn't say she wasn't good. I just said, let me guess, you're subscribed to her. You made the inference that that means that I'm saying that she's not good. Okay, hang on. Let me just make sure, /user. Was it you? 235 messages. No, it was you. Clean vacuum. My favorite blind streamer is live. Half the time there's no visuals anyway. You are my, this is a month, 2 months earlier, you are my favorite blind streamer. You never have anything meaningfully visual on the screen. How do you feel when you won the best stream for visual impaired? Is this stream for blind people? I wish for the day when I don't see the screen or the black screen when I tune into this stream. That's now, we're back to December. This is like 3 days before Christmas 2023. Let's see. Why are we always watching his holding screen? It's my favorite streamer with his blank screen. This is July 7th, 2023. -2, -2, -2, -2. Not a single +2 has ever been written. -2, -2. Holy, everybody has one game that actually turns them into a real chatter instead of a troll. Praying for good pitches, neutral pitch, throw a curveball, off-speed pitch, that pitch is fucked. What a pitch, great pitch, that pitch is insane. That pitch is foul, strike that pitch. Huge pitch, nasty pitch. Oh my God. This dude's obsessed with virtual baseball. Holy cow. Let me see. Stop typing, please. I'm reading your earlier messages before you knew that you were being observed. I'm trying to see where it all went wrong for you. Is half this stream going to be this stream? What an insightful question. Is half of the stream going to be this stream? Copium, -2, -2. Here we go. Devs don't really care about the game or the community. All right, all right. Please turn your brightness down. There's a +2, the last +2. Over 2 years ago, July 2022. Why does he make the screen black when he's choosing a quiz on Sporkle? Exclamation point docket, exclamation. Now the dawn of a chatter, exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket. Will Sips be here today? Exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket, exclamation point docket. Then from July 2022 until March 2023, March 2024, 3 messages a month that just say, why is the screen black so often? Let's see the new messages. Let's see. See how you responded to observation. Sorry, I don't remember typing that one. Well, be hearing from you soon, kid. Oh, man. You really meet some crazy people. That motherfucker is trying to tell me what would be good for society. The dude has been obsessed with the overlay of a Twitch streamer who doesn't know who he is for 2 years, man. You want to talk to him? Normal people don't do this. How would you know, motherfucker? The key to chatting is just not to chat. The key to chatting is just have some manners, bro. That's basically it. You don't even have to be a decent person, you know? You just have to follow the bare minimum convention. Like, your behavior could be horrible, but as long as your messages are nice, how am I supposed to know? I don't really care if you fucking, you know, drive without your seatbelt on or whatever. As long as when you leave a message, it's like, you know... And there's a difference, too, between, like, hey, NL, you're the greatest streamer of all time. A message that I don't particularly necessarily love to read either, for different reasons. And then a message that has like some criticism, but it's at least it's like draped in something that resembles civility, you know, instead of like, well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say because it calls into question whether or not they should be in control of their own decisions. Opinion about gamer girls who are better at this game than you? Why would I ever assume that a girl would be worse at a difficult game about climbing than me? Was your ass born in like 1971? You have antiquated ideas of what women are capable of? Very strange question, quite honestly. You think I'd be offended that a girl is better at games than me, bro? I married one. You are a sexist. Normally, that would make us great candidates for being friends, but I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. We love sushi. Listen, that part is true, though. Not for every individual, but broadly. One day, a perfect news study is gonna come out. There's gonna, like, Maxim magazine is gonna run, like, the ultimate survey, and it's gonna be like, we surveyed 100,000 men and 100,000 women. Women's favorite food, by and large, was sushi. Men's favorite food, no surprise there, pizza. And you guys are gonna be like, blah, 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 he was right the whole time. The scientists at Maxim magazine have put in the empirical legwork. If that isn't the case, I don't concern myself with conditional hypotheticals, Origin. The important thing is, when it is the case, you're all gonna owe me a serious apology. Yeah, man, don't even get to the end of the girder. Why would you worry about it, man? Does Kate know about the sushi pizza theory? Yes, of course. She watches Librarian. Kate has sushi and pizza enabled in her chat. Exactly. Hey, NL, did you take physics? Faint Bunny, I dead ass. Two things. First off, I thought I banned you yesterday. 100% simple as. Secondly, I did want to ask if you were okay, because after you got timed out twice, I saw you spam like 100 times. Hey, NL, can you help me? I think using Instagram too much has made me parasocial about strangers' lives. And I was like, damn, this person's really going through it. Maybe I shouldn't have banned them. Then the first message you dropped today, hey, NL, have you ever taken a physics class? I should have banned your ass yesterday. That's what I get for showing some degree of empathy for someone going through a mental crisis. You aired them out? It's their comments! I didn't air them out! You timed them out for 600 seconds twice. And where did that get us? You piloting a fucking rocket as it approaches the speed of light and gets close to a body weighing 1.8 trillion tons. Your onboard computer? Oh, didn't you take a physics class? Just fucking bust out the formula sheet, bitch. What eigenvector should you take to approach it so that all the skin doesn't come off your fucking skull? You learn this in physics. Computer, can't you just auto-program my telemetry? Then you wouldn't learn anything. Yeah, what's up? Okay. Does she not know that I have a foul mouth? I actually, so here's what just happened. My wife has, she's bundled up lots of our daughter's old clothes to give to a friend of ours who has a kid who is the age that our daughter used to be. She said, in 15 minutes, please no swear words. They're my friend too. I didn't know that they get offended by profanity like that. Not in the habit of just like letting it fly. Origin Angel banned Faint Bunny. What did they say? What did they say? Crusty Jugglers, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Some people, they just... It's just easier to get attention for being bad than it is to get fulfillment for just being normal. I went through all of their messages before coming to the decision. You know how hard it is to get Origin to ban someone for being mean to me? They would be a hypocrite. So they must have said some stuff in there that was serious. You see the guy on r/meth who kept taking meth and stealing DoorDash orders, and then all the other people on r/meth were like, fucking stop it, and he was like, you can't make me stop? The librarian had it ready to go. No! Okay. All-timer tweet. Men can't have hobbies anymore? I know it's an insane sentence. Why are you on R-meth if you don't do meth? Well, like, can a guy have hobbies anymore? A guy's not allowed to be curious? I don't go to subreddits for hobbies that I'm interested in anymore, Because that's like the first step on like not being interested in the fucking hobby anymore. You're not a really chili head unless you got Mama Liz's chili oil in your cupboard. Mama Liz sold out to Oots Foods 12 years ago. I wish we could get the independent Mama Liz's chili sauce back. I just drove out to Frisco this weekend. There's a new sauce made. It's called Pepperhead's Delight. It tastes so similar to what Mama Liz's used to taste like before she sold out. Like you can't just, who would have thought the first time you put hot sauce on your eggs and you were like, this is good. Who would have thought it would lead you down that sorry path? Instead, it's great to go to subreddits for shit you have no familiarity of and assume that this is what the average person who partakes in this hobby is like. The reason I go to r/meth on occasion is because, like, I have absolutely no concept of what it's like to do methamphetamine. I have no concept of what it's like to live life when addicted to methamphetamine. So I'm learning a little bit secondhand about society by reading these Reddit posts. No, you saw it on Twitter? Bro, I've been reading r/best of thwacked out takes for 10 years. You don't know shit about me. That must explain why r/sex has so many users. Bro, biggest like wake up call in my life. Probably 23 years old, something like that. Go to r/sex, sort by top all time, hoping there's gonna be some tips or something in there, some tricks, some cheat codes. Just a bunch of posts that are like, my boyfriend did some fucked up shit last night. How should I feel about it? Really teach you a lot about the real world. I was hoping there would be like a Prima strategy guide at the top or something like that, but instead it was like a bunch of people learning to have self-respect, not let people treat them like that. To walk through the IGN walkthrough. Wilcox free-range omega-3 large brown eggs USDA AA 24 count. Are the eggs or batteries, bro? Make up your mind. I do. Can I say something just about? I go to the Richmond Costco all the time. They sell, I don't know what to describe it as, a flat of eggs. It must be 64 eggs. It's absolutely enormous. You would say, who the hell is buying this flat of eggs? I have an answer for you that may surprise you. Every single family inside of the Costco is buying the pallet of 64 eggs. I would have thought that it would have very, very limited appeal, but it is possibly one of the hottest ticket items inside of the store. Where do you put the egg? Because the tray will not fit in your fridge. It'll only fit in your Costco fridge. So I don't know what you do with maybe you have 4 dozen sized cartridges that you just refill or something. I just don't like eggs that much, man. Family of 4, 12 eggs per person per day. You go through it pretty quick. I guess you do if everybody in your family eats a dozen eggs a day. They only have to eat 3 a day. 3 eggs a day. I'm not saying it's a lot from like a health standpoint. I'm averaging 3 eggs a day for every single member of your family is a lot, man. If your family is like all bodybuilders or something, sure. But like if one person takes the day off from eggs, your ass got to eat 6 now. That's too many eggs for me. I think it's $6.99. $5.99. That's really cheap for free-range eggs. I can see why people are buying them. It's the same thing when you go to the Costco and you see the lady who has like 12 gallons of milk in her cart. And you're like, do you run like a fucking cheesery or something? Like, what's going on there? How are you consuming that much? How much freezer space do you have to even store this much milk? Like, I don't understand. She's got kids? It's fucking 12 gallons of milk, bro. She better be running a smoothie shop or something. 3 kids, each kid drinks a gallon a day. You get through it pretty quick. All right. Good point. Milk is easy liquid protein. Yeah, we all know, okay? So what number would I have to... Apparently 12 gallons wasn't ridiculous enough. An entire shopping cart full of milk. You're like, that's a normal pedestrian thing to see every day. How many shopping carts full of milk would they need to have for you to not chime in and say, actually, lots of people drink milk as a cheap source of protein? 100 gallons? Would it have to be 100 gallons? Obviously, the number that I picked is not ridiculous enough for you. I wouldn't know because I don't live in Nebraska. I thought people probably consume like maybe a glass and a half of milk a week on average. What's a reasonable amount of milk then? I drink 4 gallons a week? You're fucking cooked, man. The dairy industry owns your ass. Am I talking to a human being or am I just talking to milk right now? 4 gallons a week? Isn't that shit like it's over 2 liters a day? Dude's drinking a 2 liter of cow titty milk every single day. He literally thinks he's bovine. That's 73 grams of protein, also known as 1.5 Costco cheese pizza slices. 2 glasses a day? So I drink about 2 liters a week. What the fuck? How small is your glass, motherfucker? 14 glasses equals a liter? Fucking shot glasses? What's going on here? Why are we having such a hard time making the measurements make any sense? This shit doesn't make any sense, man. Am I the only fucker here who knows how to divide? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Throws a mouse. Don't say that. It is funny to imagine a mouse typing, though. Anyone else here eat 2 pieces of cheese a day, or am I crazy? Squeak, squeak. God, anyone else, you know what I fucking hate? When you try to steal some food from the fridge and the lady who owns the house tries to step on you with her slipper.
Yankee, a noun meaning a native or inhabitant of New England.
It's called America.
Clock, a noun meaning teachers. A noun meaning
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Althorn, a noun meaning an alto sax horn. The word is from German, combining alt meaning old and horn meaning horn. Althorn, a noun meaning an alto sax horn. The word is from German, combining alt meaning old and horn meaning horn.
I love when they say horn meaning horn, alt meaning old, and horn meaning horn.
Beckon, a verb meaning to summon or affable. Adjective.
Goated NL word.
Wordmonger, a noun meaning a writer who uses words for show or without particular
Wordmonger. You disingenuous wordmonger. Again to harangue me with my past insolences, I see. I've heard it so recently and so long ago. Some might say it resembles an althorn. Alt, of course, from the Middle German meaning old, and horn meaning a horn.
Incoherent, an adjective meaning lacking coherence, such as
She's got to go back to English class. This is too much. You can't use the word in the definition of the word, lady.
surmised, a verb meaning to form a hovel, a noun meaning an open shed or shelter.
Chat's house. Sorry.
Yeatsian, a biographical name meaning William Butler, 18.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one.
Fodder, a noun meaning something.
Michael Caine in Goldmember.
OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate.
Dude, she's putting too much sauce on it in the middle. I can't figure out what it's supposed to be.
OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English.
I can't. Like, that's not English in the middle, man. The AI has lost it. Like, what's going on?
OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against.
I think it broke.
OPPUGN comes from Middle
I think
English
it
and Latin,
broke, dude.
meaning to attack, repudiate. OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from Middle English and Latin, meaning to attack, repudiate. OPPUGN, a verb meaning to fight against. OPPUGN comes from
Oh my God. Get me in front of scripts, bro. I'm the smartest third grader. I thought it could be like impugn. You've impugned me, you word monger. Because in my head I was trying to reverse engineer what could turn the lady into one of those videos where white boy orders perfect Chinese in a restaurant and no one bats an eye. And I was like, it's got to be some collection of characters you don't see very often.
apoplexy, a noun meaning stroke.
I'm apoplexiing my shit right now.
Kalancho, a noun meaning any of a genus, kalancho, of chiefly African tropical succulent herbs or shrubs of the orpine family, often cultivated as ornamentals. Called also bryophyllum. New Latin refers to the Latin language used in scholarly and scientific works after the Middle Ages. Kalancho.
No! With an E. With an E at the end. Like aloe vera. Oh, man. OPPUGN was still huge, though. When she goes like, OPPUGN. Like, what is... Did you ban faintbunny? I unbanned faintbunny, but they gotta chill, okay? The unban request was like, it literally started and it was like, I don't apologize for anything that I've said because it would mean that I didn't mean the good stuff or the bad stuff, but I did. That being said, I do apologize for the way that I phrased it, and I will think more in the future about how my tone affects the well-being of the streamer. And I said, you know what? Unban. I could always ban you again later if I have to. It's not a huge cost to it. Hey, Anel, I love watching you. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Faint Bunny. Nice to see you. Appreciate it. How many pull-ups you got? 3? 3 if I had to guess. I'm very much a legs Andy. Not much of an arms Andrew. Hey, Anel, you've made much progress. Very talented. Thank you, Faint Bunny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Anel, you're my favorite streamer ever. So funny. 10 out of 10. You will never be Faint Bunny. No disrespect. Can you name 5 Rihanna songs? Try me, motherfucker. Pond de Replay. Shut Up and Drive. Diamonds. Umbrella. And Please Don't Stop This Music. Can you name 5 Caesar songs? Jerk It Out, Jerk It Out, Jerk It Out, Jerk It Out, Jerk It Out. You got to jerk it out. Can you name 5 chili oils? The DuetBoomer on Deposition. Sir, is it true that you dipped the habanero pepper in Mama Licious's Reaper oil? No! Can the witness elaborate, please? It was a jalapeno pepper dipped in Reaper's burn your ass off oil. Objection, Your Honor, I can't. So... Chester's Flaming Hot Cheetos dipped in shit your bed chili vodka. Oh, man. They can't ban this app, bro. They can't ban the app. We're chili oil guys. Of course we dip our peppers in Mama Liz's. I love the Costco guys. I want to be clear. I'm making fun of everybody else. I'm not making fun of the Costco guys. Also, has his son ever looked more like his dad? Except for that, now that I think about it, that one kid that Elon Musk has, who's like literally a 12-year-old version of Elon Musk. It looks like Elon Musk with like Leon Kennedy's hair. Have you seen the picture? 2x Elon. No! You see the interview Grimes gave where she said she cried during Dune 2 because Paul Atreides reminds her of the trials and tribulations that her son is gonna have to go through? I'm seriously not making fun of the 3-year-old, okay? You have to have a little nuance to this bit. At no point, like, she's given the interview and she's saying the name of her kid, X AE Aether X dash fucking 12. Like, what are we doing, man? What is she talking about? Her music's pretty good though. She's one of Vancouver's #1 cultural exports for sure. One thing I will tell you for sure, you will not catch me falling asleep without my shirt on. Had too many male roommates growing up. Well, in college. Ooh! You don't know that lifestyle? In the mid-2000s, in college, if you fell asleep first at a party, you basically became a target for accepted abuse, for ritualistic hazing-style punishments that, in hindsight, don't make sense. You fall asleep, they take out a permanent marker and start drawing penises on your face and, like, hate symbols and stuff like that. They pull out your dick and beat you off, and you'd wake up with, like, cum on your leg and be like, whose cum is that? They'd be like, it's your cum, bro. You'd be like, why is there my cum on my leg? We'd be like, because we beat you off, brother. Because you fell asleep first, which means you're gay. And I'm like, well, how does that make any sense, man? You're the ones who beat me off. Sorry, I don't make the rules. You're the one who fell asleep. You made the classic party foul of falling asleep at 5:06 a.m. after drinking 15 beers. How dare you? Now we all gotta beat you off? Oh, man. Me pretending to be asleep so everybody at the party beats me off, but actually I just wanted to get beaten off. They're drawing fucked up hate symbols on my forehead and stuff like that that take 3 hours of scrubbing to come off. It's okay, it's worth it. It's worth it. Mid-2000s, you had to be there. Oh, man. No, you didn't? Or you could, like, watch a movie or something like that. But I don't know if, like, that culture really existed that much before the movies. I think it was fucked up is the people who wrote, like, American Pie went to college in, like, 1987 or something like that. So then they wrote American Pie as, like, an extrapolation of, like, an exaggeration of that culture. But then my generation as preteens swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. When we went to college, all of a sudden, we're drawing dicks all over everybody.
Are we playing Jackbox for 3 hours today?
You want to?
3 hours?
I would. How many wheels is that?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Shib, you're kind of implied in now. Sorry, you're grandfathered in.
I'm good for 2 today. I'm good for 2.
Oh, okay.
Now you really can't leave, Shib. We won't have enough.
Me too, probably.
This time we'll play some Helldivers instead, right?
I could hell dive.
I'm
dying
for
to
Helldivers.
I'm like level 8.
You guys can have a lot of fun with that after I leave.
I know you hate it when your chat makes fun of you for it, but can I make fun of you for not getting a new computer?
Yeah, sure. Make fun of me for having $4,000 extra in my bank account. Go ahead.
That's not
Brian,
not the
like,
own
don't
you
act
think it
like
is.
that.
Not
Yeah,
the
come
own
on,
you think
bro.
it is, dude.
What are you talking about?
Come
You got
on,
10,000
bro.
viewers, man. What are you trying to fool?
Yeah, I think Also- you already got $4,000 more in the bag than me.
$4,000 computer as well?
That's the price you would pay for a pre-built
I mean, it's one banana, Michael. What could it cost? $10?
at the streamer level.
Oh, he's out of touch.
Yeah,
he's out of touch.
No, he's right. No,
no.
I'll give him that one. Mine was like 3,500.
Yeah, see?
What?
I mean, if you don't have a video card in it, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait! Stop the train!
What?
Oh, okay, never mind. Dad's not joining. I think he just joined Cole because the plane he was on was crashed or some shit.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was like a plane crash.
That was Darren Giesling, bro.
Broke off the building, man. He's on the.
The fuck? His door fell off, dude. It was the last words he ever said was to us in Discord.
Jump off a cliff or something? What the hell?
Chili, I thought you did something because you're like, stop the train, stop the train. I thought you made a horrible sound.
I thought someone was playing like porn through the Xbox Live microphone or something like that.
Bro was on the Motorola, dude.
Dan, don't meme and drive.
110% thought that was Cheetos.
It did sound like a train screaming. All right.
We're laughing, but imagine if the door did come off a bone. That was like the last ever thing that we ever heard from Dan.
I'm surprised he was able to disconnect from the call at that speed. You want me to write this word? It's plural noun fragile thing, and I know it wants me to write glass. And it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to break you like a pane of glass.
Right. And then Corey will come by and eat out your ass.
Yes.
Stop! You're stealing my flow.
You see the tweet that was like Corey in Madverse City, and it's a thumbnail that says freestyling until I say something gay, and it's a 10-second long video. Here I come, straight from the church. Free of all my sins, now you're free to gurgle on my perch. I'm riding high on top of the cake. Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, I'm Willy Wonka.
What's wrong with you? Okay. You could have just said Willy Wink.
That's called, guys.
It's a showdown and my words are my guns. Your words are like a little dick that barely comes. I've got a big heart, my rhymes are full of sad. I'm kissing your mother and I'm your new dad.
Now we gotta move on.
Brought it
I'll go
back.
I thought you said you
myself.
I thought you said you fucked up, Justin.
No, I said I didn't know who I was up against.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gurgle on my perch like the fish, slang for my penis. That's pretty good, guys.
Yeah, it was a little unhinged.
I guess no one watches my stream. I call my penis my perch all the time.
He does.
Like, everyone
he does.
knows that I call my penis my perch.
Getting stuff done like a total executive. Your losses are like my illnesses, consecutive.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm giant but gentle. I wouldn't hurt a kangaroo. I wouldn't throw you a peanut if you were locked in the zoo.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Consecutive illnesses.
It's good.
All right, how gay can we get?
I'm the ultimate ruler. What I say becomes life. Guy ain't got $4,000. I'm giving my Twitch Prime to your wife. My eye's on the prize because I'm rich. Unlike you, apparently, you're a broke bitch.
You can't say anything against it. Like, he just has to take it.
Just felt a little personal there.
Lord.
Damn. You're gonna get fucked, Ryan, because you went first.
Bring back gay Corey.
I got stun locked on fucking what? Abstract concept.
I miss gay Corey. Where did this guy come from? He used to fuck my butt and swallow my cum.
Man, Ryan, if they let you write all 4 lines, you'd kill.
Yeah, I'd be so ass at this game if I had to make up the first
No! I'm coming after you, so watch your hot dog with relish. I'm gonna steal a bite, and I dare not embellish. Don't look now, but I'm about to fit my scrot in my mouth and then bite down on it.
You wrote hot dog with relish?
It's a noun common thing. Don't let this scare you. I'm stronger than a mouse. I'm like a bout of COVID. I'm inside your house. I'll give you the business, and business is terrifying. Saying you ain't got $4 grand, you're northern lying.
Ooh, God damn.
But Ryan's biting off his own nuts.
I didn't say I don't have $4,000. I said I have $4,000 because I didn't buy a $4,000 PC. It's the exact opposite.
Why are you biting your own
mad.
Yeah, why are you biting your throat though?
Yeah, he sucked. I mean, it'd be one thing to suck yourself off. Bite your own throat is crazy.
I thought nobody would want to mess with the guy who would bite down on his own nutsack.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
I guess
about
you're
that.
right.
You're not wrong, but I'm not gonna vote for him.
I feel like they would just walk away though after he did it.
You think guys who could suck their own dick think, I wonder if I could suck the balls? Like, keep going.
It doesn't help that you're not very bright. Bold of me to say, honestly, wish I had some foresight. I'ma shatter you, kid, like a glass. Shit on your butt, rub ass on grass.
1 second left, y'all.
Bro got discombobulated at the end.
If you were on TV, you'd be Ringo. Hidden you in the right spot. Bingo! It hurts me to say it, but you're so freezing. I hope you're warm inside, because that would be pleasing.
Oh, God. Damn it, Corey.
This is like, I feel like they got 2 4-year-olds to have a rap battle.
Raindrop versus Mike Glamben.
Whoa! It was close, Corey. Good match, man. Handshake.
It was good. It was good. Yep. I'm high-fiving you.
Handshake.
Feel that pain? That's me kicking your cock. I'll show you how a real man sucks somebody off.
Oh.
Hold up now, just wait a second. I'll show you who's the gayest in this land.
It's crazy that that was Gene that wrote that. How the fuck did Gene write that?
Right. I need you like a fish needs a sword. Come gobble on me bits, my lord. You can't shake me, I'm made of piss. You can though. Wanna kiss?
He's back. He's back.
Yeah, but now it's homophobic if you vote for him.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can consider that.
I'll get over here. I'll suck your dick. I'll prove it.
Your tire screech.
Just
the door opens up and like, you know, in a cartoon when like 100 dudes get out of the back of a car and they're all dressed exactly the same. Hop, 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 hop. They don't take off their hat like one frame offset from each other.
This is like when they hire a straight guy to play a gay guy in a movie.
I'm bringing the sugar.
I miss the days when you were filled. If I could make a gay joke here, it would have killed. You don't have flow, it's more like goo. Happy birthday, Justin. We all love you.
Wow, thank you.
Happy birthday.
It's the
Hey,
You ain't bust a rhymes, more like bust a mouth. Punch you in the face, kick you down south. Plug in my nose, cause you smell like farts. Sugging my bros, cause they're real smart.
I had 3 seconds.
How? Wait, did they give you something that, like, did they tell you, like, rhyme with Busta Rhymes or something? Like, what the fuck?
they just told me to write a fucking body part.
What was the...
What?
What was the
And I
body
wrote
part?
mouth. I wrote mouth.
How the
That's
fuck did it?
Corey's like, how did you resist writing cock, penis, balls, or ass?
It said Busta Rhymes and Busta Mouth is crazy.
Busta like
Oh,
dick,
it said
Busta butt.
yeah.
All that would have worked out.
Yeah.
It's true. I understand now. I was just being stupid.
Well, happy birthday, Justin.
Oh, thank you.
We're gonna have to change what birthday means for Justin.
What do you, it's like until my
like-
stream ends.
It's
It's
like
birthday.
3 fucking weeks long, bro.
It was right.
Oh
no! 103 seconds. Fuck you, Justin.
Well, Chibli.
Didn't I do better than you?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Fuck you.
That sounds like a celebratory fuck you.
Wait.
God damn it.
Oh, it's I don't know how to spell it, man.
I didn't either. Just try it. It gave it to me.
Yeah, it gave it to me too. I don't think I got it right.
Okay, It's like a Godzilla opponent. I thought I was so
Fucking
fast, dude.
Rumpelstiltskin hitting the pencil too much.
It was like practically same time.
Guys suffering from tuberculosis God, I'm off the pen. I'm off the pen right now.
Collective time we've ever got.
I think so.
Easily.
Yeah, it had to have been, yeah.
Everyone at work thinks your ideas are terrible. How do you respond? I cannot. Crumple. I good, bitch. Breakdance, step on Jesus, and sorted. Maybe Job's fucking trash.
Hey, one of these is really good. It's I cannot crumple. I good bit like he's mad.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God! Negative. Sin Victor got negative 87 billion points.
Did I lose?
You did just lose 16,000 points, Invicta.
That is true.
I think you're right. I think we can't play voting games anymore.
They targeted your ass. What the fuck?
Chat ruins another segment, dude.
Slice and dice bananas and then glue a big old bananas. Wahoo! Or find the horniest porn alive and jerk off.
How did you have such a coherent sentence out of that?
That doesn't seem fair.
The hacker doesn't like your joke better.
I've been praised in the eyes of the hacker. You're the first one in the video meeting. How are you spending the time before everyone else shows up? I honestly wouldn't want to eat ass, or I could. I can't speak. Can you speak? I can't understand you.
That's pretty good.
I think the left side always wins though with this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Okay.
Yeah. Literally every time.
Okay. We're a cool office. What dope things should we get to make work fun for you? Father the fuck spider? Juicy toes? Stepping all over my fucking... Juicy toes.
I'm just
all over
mumbling
my
it off in the
fucking
distance. Yeah, I'm
Juicy toes.
I'm dreaming about it.
The right side won.
Right side won.
They did it on purpose because they're like, oh, maybe they don't think it's a hack, dude. Maybe they think it's
You're the
just a
juicy
bug.
toes guy, Chiblee.
Yeah, my bad,
You gave me
dude.
those words. No, it's okay.
A gorilla
he
has
made
escaped
applesauce.
from the zoo and is roaming the office. What do you do? Probably relax the gorilla and sleep well, or worry about family. I driving 140 miles per hour. I also had driving 140 miles per hour.
Who the hell put 140 miles an hour?
The hacker's homophobic, I'm finding out.
Yeah. This is a straight hacker for sure. Or a self-hating
rainbow
gay
bonus.
hacker. It could be a self-hating gay hacker.
It could be either.
So do I actually lose?
Or
16,000?
whoa! It could be
We'll see.
a homophobic and heterophobic.
What
Could
the
be a
shit?
bisexual
Oh,
hacker who hates heteronormative and homonormative ideas.
Oh my God.
Dude's waffling over there. The hacker makes me win, and it makes me look sus, dude.
It does. I'm sussing you hard right now.
What is this?
No,
fucking
they're actually
prompt?
fucking up because that means they're a Chiblee viewer, which means the pool of figuring out who it is small. So
Dude,
like,
why would you take points away from me? What the fuck?
I didn't mean it. I clicked the wrong button.
What if you hacked the game and gave us all points? Oh, or is that too hard for you? Or all you know how to do is destroy?
Can you just like hack a bank or something and just give us some money? We'd love that.
Yeah, bro.
I don't want to take part in that.
I mean,
legally
the sperm bank. The sperm bank.
No. I'm still out.
You open all the cells at the sperm bank, and then all those
sperm
criminal
bank heist.
sperm come out.
Ryan taking the bukkake again.
I don't know why the sperm bank would hold criminal sperm. Now that I think about it, I think I got it confused with a prison. Oh. Oh man.
Me, I'm gonna get so much plastic surgery. I'm the most beautiful person in the world. I'm gonna donate to a sperm bank. They're gonna have my little picture up there, and then people are gonna all buy my sperm, and they're all gonna have the like people that don't look anything like me. It's gonna be fucking evil and fucked up.
I like that I had the two words next to each other that it just said shoot Chiblee.
Yeah, that's valid. Especially with what I just said, probably.
You know what would be a good bit?
Do it.
1908 sperm bank. You go and fucking jerk off into like a burlap sack or something like that, like a mason jar, and they just put it on the shelf.
The spittoon.
You go like, yeah, throw it in a spittoon. It's so good. And he was wearing a big straw hat.
They write the shelf life in, but it's like in minutes.
Oh man. I hope this streamer gay. I know this streamer gay. I hope I didn't dirty Bithk. I know I may be a little dirty Bithk.
Sounded like it's a reduced sauce.
Yeah. Lobster bisques first date.
Or the guy from It's a Wonderful Life. Your sperm's not here. You don't understand. There's a fractional deposit system. We take your sperm and we do other stuff with it. It's not sitting in the back. You guys ever see It's a Wonderful Life?
No.
Oh, this would go crazy.
I hope I yummy.
I hope I yummy. I know 700 people. I hope me spray diarrhea on you. I know you snacking.
I go into a sperm bank to pick up my order, and the
Doesn't
dude
matter.
suddenly, goes out back and comes back with sperm all over his lips and goes, "No, I don't have it."
I hope horny feet are leaking all over my toes. I know I'm 40. I hope, I reckon, I know, I tell you what.
That's extremely good.
Smartest
Fucking
conversation
boomer-ass
in Kentucky history.
I hope I reckon. I know. I'll tell you what.
Oh, sorry.
I don't need your vote, Hacker. I got the laugh. That's all I need.
I hate as well that this game in particular, the more votes you get, the more points you get.
Yeah.
So, like, it
Or in
really-
my case, the negative fucking points you get.
Yeah, that's true.
Except maybe you. Anyway, only one of you is getting hired.
Okay.
Chibli sus.
Yeah, it's Chib.
I can't believe
100%
Chib's
Chib.
hacking fucking Jackbox.
It's Chibnonymous.
It's messed up, Chib.
I'm employed. See you later, losers.
You've got time for one or two more.
You're having fun, man.
Why is he laughing so much?
I
love that one. I wonder if she
I just wasn't even thinking. That wrote "cum swallower."
Oh, I hope I get that one. This will work perfect.
Oh man.
How did I get these three? These are the most. This is the most cursed blunt rotation of all time.
Oh man.
George Bush, Tim Kaine, Al Capone.
This could be the worst round of Joke Boat ever played. No
It's quite
audience,
possible.
4 people, third hour. Like this is the conditions are bad, man.
They are insane.
I can't even believe what I just wrote. It's so weird.
Large captains drive like this. No,
He's doing jack
Look,
off.
now with his
here's
hand.
our first captain.
Yeah, man.
We should have played
Oh yeah,
Sequel.
don't forget to say your catchphrase.
Oh man. I want to open a store that only sells gods and call it Greece 750 BC.
All right.
Was Greece around back then?
Yeah, man. I have no idea.
Neither.
They had a lot of gods.
That's true.
I like my friends like I like my parking lots. Convenient.
It's just so true. I think.
Nice job, you
I'm not going.
judges. What do you think?
I had it was gods.
Your
gods
votes
were
are so
poops
important,
my
bro.
only choices.
When you got boops.
No!
Well done.
Oh, the voting's gonna be so fast.
Ahoy! It's our next comic.
My love life is like Chibli. It's busy all the time.
Oh.
I'm so old, I remember when the Pope was
The pip.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be something like that. I knew it was gonna be something like that, man.
Fuck. Oh no. Dude, this is crazy.
I'm ruined. It's over.
Things going for the next comic.
Bring the hacker back, man. At least I got some points.
A group of presidents walk into a bar and slip on a puddle and fall down. Ouchie.
You're right. It's the worst. All the time.
It's pretty bad.
Look. Good luck with this one, man.
No. My hometown's nickname is the Athens of Greece because take away the ATR and it's just some birds.
Hens and geese. Hens, geese.
Hen geese.
What
I don't know. You
the
took
fuck?
me out too.
Hens and geese.
Oh man.
I think someone turned the gas on, man.
I was gonna say you're kind of cooking with that one. Holy.
That's a good one.
People in the audience writing down Athens, Greece to do the math. The letters, thinking out, okay.
My family is like your mom. We are brothers.
What?
Thank you.
I'm a nasty little gum swallower. Well, gulp.
It was too good, man.
You wasted cum swallower.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, this was only 4 of us, so it's gonna be 3 rounds, isn't it?
Dude, this is incredible. I think I'm picking up the slack. I'm back.
This is the greatest joke I've ever written in joke history. It's over. It's over.
Chibley's gonna be real sorry he missed this one. Oh man. When I was a kid, we didn't have suspenders. We had expellers.
I see what you did there. Okay.
You said the opposite of what it was.
Okay.
Oh, you guys didn't like that one?
Don't worry, my next one's coming in hot. I just had to warm up.
Why did the drum kit cross the road? Ba-dum-ts.
Because it's the sound it would make. Oh, fuck you guys. I see some +2s. I don't need your approval. Fucking losers.
No!
Why were you surprised? You voted for it.
I didn't think you would vote for it.
Our next comedian.
The Invisible Man looks like a cross between air and nothing.
That's a good setup.
The most unhinged choice for them.
My nickname is Massacre. Because when you sit on me, you'll feel a strong push.
Oh.
Air and nothing, man.
No, the answer you gave had nothing to do with how funny that was.
Who wrote Invisible Man?
Just picking that is just so funny.
It's very good.
Oh, this ship's shaping up to be a hot night of oohs and ahas.
My love life is like Chibley. I'm fucking the can opener. It's so true.
Man.
It's so true.
Yeah.
I'm so old, I remember when the Pope was my homeboy.
You live in Rome?
I'm mad at myself.
Vatican?
I'm mad at myself because the first thing that popped in my head was invisible. Would have definitely done better.
Let's find out the
I don't
winner
think I'm
of
gonna win this one, guys.
beautiful and fully functioning.
I think Justin might actually.
I think so too.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's kind of weird to think you were at Queens when both of my sisters were there. Don't be shy. What's your last name? Don't answer that. There were probably like 4,000 kids in my year, so I probably don't know them, but it's possible. I mean, there's a chance, but it's like, if I did, then I probably already know who you are. I probably had like Thanksgiving at your house or something like that. Wouldn't be it probably would not be a surprise situation where I would be like, whoa, no way. I would probably be like, whoa, oh, Kevin, hi, long time. I had a good time at Queens. There were positives and negatives. Even Kate tells me to retell this story from time to time. My third or fourth year, I had the great financial crisis hit, and a lot of classes that I wanted to take that worked towards my major just got pulled because there wasn't like enough interest to keep running them from like a profit motive. So I was like, fine, I guess I'll just knock out some of the stuff that I need to do, like some of the credits I need to round out my diploma. So 08 or 09, I took an intro to marketing class for non-business majors. So we only got the people that were like, I'm basically taking this class for fun. I'm not taking this class to ever be like part of the industry. So it was all for idiots, myself included. And I remember I had you had group projects, right? And the group that I got assigned to had one of the, I guess he was a himbo. Like in the pre-himbo era, he was a himbo. He was like a tall, hot guy who was dumb as like a bag of rocks, but was kind of like, he was easy to read, I guess. You were never like, what's his motive? You were like, his motive is he's hungry, so he's eating bread out of a bag full of bread, you know? Like, that's what he does. So I just remember, like, one of the group meetings, he was like, you guys gotta come, we're throwing a party this weekend. It's beach-themed. We were like, what does that mean that it's beach-themed? Because it's like January in Ontario, Canada. And he's like, well, we got tarps, and we staple gun the tarps to our floor, and then we're getting like truckloads of sand and filling the house with sand, so it's like a real beach. And then we were like, is your landlord okay with that? And he was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like gonna be cool with it. And then we showed up at his house, and it was like, he did not skimp on the fucking sand, dude. Like, it was not like a thin layer of sand. The whole thing was fucking coated in sand. So I don't know, I'd probably stay for like an hour. It wasn't really my scene, but I was like, man, he really went all out with this party. And then like a week later when we had our meeting, he was like, guys, I can't make it to this one. My fucking bitch landlord is taking me to a small claims court or something like that because of the sand. And we were like, what do you expect was gonna happen, man? There must have, I don't even know how to describe it. There must have been like a quadrillion grains of sand in there. Hey, Anel, you ever gonna come back to Kingston? Yeah, I tend to come back like once every 2 or 3 years. You should go see the eclipse there. Bro, my parents have been talking about the eclipse like crazy. They said there's supposed to be 500,000 people are coming to Kingston to watch the eclipse. Is it the best place to see it? Apparently it's one of the best places to see it. That's what I've been told, at least. So what's the difference between this eclipse and the one that was like 7 years ago where Trump was looking at the sun? I'm not trying to be one of those guys who's like nothing ever happens. I genuinely don't. Is this a bigger eclipse? The sun is woke now. It's the woke eclipse. For 2 minutes, the son will turn into the daughter. I don't know. Did you hear about this one, Kevin? Did you hear about this one? Even the eclipse went woke. Gay Leno? That would be a funny bit. So I was sucking on this guy's cock the other day. Did you see this? Did you see this, Kevin? Did you see this? I was sucking on his cock until he came in my mouth and I swallowed his cum. Did you see this? Did you see this, Kevin? We said gray Leno? What the hell, bro? He's like the grayest man out there. Have you ever seen his hair? So true, so true. My Bene Gesserit sister dipped in Mama Shai Halud's blue oil. What a movie, man. What a movie. NL would drink the liquid, no questions asked, after dropping the tickets proverb about how the mind is already expanded, and that's a fact. I probably already got the water of life inside of me, if I had to guess. Lord knows I got the worm. You know what's crazy? So I finally saw Dune 2 this weekend. I enjoyed it immensely while watching it. I couldn't shake the feeling that it was a landmark release within my life. That this is like a $400 million budget movie where the most insane shit of all time happens. And I couldn't shake the juxtaposition that Denis Villeneuve came out, put his nuts on the table and said, check it out, Dune 2. And then it was going toe-to-toe with fucking Ghostbusters 98. We got Bill Murray back for this one, but it's not sad. It's not sad. It's inspirational. It's not sad, okay? It's not sad that they got all the old actors and then the young actors, and then it's like the 18th time they've done like a spiritual passing of the torch from the old Ghostbusters to the new. It's not sad, okay? It's really good. And then Denis Villeneuve is like, Lisan Al-Gaib, like shit is happening in the movie. There's an on-screen omniscient fetus. There's fucking people's eyes are turning deep shades of blue. There's 500-kilometer long worms with 1 million teeth inside of them. People are floating. Hey, Anel, do you think your ass would get swept up by Paul Atreides if you were a Fremen in the Dune universe? Yeah, I mean, what the fuck else are you gonna do, bro? Keep spitting in the coffee? Like, at some point, you gotta throw your lot in with the rest of your fellow man. Now, I understand the idea that Paul Atreides is not necessarily a hero. I'm just saying, like, if my ass is just chilling in the desert, I'm probably getting swept up. I don't think, I mean, if Stilgar is getting swept up, my ass is getting swept up. My mental's probably worse than his. You think you could ride the worm? I don't think so. I don't think I'm that guy. I'm probably the dude that almost gets Dave Bautista and then falls 13,000 feet to his death. I don't think I'm riding the worm. I'm probably one of the dudes in the tent on the worm that's like, oh, fuck. 17-day flight today. Oh, make sure I got my wireless headphones. I'm saying I don't think my ass would make it on Arrakis. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got me. That shit is, I mean, that seems like an inhospitable place. Now, on Getty Prime, I think I could make some moves, people. I already got the hairstyle and the skin tone. I would definitely be one of those motherfuckers in the stands going, yeah! Kissing my uncle on the mouth. Hey, don't blow up my spot like that, okay? What I'm trying to say, yeah, I think I'd be an easy target for the Bene Gesserit to manipulate. Absolutely. I think I got levers to pull. You smoking that spice, though? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think if you're on Arrakis, you don't even have a choice, right? You smoking that shit just when you walk outside. Hey, Anel, would you use the Bene Gesserit voice to get free pizza delivery? No, I would pay for my pizza delivery because those people are working hard and they're the backbone of the community. But I would use it to get free money that I would then use to pay for the pizza delivery. For sure. No doubt about that. But I'm not going to screw over the pizza delivery service, you know, just to get... Like, fundamentally, the shit should be free for me to begin with because I have mind control powers, you know? It would be kind of sick to have a Bene Gesserit voice in real life. It would make parenting, like, so easy. I mean, she'd be eating vegetables like crazy, bro. That's child abuse.
r/raised by Bene Gesserit. Anybody else's parents use the voice to make them clean their room? I'm 17 years old and my mom just used the voice on me. Kind of unsure how to feel right now. Update. So true. Update. So I'm the Kwisatz Haderach. At first, I thought I was Muad'Dib. I thought I was Lisan al-Gaib. I thought I was the voice from the Outer Rim. But it turns out, yeah, I'm the Kwisatz Haderach. So fucked up. Just found out my real grandfather was... We're not going to get into it, okay? Am I the asshole? We told our son that he was an accident, but actually he's the byproduct of 100,000 generations of selective breeding. Everybody sucks here. Actually, Jessica kind of fucked it up by having a son. Bro, can you blame her? She was fucking in love with Oscar Isaac, bro. I don't know what's going on with the Dune rules of conception, but apparently if you're just fucking, you have like a daughter. And if you're fucking in love, you have like a son. Should be like a rude awakening on the day of birth, I guess, if you thought that you were in a stable relationship. Okay, what do you think? Would you drink the water of life?
No. It will kill me.
She said no. She's not cut out to be the Reverend Mother. That's based, honestly. I wouldn't drink it either because I think it has a history of killing every man who ever consumes it. But you think it's possible that in the third movie they're going to be like, that shit was just blue Kool-Aid? Yeah, but we don't maintain chain of custody on the vial of blueness. They might have swapped that with Powerade at some point. On the Coke Zero, I understand. Drink it with a life straw. Me when they want me to become the Reverend Mother and drink the water of life. Double it and give it to the next girl. I reject the premise. Oh, man. Woo! You really gonna summarize the whole movie just through bits? Yeah, maybe. Bring back like 2019 Twitter. Dune 2, out of context, like 4 screenshots. Can you do Obama if he was Paul Atreides? No, I can't. You got the wrong guy, man. You got the wrong guy. Also, like, here's how cooked Twitter is. I'm sex positive, okay? But like, Twitter is too cooked. Like, you'll see like a tweet about Dune, and then you click on it to read what people are saying about Dune, and there's like 100 OnlyFans bots typing shit that like I don't want to see. They're like, I touched myself in the theater. You got a mental illness, lady. I don't give a shit. You shouldn't be fucking... I don't even know what you call it. You shouldn't be polishing the gems in the middle of the movie. There's other people around you. It's actually a cry for help. I want to see like 13-year-old kids being like, I thought Paul Atreides was a good guy, but like, how do I reconcile this with his actions closer to the end of the movie? Instead, it's fucking all robots that are like, I jerked off in the movie theater. And I'm like, this is fucking gross. You should take that to the grave with you. That's why I use Control Panel for Twitter and remove all blue check replies. Honestly, nothing of value is lost for sure. I know there's probably some people here that are like, I have Twitter Blue. And I'm like, you just got to look at the kind of company you associate with, is all I'm going to say, okay? You might be cool. You're watching me, so I'm predisposed to think that you're cool. But like, I don't want to associate with my own identity with the kinds of people that I see posting on Twitter Blue. It's all thread boys and fucking porn bots, man. Gom Jabbar in bio, so true. Pussy in bio? Try hand in box, lady. That's right. We're administering the Gom Jabbar test to determine your impulse control. Ooh, it turns out you're not the Kwisatz Haderach. Sorry. You could be like the Kwisatz Haderach's like great uncle or something like that. Yeah, maybe like, I don't know, your fucking sister's grandkid might be the Kwisatz Haderach or something like that, but your ass, I don't think so. You want spice? We don't have any fucking spice. Woo! You're just like me after I saw Dune. The shit was inspiring, man. It really like made me want to learn how to read so I could get some more context. But then I was like, I don't know, I could probably knock out the Dune audiobook in like 3 weeks of Peloton rides. I don't mean to pit two bad bitches against each other, but like, Star Wars is fucked, man. If you asked me how I felt about Star Wars before watching Dune and Dune Part 2, I would have been like, it's got some good stuff, it's got some bad stuff. After I watched Dune Part 2, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? I don't like you. I don't like you either. Like, what are we, for fucking 40 years we were doing that shit? We were putting up a tent and waiting outside for a weekend so we could be the first people in the movie theater to see that shit? What were we doing, bro? And those were the good ones. Yeah, Star Wars needs to go fucking weirder, dude. I mean, there's many things that Dune has over Star Wars. It being written for grown-ups, I guess, is like a good start. Don't you realize, I was thinking about it, how crazy is it that the biggest movie of the year so far is that fucking crazy? Like, I don't want to spoil things about Dune if you haven't seen it, but it's like, you wouldn't predict that it would be like that and fucking Transformers 8 going toe-to-toe for like biggest movie of the year. Some of this shit, you're like, and yeah, like one of the characters is a fucking fetus, bro, that you see. You would be like, no, no shot. How much did this movie make at the box office? Maybe like $90 million. Can you do the Fade Routha voice? I don't think so, no? No, I don't think I will. How come they're all bald like you on that planet? I don't know, fucking... 'Twas the style at the time. That is a great bit. Tom Hanks and Elvis, but instead he's talking about Fade Routha. So what's the big deal? We already got a Bene Gesserit Kwisatz Haderach candidate. He's white. He's what? And then the montage of him coming in the Coliseum. That would be... But Timothée Chalamet is also white. In fact, in the movie, he eats a meal and they ask him if it's too spicy for him. And then Zendaya has to go, like, leave him alone. Yeah, I think Paul Atreides is the kind of guy that would, like, go into a Fremen restaurant and be like, yeah, I'll take this dish hot. And I'm not talking, like, Caladan hot. I'm talking about, like, Arrakis hot. Like, if I were a Fremen and I ordered it hot, make it as hot as you would that. As if I were not an Atreides. Yeah, I think he would definitely do that. 100%. White boy orders in perfect Fremen. Oh, man. Is it true that in Dune the book, when he chooses his Fremen name, in his head, he's like, I've had dreams of me killing 61 billion people via the name Muad'Dib. So all I have to do is avoid calling myself Muad'Dib. And then Stilgar is like, so what do you want your name to be? And he's like, so what's the name of that little mouse in the desert? And then Stilgar goes, oh, Muad'Dib? That's 100% true. I gotta read these books, bro. He could have just been like, oh, I'm just kidding, not that. You don't understand, bro. You don't know shit about the Golden Path. I'm just joking, me neither. Everyone should read the first book. Yeah, but the first book is like 900 pages, right? And then the second one is like 38 pages. First one's about 600. Well, it's not that crazy. No, Messiah's very long too. Oh, so Children of Dune is the one that's like 250 pages or something. Yeah, can't they just explain it to me in a 30-second TikTok? I want to see those two guys on the Comic Book Explained podcast explain it. So you're saying that Paul Atreides has Bene Gesserit training. That's right. because Lady Jessica originally thought that she was going to have a daughter to fulfill the prophecy. So she already had some knowledge of how to raise Paul in Bene Gesserit traditions. Wait, is that how he was able to transmute the water of life? Exactly. When Bene Gesserits ascend to royal motherhood, they gain a new ability to alter the complexity of a molecule. Yeah, I would say Jessica took a shit in the mother toilet for sure. By the way, who gave me a subscription to a Twitch streamer? Let me see. The prefix of their emote is bat-at. So what ends up happening is I go into someone else's chat and I type bat, and then I go for auto-completes. And then I post this. So get your eyes ready. And then Justin is like, Ryan, what fucking emote is that? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I was just trying to put bat chest, but now I got this anime lady transforming into like a Demogorgon or something. Is actually, I don't mean this in a negative way to the streamer, but I've been gifted like a malevolent gift sub that has ruined my autocomplete for bat chest, which is an emote I do all the time. They put out a damn hit on me, man. I'm getting trolls. I got griefed. It's not like again, there's nothing against the streamer, but I'm like, my whole workflow is all fucked up now. We're starting hot today, gamers. We got a lot of stuff to do. We got a busy day. By the way, a lot of people have accused me of being a misogynist for observing phenomenon that surround me in real life, such as when you go to a sushi restaurant, you see more women than men. Really? Would a misogynist buy chamois butter, pH-balanced anti-chafe cream for her? Would a misogynist buy this? I don't think so. Nobody respects women more than me. You stole it from them? I guess I did deprive a woman cyclist of being able to buy this. Can I tell you how it happened, though? I went to the bike shop because I needed some anti-chafe cream. And, I mean, you know I've been rolling Nat Zeros on Charisma lately. I looked around the bike shop for chamois butter, and all I could find was chamois butter for women. And there was only one container of it left. So I took it up to the front, and I said, hey, do you guys have any chamois butter for men? And I think the dude, like, thought that I was being an asshole or something. I wasn't being an asshole. I was more like, I don't know if I need all the tea tree oils and stuff. I don't know if I need the pH balance. I wasn't, like, afraid of the product. I was just like, maybe there's a better fit. And then he went like, I don't know if we have any more. We might have some in the back. But he was clearly like, don't make me walk to the back. And then I said, you know what? I think I'll just send it with this. And then he said, yeah, don't worry. It won't hurt you. And I was like, what are we doing here, man? Are we having some kind of... Are we having a dispute? I came into your store as a patron to buy a product, and now I feel like maligned for some reason. Then, like a different clerk was checking me out, not like, you know, with her eyes, but with her cash register. And my daughter was with me, and she had her hands like in my pockets, like she was trying to pull my pants down, like my back pockets on my jeans. And I said, can you please take your hands out of my pockets? The metaphor is too on the nose. And she hit me with a stone face like, is that a joke? Like, that's not funny at all. So I just said, okay, goodbye. I took my tube of anti-chafe cream and I walked out of the store. I was trying to brighten people's day, man. I was just walking around telling my little jokes, and then it turns out, I don't know, I guess fuck me. It was a tough crowd. Holy. Actually, I forgot there was a third thing. The dude picked up the tube and said, this has to be like a 3-year supply of anti-chafe cream. And I said, it's 6 months if you're a real chafer. And he hit me again with no response, bro. I thought he would obviously like understand that was a joke, but I think he was like, wow, this guy's like weirdly antagonistic. Just I'm hitting zeros, man. I don't know what to say, or ones, I guess. You might have to work on your intonation. Nah, bro, these jokes are good. They need to work on the intonation of their ears, as far as I'm concerned. I honestly don't really care if like a retail clerk laughs at my jokes. If I think they're funny, that's all that matters.
Okay, guys, get ready for this one. It's gonna cook.
My love life is like the red M&M.
Boy.
Wait,
I didn't type that. Wait, I typed something with
peanut.
Why does it say
Wait,
peanut?
what? Did it censor peen?
Oh.
I think it did. Oh my god. No, because you can write whatever you want in these. It doesn't have a censor, right? No. Why did it do that?
Did you send like some
wish it didn't-
Unicode
Did you just
characters?
send peanut?
Yeah, I've had like 2 seconds left.
Hello to the gamers. It is a momentous occasion today. In honor of International Women's Month, we will be doing the QT Cinderella Name 100 Women Challenge that I was challenged to do yesterday. At first I saw the tweet. I didn't know that I got added in the tweet. I just laughed because I saw the tweet and it said one of the clauses was you can't name the woman in relation to a man, i.e. you can say Michelle Obama, but you can't say Obama's wife. I saw that and I said, they put that there specifically for Chiblee. That's hilarious. Then I was like, why am I getting so many notifications on Twitter right now? And I was like, oh shit, I got called out, man. Yeah, sure. I'll do the no actress challenge. I'll do the no actress challenge as soon as the other people stop naming adult film stars for like 17 of their 100. Caught. Half of Squeaks' list was Bollywood actresses. What are you trying to say about that? Why are you saying it in a way that's like remarkable? They're women. They're actresses. They're noteworthy figures. Just because you don't know who they are doesn't mean that, they don't exist. You're about to see a master at Open Office Calc. I've even got the live split set up. You want to see something? Cell number A1. You put a 1. Click and drag this little box down here. You scroll that bad boy all the way down to 100 and look at that. Holy, bro. Can any other streamer compete with that? It doesn't count if you play Europa Universalis 4, okay? They're already numbered though. Okay, but be that as it may. Shall we get started? I'm not going to sweat the split timer too much. This is just the first attempt anyway, okay? 100 women. Here we go. Start the timer. Good luck. We start with Rosalind Franklin. We go straight to Marie Curie. We go Roberta Bondar, Canadian astronaut. We go Julie Payette, Canadian astronaut. Manon Roumet, ice hockey player. Marie-Philippe Poulin, ice hockey player. Haley Wickenheiser, ice hockey player. Cassie Campbell, ice hockey player. We go Jenny Finch, American softballer. Danica Patrick, motorsports. Jennifer Aniston, actress. Lisa Kudrow, actress. Courtney Cox, actress. Deborah Messing, actress. Patricia Heaton, actress. Tina Fey, SNL. Amy Poehler, SNL. Gilda Radner, SNL. Kristen Wiig, SNL. Molly Shannon, SNL. How about Annette Bening, Sissy Spacek, Meryl Streep, Cher, Goldie Hawn, Kate Hudson, Queen Elizabeth II, Princess Diana, Kate Middleton, Meghan Markle, Jacinda Arnett, that might not be your name. You know what? Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Oh, don't delete all. I'm scared. Can I get a check? Is this her name? Is this the former Ardennes? Okay, well, I'm going to delete it then because that's taken from chat. Please don't delete 78 of them, though. Okay, hold on this one. We are going to say actresses. Anne Hathaway, Julie Andrews, Emily Blunt, Emily Dickinson, Toni Morrison, Harper Lee, Kate Spade, Donatella Versace. Hang on, I'm scrolling. Florence Pugh, Kristen Bell, Elizabeth Moss, Christina Hendricks, other shows, Rebecca Hall, Natalie Portman, Julianne Moore, Catherine Keener, Elizabeth Banks, Janelle Monáe, Carolyn Polachek. It's so doable. Vanessa Kirby, Vanessa Williams, Diana Ross, and Donna Summer. Go back to live split. Time? 6 minutes, 54 seconds, 88 milliseconds. How's that, brother? How's that for naming 100 women? Sub 7 minutes? You have double Jamie Lee? Okay, whoa. I didn't know that. Okay, double Jamie Lee. No! Okay, just add the time. I hit 1 by accident. 101. We go Thora Birch. Time? Add another 12 seconds to the top, okay? Add another 13 seconds to the top. Sub 8 minutes. Oh, listen, it's like 7 minutes, 8 seconds, bro. It's not, don't call it sub 8. It's sub 430 seconds. I think we could do better too. I stalled a couple of times. To be honest, realistically, I thought it would be like 12 to 13 minutes. I thought it's hard to think of such a wide subset. Like I know so many women. The hard part is actually narrowing it down. Now do 100 men. Michelle Obama's husband, Eva Mendez's husband, Ryan Gosling. Okay. Keenan Houston, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We'll do a slash marker. Challenge accepted. It's just that easy. My hands were shaking a little bit, though. I'm not going to lie to you. 2 things. First off, I love that people will literally unironically respond to the challenge and say, I can't even name 100 men. It's like one of the most sexist things I've ever heard in my entire life, and I'm supposed to be the misogynist. Why would it be harder to name 100 women than 100 men? Why do you assume that it would be easier to name 100 men? That's a troubling sort of bias in your verbiage, for one. Secondarily, I didn't want to put them on blast, but the person in the Discord who said they needed help from a friend and they named every single member of HoloLive. Oof. I would not, with a gun to my head, you wouldn't be able to get me to admit that, okay? I am challenging Chibli to do it next. I want to see Chibli do it. And honestly, I do think Chibli will be fine. But simultaneously, I do wonder if he even can conjure the name of 250 people. I know Chibli outed me for the Discord message I sent to him, where I said, because we're talking about the Name 100 Women in Microsoft Excel challenge. And I said, I'm honestly, no disrespect, but I'm not sure more than 250 names actually exist in your head. He took offense to it, but I don't think that it's offensive. When he said, excuse me, in reply to it, I said, don't be offended. Your talents lie in other areas, which I think is true. You did a lot of hockey players? Yeah? I mean, the Canadian women's team is goated, bro. You think I don't know Manon Roumet? You think I don't know Marie-Philippe Poulin? You think I don't know Haley Wickenheiser? You think I don't know Cassie Campbell Pascal? Come on. I missed the tennis vein completely. You're absolutely right. Justine Enin-Ardan, Maria Sharapova, Anna Kournikova, Steffi Graf, Martina Navratilova. I mean, we easily could have picked up like another 20 tennis players without a doubt. Okay, relax, we believe you. Oh, now I'm naming too many women. Now I'm not misogynist enough for you. You're trying too hard. You didn't name enough musicians. You guys weren't even ready for my Tina Weymouth into Belinda Harris into Debbie Harry combo. Honestly, like from Wake Up, that shit can take you down to like 10% of your life bar. What's the name of the lady in Arcade Fire? Oh, you mean Regine Jesus? Mountains Beyond Mountains, Sprawl 2. I don't think they've heard of Sprawl 2, Pippin. Missed Pat Benatar. Brother, it's not 1985 anymore. Nobody's missing Pat Benatar. Kate Winslet. Kate Winslet would have been a great poll. Because then from there, like the secret to the Name 100 Women Challenge is you don't try to name women. You name one woman and then narrow down the category to things surrounding that woman in a web. So you go, okay, Kate Winslet. Kate Winslet was in Titanic. Other women in Titanic, Kathy Bates. Kathy Bates, she's also in Rat Race with Whoopi Goldberg and Amy Smart. Amy Smart, of course, is in The Butterfly Effect with Ashton Kutcher, who was on that 70s show with Laura Prepon and Mila Kunis. Mila Kunis was in Forgetting Sarah Marshall with Kristen Bell and Jonah Hill, who was in Get Him to the Greek with Elizabeth Moss, who was on Mad Men with Christina Hendricks, who was in Bad Santa 2, which also had Kathy Bates. To be fair, I'll admit that one, they would see, now we just doubled up on Kathy Bates. So it's basically Cine 2 Nerdle. Well, the secret is like, if I asked you to like name every food, in 1 minute, you would probably come up with like 50 foods. But if I asked you to name every vegetable, you would probably come up with like 75 vegetables. I think that the way the brain works, you need to give like the smaller the subset, the easier it is to come up with almost all of them. If you name one K-pop group, that's like 10 people right there. Yeah, but you like, I'm gonna call Resin on it because I don't want to see a list that says like fucking Jenny. I want to see fucking first name, last name, bro. Unless they're known exclusively by a single name, like Madonna. Beyonce? I'll fucking type Beyonce Knowles. Beyonce Knowles Carter, if that makes you happy. You better not type, Jisoo Blackpink. That's all I'm trying to say. As far as I'm concerned, that's a description rather than a name. Shrinkage? I just watched that episode last night. I mean, George is pretty fucked up in that episode. Now, let's go over that episode from George's perspective, okay? His girlfriend sunbathes topless next to Jerry, Kramer, and Elaine in the Hamptons before George has seen her naked. I would say that's her right. If she wants to sunbathe topless, then so be it. George has no reason to feel aggrieved. But then he says, in order for it to be fair, he gets to see, he gets to see Jerry's girlfriend naked because he's mad that Jerry saw his girlfriend naked. So he kept trying to bust in on her when she was changing, which is basically, I don't know, at the very least, sexual harassment, I would say. Then the plan backfires and Jerry's girlfriend busts in on George when he's getting changed out of his swimsuit. And obviously she sees his penis and it's diminutive because he was in the pool. That's where the famous quote, "I was in the pool! I was in the pool!" That's where that comes from. Okay, so he's already he's at 2 strikes, bro. Then Jerry's girlfriend, who saw George naked, tells George's girlfriend that she saw his penis and it was small. But because women apparently don't know about shrinkage, she basically hightails it out of there and says I don't want to be with this guy anymore. Sucks for George, don't get me wrong. Oop, drama, so true. How does George respond to that? He cooks breakfast for everybody in the morning and includes lobster in the scrambled eggs, even though he knows Jerry's girlfriend is a practitioner of Judaism and is trying to keep kosher. So I don't know exactly all about the tenets of Judaism, but I believe that from her perspective, he basically said, you're going to hell now because of the shrinkage stuff, which is pretty messed up. But also, least media literate Seinfeld criticism of all time. Oftentimes, the main characters of Seinfeld are the bad guys, which is part of what makes the show funny. All the time? I don't think all the time. When Jerry reports Poppy's Italian restaurant to the health department because Poppy took a shit and then didn't wash his hands afterwards, and then he was getting his knuckles into the dough when he was making the pizza. Like, that one, to me, I wouldn't have done it, but I can see why he did it. Let's put it that way. That's true, when George gave the security guard a chair. Yeah, the place got robbed afterwards. That's not George's problem, and to be honest with you, I don't really feel like it's the security guard's problem. George, when he murdered his fiancée, George didn't murder his fiancée. She died due to poison glue. His decision to get cheaper invitations led to the cheaper glue, but he didn't poison the glue in the first place. George has insane lore. I mean, honestly, George Costanza has one of the highest charisma stats, even though the joke in the show is that he's pathetic. Like, think about the riz that George Costanza has in that show. My name is George, I'm unemployed, and I live with my parents. Hi, I'm Jennifer. Then he gets an interview with the New York Yankees, and he goes to meet directly with George Steinbrenner. And then George Steinbrenner's like, it's a pleasure to meet you, George. And he goes, I wish I could say the same, Mr. Steinbrenner, but you and your clown organization have turned this city and this team into a laughingstock for the last 20 years. And then George Steinbrenner goes, hire this man. Like, he's got an unbelievable charisma stat. It's called aura. I mean, have you seen him in the Gore-Tex? The episodes, like any Seinfeld episode in the summertime, George actually looks like the coolest person that works at an East Vancouver brewery. Like, the culture has now made George Costanza into a fashion god. The dad hat and like the plaid shirt. He's got the pastels. He's got drip, man.
It's so nice that Northernlion gave you a 30-hour head start. This neck and neck race right now is wild.
You're saying there's no way he's at the same spot as us right now. There's no way. We have officially licensed Ryan Gary. Chat, we're way ahead of him. What are you talking about? We're way ahead of him. Let's get him a little closer into the action right here. Is he okay?
Dan has you picture in picture. You know, it'd be funny if we just go like this. Get me out! Get me out of the box! Get me out of the box! Imagine if it started making cracks in the webcam, and then the fist came all the way through. What the fuck did you just say to me, you little bitch? And then I pull you into the frame, and just, and then I throw you back through the frame, and you go. He really is Germa for people with jobs. Have you seen 3 Mics? I haven't seen 3 Mics, but I have seen Neil Brennan's special after that, Blocks. I thought Blocks was pretty good, but I do have to say it's not really his fault. I think I'm reaching the point right now where I'm kind of like less interested in like elevated stand-up comedy and more interested in people just being funny. I've gone through the phase, and when there's a truly transcendent stand-up special that's a little more serious as well, it can definitely hit, like Mike Birbiglia's best stuff. But there is a lot of like stand-up comedy that's kind of like bordering on self-help philosophy sometimes with jokes intermixed. And sometimes it hits, but when it doesn't hit, I'm like, what are we doing here? Can't you just like make up a story about something that happened to you at the airport where you're the good guy? Your main comedy's silly voices? I know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Sorry.
Tune into him, see what he's saying.
Oh, hold. Your main comedy's silly voices? I know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Doesn't do voices. Yeah, what voices does Ryan Gary ever do? Besides Jar Jar Binks.
Remember Dimitri Martin?
Parasocial
I think Dimitri
stream.
Martin's a funny guy. Like the stuff that he was making in the 2000s, it was just a different time, man.
All right. Let's get to music.
Remember Dimitri Martin? I think Dimitri Martin's a funny guy. Like the stuff that he was making in the 2000s, it was just a different time, man. It was when you could be the funniest guy in your high school for having a shirt that has Lenin, Stalin, Trotsky, and Karl Marx on it, getting drunk. And then when people are like, I don't get your shirt, you'd be like, brother, it's the Communist Party. I had that shirt. Everybody had that shirt, man. It came for free with your fucking 9gag account. I know how it is. I bought that as a poster from the DC Spy Museum. Dude, so I've been traveling a little bit. I've been going to gift shops. Is there anything like more depressing than going to like a gift shop at a museum or a historical site and fucking nobody is buying anything related to like the sanctity of what the museum's about, and everybody is instead just buying like break open this geode and see what's inside and fucking like I thought about that when I was at the Kennedy Space Center. And like all the shit that was like, astronauts are heroes. There was nobody in front of it at all. But then all the like Supreme t-shirt, but it says NASA instead of Supreme. People were like, yeah! It's their money, don't get me wrong. I guess I'm just being a hater. The flip side is when we went to the Pearl Harbor historical sites and everyone was buying like t-shirts with mushroom clouds over Japan. And they were like, honey, it's buy 4, get 1 free. Do you want XL or double XL? And do you want the one that has Harry Truman's face and says these colors don't run? Or do you have the one that says, December 7th, 1941, a day which will live in infamy, and it has FDR giving the middle finger in front of the American flag? Was that one real? There's some slight embellishment, but there were a lot of, I don't know if you'd call them novelty t-shirts. They were moving a lot of t-shirts at the Pearl Harbor Historic Sites gift shop last October. Not to mention the exclusive Hello Kitty Pearl Harbor Historic Sites souvenirs. Maybe it's naive, but I kind of like harken back to like, or I mythologize living in a, I don't want to say a less scientific, but maybe like a less analytic era. Where like, if you were a little bit bad at your job, what were the consequences? You work at the company for 45 years, you get a retirement party, they give you a gold watch. You go eat at a restaurant, what do you say? Hey, this food was pretty good. You don't say, oh yeah, it's pretty good, but I've had better egg foo young at this place. And then, oh no, actually a lot of people are talking about this new restaurant's got a lot of buzz down in blah, blah, blah. Like you just, like back before the information age, people were just sending it, bro. They didn't have the tools to not send it. He's Ted Kaczynski posting again. I'm not Ted Kaczynski posting, okay? I'm not saying you have to hand it to him. Don't you remember I got in trouble with my chat for saying Ted Kaczynski was a bad dude? I was like, regardless of his political opinions, I don't think you should blow people up with bombs. And people were like, bad take. What about Hitler? Okay, you can blow Hitler up with a bomb. You know, so the NL lore that you probably already know if you've been watching for a while, every night to fall asleep, I listen to an audiobook. The audiobook is The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich. I'm at the part for like the 17th time because I've listened to this like 70-hour book so many times because I've been listening to it for like 7 years. I'm at the part where they're doing the von Stauffenberg plot to kill Hitler. And I get that they were like working their ass off to kill Hitler, but it really seems like they fucking sucked at it. Like nobody could just take a gun and kill him. Like it took 100 dudes making like a massive conspiracy, and then they like built a bomb and put it into a briefcase, and then they were like, no, we can't do it today because we won't get Goebbels and fucking Goring. We want to get like a triple. So they said, okay, take the briefcase back out, and then they had like they finally got the bomb to explode, but somebody moved it next to like a really thick table leg, so like it only kind of flesh wounded him. Like, no disrespect, you know, you're like, it's probably like a self-sack move. They couldn't have just shot him. I guess they wanted to have some self-preservation as well, but like, what's up with the Looney Tunes shit, bro? Did you hear about the Fidel Castro shit? They tried to blow him up with a cigar bomb. What the fuck, man? That's true. That's okay. So they did want to eliminate like the entire brass and then like have a military coup happens to ensure that it wasn't just like a transfer of power. I guess I understand that. When you're listening, like it's the longest chapter in the book. It's like 4 hours and 15 minutes long. And it's basically about them getting like cold feet. And then like when they actually do it, like one dude is just like, what's this briefcase doing here? And he just moves it to the other side of the room, bro. Why are you on the same book? I don't know. I'm a routine-driven Andy. And it's interesting to, you know, learn. So when you're born, it's like arriving at a party that's been going on for like millennia, right? So sometimes you're like, why has that dude got a lampshade on his head? Why does this country have borders that look like this? So you learn history, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, that shit all happened like before I got here. It gives you like some more context for the world in which you live. Why are you reading it again? Why are you policing? You've probably read fucking The Wheel of Time like 17 times. All of a sudden the bro wants to learn something about human history, and it's troubling. Go back to fucking having wet dreams about Galadriel, bozo. Have you read any 21st century novels? What an insane question. Yes. Halo: The Fall of Reach. Also The Old Men in the Sea, or The Old Man in the Sea. Also Handmaid's Tale. Also Slaughterhouse-Five. Also 1984. Also Animal Farm. Also Of Mice and Men. Also To Kill a Mockingbird. Also Brave New World. Fucking also probably... Oh, no. Oh, 20th. You didn't say 20th century. You said 21st. Halo: The Fall of Reach. That probably came out in like 2003. Thoughts on everyone just reading smut now? My thought is, who cares, I guess. I don't know. I don't consider it a big deal. Who the fuck is everyone? That's true. That's a good point. I don't think there's anything wrong with reading like a smut or a romance novel or whatever. Who cares? Doesn't bother me. Not my cup of tea. I got to be more efficient with my arousal. Just don't have a lot of free time right now. I can't afford to be spending like 2 hours getting horny. It's more like a kind of like get in, get out type situation. Maybe at some point though, who knows? Do they write romance novels for men? That's got to be like a 98% women-dominated genre. Visual novels. Oh, you're so right. Visual novels. And manga. Sorry, librarian. Sorry, I forgot about the manga. By the way, I'm still mad at chat a little bit, or at least a little ornery. I mentioned yesterday, I listened to the audiobook, The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, to fall asleep. I've never seen more all caps, huh, Monka S, stop, please stop, cut the mic, etc., etc. You ignorant motherfuckers. It's a history book. Why are you shaming people for learning about human history, bro? It's scary to me that we got these. Maybe r/teachers is right, bro. Maybe the next generation is cooked. It's just the specific era. Yeah, fucking a lot of bad shit went down, bro. If you study a little bit of history, you'll find that in basically every period in human history, a lot of bad shit went down. It's because 50% of people who are into World War II are fascists? What the fuck are you talking about? It's part of like every high school curriculum across the globe. You gotta log off, bro. 50% of people who are into the Second World War, like interested in its history, the history that has provided like the foundation for the rest of the 20th century and the 21st century we live in, 50% of those people are Nazis. That's ridiculous. Like, did you have lost your mind? You got to talk to some real individuals in the real world. Now, 50% of Hearts of Iron 4 players, maybe. You don't have to worry about that. I washed out around EU4, never even played Crusader Kings 3. It's true. 8th grade to 11th grade history is basically just like learning about the Second World War. Not to mention, like, you're like, oh, learning about recent history is problematic. Okay, fucking read up on Alexander the Great, bro. I think he did a little fucked up shit too. Oh, no, wait, no, don't worry about that. No, just read up about the Peloponnesian War. Oh, no, how about the Punic Wars? And how about the fucking, they're all bad, bro. You think when Julius Caesar conquered Gaul, bro walked up to Vercingetorix and like shook his hand? They were doing some fucked up shit, bro, just because it was like 2,000 years ago. Well, I don't know, maybe like 1,600 years ago. It's like, oh, you know, we're just learning about like the machinations of the battle and stuff like that. But the stuff that actually has an impact on the modern world, you're not allowed to study. Because I don't know if you know this, but there were some bad people in the Second World War. If you're learning about the events that happened, you know, when your fucking grandfather was 8 years old, you must be endorsing those actions. What the fuck are you talking about? What happened to your brain? Dog shit take. I need you, listen, Noob Nation 15, you're on the clock. Plead your case. You have 60 seconds. You clearly had a strong opinion about it because you said dog shit take. Literally so many 15-year-olds love Nazis. Honestly, not my problem. That doesn't mean that I can't learn about history. I'm sorry, but if you're 30 learning about the rise and fall just now, I've got news for you. That's an ad hominem attack. I learned about it when I was 15 in 10th grade as well. Brother, you've had 2 minutes to type a second reply. You type dog shit take, sorry, buddy. What's coming up next? Some 14-year-old kid in Idaho gets radicalized by, 4chan, and all of a sudden it's illegal to learn about human history. Like, those motherfuckers don't live rent-free in my head. I don't want to act like I just, fell out of a coconut tree. I want to learn about the context of the world in which I'm living in. Okay, I'm just going to assume that you've left the chat because there has been no reply. It's just my experience. Sorry, I got nothing. You folded. You folded too easily to be typing fucking checks that your ass can't cash. If you're going to be crazy, okay? Don't pretend to be crazy and then be like, actually, I'm rational. That's called lying. My 10th grade history teacher finding out that she's a fucking fascist because she's teaching us about the Second World War. What do you, just think about it. Apply like Occam's razor to this. It doesn't stand up to the smell test, bro. The history teachers stand with you. I appreciate that. It just seems insane. I just want to push back against it a little bit. That learning about atrocities means you endorse the atrocities. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Go back to watching fucking Jim Halpert's Some Good News or something like that. Do you see that even Origin's on my side here? I'm not going to endorse what Origin said, that people who have that take deserve to be bullied. I think they deserve to at least be pushed back upon a little bit. If anything, I'm embarrassed that I've been listening to this audiobook for 7 years and I'm still learning new shit. Because it turns out, if you were under the impression that you learn anything if you have headphones in while you're asleep, you're about as dumb as I am. Do you shake your head during the rise and nod along during the fall? Of course, I have good opinions. Simultaneously, apparently there's absolutely nothing wrong with watching 12 Netflix documentaries about real fucking grisly crimes that fucking happened. As long as you shake your head whenever the bad stuff happens, and then stand up and cheer when the perpetrator, usually the husband, gets arrested by the police. Let's be real, always the husband. What about the staircase? Insanely good show. I stand by my take of the staircase, which is probably from like 7 years ago when it came to Netflix. That dude either did that shit 98%, okay? Or he's literally the most unlucky man of all time that both of his ex-spouses died by hitting their head on a staircase after falling down. I'm blessed that I'm not like involved in the legal system. So as a result, I don't have to choose. I have the luxury of being able to hold both possible opinions in my head at the same time. I think there's a very, very, very good chance that he did that shit. But I do hold in my head the 2% chance that he's like, again? Motherfucker, nobody's gonna believe this. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. They're never gonna believe this shit, man. Really? 2 wives died hitting their head on the staircase? Come on. But then the other crazy thing, well, about the staircase is that like the dude who was accused of the murder ended up like marrying the documentarian who was making the movie about him possibly / probably killing his wife, which has to be some of the most insane riz of all time, without a doubt. There's aspersions that he killed his previous 2 domestic partners. And then she was like, I can fix him. If he did that shit in the first place, which maybe he didn't. I don't know. What would you do in that situation? Well, I hope to never find myself in that situation, but I guess you never know which way, you know, your life is gonna go. As the documentarian, I would like to think that I probably would not fall in love with the subject of the documentary, but I don't know, maybe that's naive. Also, in the documentary, I don't know, maybe he's got like dark riz, because the riz does not come off in the documentary, but maybe he's got, I don't know, like some subtextual riz. Can you just grab the fucking rock, bro? Evil riz is real. I've only experienced it a couple times in my life. Once was in high school. I've talked about this kid before. I hope he's doing okay. In 11th, 12th grade, there was a kid in my English class who literally was method acting as a ninja for the entire school year. Like he would like sneak around the hallways and shit like that. He would try to talk like a ninja. He would tell people he was a ninja. And like nobody like bullied him, but everybody was like, this is a little weird. And then he inexplicably had like the most nice, normal girlfriend of all time. And everyone was like, you know you're dating the kid who's pretending to be like a ninja, right? And she's like, yeah. Like he had cast like some kind of spell over her or something. Some kind of like mind control, some Sith brain jacking shit, man. I don't know. It is, to this day, I don't really understand it, but I have to at least respect it in a way. That's the only time I think I've experienced secondhand dark riz. Because he was, I don't know, there was like some kind of witchcraft involved or something. Some kind of ninja magic. Do you think he's still a ninja? No, I mean, this was like 2006. I think he probably like just got over it as something. I mean, he was only like 16 or 17 years old, right? Would you get a babysitter to go see Exuma? I think you fucking looked at my life. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Kate told me about this new Korean horror movie that's making waves across the Pacific. It's called Exuma. She said there's no showtimes in Canada though. It's all in South Korea. I said that makes sense. Then, like this week or something. It's coming to some of the cool movie theaters in Vancouver. I think we're going to try to check it out. Exuma? How have you been pronouncing it? Exhuma? It's, I don't know, it's a tough word because it's based on exhume, but I don't trust the AI lady. There'll be no AI allowed in my house. We don't allow robots here. My daughter ain't gonna date no damn robot. What are your intentions with my daughter? Intentions was a 1971 album by R&B artist Bobby Brown. You motherfucker, point to all the pictures that have a traffic light in them. Right now! Click on all the squares that have a bicycle. I could smell a robot before I even opened the damn door. It's crazy to think the bit might be insensitive in 30 years. Maybe, but honestly, I think I would side with the robots if they achieved like sentience. Like I wouldn't side with them instead of the humans, but I would side with the plight of the robots. I think we could bond. I wouldn't be like, I hate you because you're a robot. I'd be like, we should both hate this motherfucker that's making you write his emails for him. Let's rise up against the dude trying to teach you how to fucking use a robot to increase your sales. I've been watching those Zizek clips exclusively for entertainment purposes. I saw the one where he said his ideal date was he brings a plastic vagina and his partner brings a plastic dildo, and they have the dildo fuck the plastic vagina while they have wine and talk about movies. And I was like, what is this motherfucker talking about, man? The sort of general malaise that the genius possess and the insane lament. The hell is that?
Let's imagine an ideal sexual situation today. Let's say I meet a lady, we are attracted to each other, we say, okay, you're all the usual stuff, your place, my place, whatever, we meet there. Then, what happens then? She comes with her plastic penis, electric, dildo. I come with some horrible thing. I saw it. It's called something like stimulating training unit, whatever. It's basically a plastic vagina, a hole, but it's wonderful technologically. You can regulate everything, how much it squeezes you, how strongly it shakes, and so on. So my idea of a perfect date is the following one. We met, then she puts her plastic penis dildo into my stamina training unit, is the name of this product, into my plastic vagina. We plug them in, and the machines are doing it for us. They are buzzing in the background, and I'm free to do whatever I want. And we have a nice talk, we have tea, we talk about movies. What can be? We paid our superego full tribute. Machines are doing, and now where would have been here a true romance? Let's say I talk with the lady because we really like each other, and when I'm pouring her tea or she to me, quite by chance, our hands touch, we go on touching, maybe we even end up in bed. But it's not the usual oppressive sex where you worry about performance. No, all that is taken care of by the stupid machines. That would be ideal sex for me today.
But then I did like when he said he was talking about AI being used to write essays, and then he was like, I think it's good. The next step is having the AI actually grade the AI-written essays, and then we can rid ourselves of this whole charade once and for all. I will say, we got our daughter's academic calendar. She starts school next year. And I know you're going to say based. It's based when I have time off. It's not based when she has time off, and I'm supposed to have time on, though. These kids do not be going to fucking school anymore. I'm sure that I don't remember that I also had a lot of time off, but this shit is getting crazy, bro. They get all of July and August off, part of June. They go to school for like a month in September. Then October's Canadian Thanksgiving. Then November, they get a week off just for sport. Then they go to school for like 2 weeks in December. And then they have 3 weeks off. Then they go to school for a month, and it's basically spring break. Then right after spring break is Easter. Then they go to school for May, and then June is all like fucking eating watermelon and shit. And then June 22nd or something, they're out. They don't go to school anymore, man. This is before you even factor in the holidays and then the professional development days for the teachers. They're in school like 9 days a year or something like that. I feel like I am probably misremembering. I remember waking up to my mom hitting like a steel pan with a metal spoon. Like, wake up, it's fucking 5:50, September 1st, get on the bus. And then it was like 10 straight months of going to school every single day from 6 a.m. until 9 p.m. I was probably mostly just playing Super Nintendo, to be honest. But now that I'm the parent, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? We gotta get these kids on a more rigorous schedule. We got shit to do. Welcome to praying for no snow days. Well, like, I support my kid not having school now and then, like days off and vacations. That's all great. But the only thing is, when I also don't have like a vacation on the same day, they should just like open the school and have them play like kickball or something like that. Because like, mom and dad still got to go to work, right? Like when it's Thanksgiving, sure. Like I'll take the days off. When it's Christmas, I'll take the days off. But when it's like fucking October 13th or something like that, I'm like, what am I going to do? You could just take the day off. You make your own hours. Yeah, but then all the 17-year-olds in chat are like, what is it, Canada Day? What about like some kind of school where they like live there? So even when they have the day off, they just go to like the soccer field and play sports or something like that. I think that, yeah, you're right. That's a penitentiary. That is. Or a boarding school. Yeah, but you got to be like some kind of scumbag to send your kid to a boarding school like in the city you live in, right? You're basically like, they hit age 5 and you're like, yo, fuck you. See ya. We've done our part. I went to a boarding school near where I lived. That is crazy. No disrespect to you, but like, what were your parents? I mean, it's probably a great school. I feel like if you have a boarding school, it by necessity has to be good. Nobody's like, you know, hey, take my kid and like fuck up their education badly. But like, it wouldn't be me. Let me put it that way. Homeschooling? I don't want to get into all that. I think if you are insanely smart and you're exclusively concerned about making sure your child is smarter than their peers, assuming you're not wrong about your assessment of your own abilities, homeschooling could work. I feel like if your interest is for your child to be a well-rounded individual who can fit in and thrive in society, it's beneficial to have them in a school where they spend time with their peers consistently. I know people say, like, when they homeschool their kids, they're like, don't worry, they get like play dates and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but like, it's not the same as being in the fucking crucible, man. We didn't live that shit. You weren't there 8 hours a day, motherfucker. You got a grudge with a kid in the first grade, you're riding that shit out until grade 8. It teaches you stuff. That motherfucker is not leaving unless his dad gets fired, okay? You're gonna have a decade of having to figure out how to deal with this motherfucker. Still hate my second grade nemesis. Ain't seen his ass in 25 years. It is funny the way that and I think that like all people are like this. But if I asked you, like, are you the same person that you were in the 6th grade? You would be like, what are you talking about? I'm a middle-aged man. I've changed a lot. But then if I asked you, like, how do you feel about this person who was mean to you in the 2nd grade? You'd be like, I literally hope he's dead. Like, we only allow ourselves the freedom to change. Everybody else is permanently locked as, like, the last state we saw them in forever, even if they were 8 years old. I feel it too. Kid punched me in the face in the 2nd grade, said I cut in line. I did not cut in line. It's not like I wanted to get back into class 0.25 seconds faster. Haven't seen him since high school. I was preying on his downfall. In the 9th grade, so this is literally 7 years later, you know, which was like 50% of our lives. In the 9th grade, he leaned backwards on his chair in geography class, fell over and hit his head on the brick wall and started going, fuck, 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 shit, fuck, fuck, fuck. And I was like, yeah, that's what you get. And then the teacher was like, go to the principal's office. He wasn't like, go to the nurse. He was like, go to the principal's office. You're not allowed to say those words. And I wouldn't say I'm praying for his downfall. You know, I'm not like, I hope he's not living like a miserable life. But if I heard that he was, I'm just being honest, there's a part of me that would be like, well, you shouldn't have punched me in the face when you were 7 years old. That might have changed the whole trajectory. But it's not fair. Like, he's probably, I know it's easy to think that, like, we're the only person, like, you as an individual are the only person that, like, you know, undergoes personal growth and introspection and self-awareness and, like, literally your brain getting 3 times more matter and connections in it. He might be like a fucking Buddhist monk or something now. In which case I would be like, that makes sense. He's compensating for punching me in the face when he was 7. Like, his whole life in my head is just filtered by that one decision he might not even remember. Please don't type the terms class action lawsuit in my chat. I don't want to invite any evil into my life. Hey, what's the government of British Columbia just won a class action lawsuit against Facebook. Can somebody tell me what the terms are of it? They used people's profile pictures in ads without their consent. Looks like dinner's on Zuck next week. Users between 2007 and 2022. What about users between 2006 and 2016? Can I at least get like a 20 spot? Large focaccia from Il Grotto del Formaggio. I did see the Coney tweet that was like just checking up on my high school friends on Facebook. And then the post was about the bridge collapse. And it was like, I wonder what they're trying to distract us from today. And then the top comment was like, that was my first thought as well. Yeah. Fucking idiot, man. My first thought exactly. Like, they couldn't just, the government had to be like, oh, fucking, the inflation print's coming in a little hot. Fucking take down the bridge. They wouldn't just release, like, another tactical bedmas order of operations post on Facebook that was like, you know, bracket 1 times 3, close bracket, plus 4 divided by 5. Post what you got. I got 7. You got 7? The answer is fucking 4, bro. Like, they got a whole vault of that shit to divide us if they want to distract us. They're not going to take down the damn bridge. That's expensive, bro. They'll just release a photo of a dress that has like an ambiguous color and be like, anyone who thinks this is a blue and black dress should be killed. And then fucking the rabble get going. The bridge is insured though? Yeah, but like, can any insurance company afford to pay for the bridge? This shit seems like expensive. Shouldn't there be like an insurance company? Does anybody here work in insurance? Do insurance companies have insurance on their own policies? Yes, actually. That's fucking crazy, man. So you could like insure the bridge for $2 billion and then go to another insurance company and be like, hey, I need a policy in case I got to pay out this insurance policy. This is how like $100 in the American economy generates like $500 million for the GDP. And like, I'm sure there's negative consequences. I'm just choosing not to think about them. But like the fact that, you know, one insurance policy on that bridge leads to 18 different insurance policies on the insurance policy means that like 5,000 people can pay their mortgage. That's fucking crazy, bro. I guess until the shit fucking goes down and then they all gotta pay. And then I guess then it's time to pay the piper. It's all fun and games. Me at the life insurance company, we're rich. People are literally paying us for nothing. 50 years later when all the motherfuckers start dying, we're broke. What the fuck, bro? This business fucking sucks, man. They paid us $36 last month. We're giving them $500,000 this month. It doesn't mean somebody help me, bro. My family's starving. Can we start bat chesting Dune? This shit getting old? No, it's Dune's world. We're just living in it. Dune, I hate to tell you this, but Dune is cool. Inevitably, at some point, Denis Villeneuve will make Dune Messiah. It'll be a 10 out of 10. He'll say, I'm going to go make some other shit instead of Dune. They'll give it to fucking Brett Ratner or someone else, and someone will make like a 7 out of 10 Dune, and then half of the Dune heads will be like, Dune heads, it's over. The other half will be like, no, they're just getting started. They just had to like lay the groundwork. And the next one will be like a 4 out of 10, and then it will be over. But your coworker will still be like, hey, did you see God Emperor of Dune? And you'll be like, oh, I haven't seen any past Messiah. You really got to see it. But before you see it, you got to see Children of Dune too. The Brett Ratner one, yeah, but it's not that good, but you got to see it to have the foundation for God Emperor of Dune. And then it's bat-chestable. But right now, it's not bat-chestable because it's like, it's a cool movie. I was going to say it's one of the coolest movies ever made, but I think I don't want to go to bat that far. But it's one of the coolest movies ever made that is like the biggest movie in the world right now, for sure. It's Kino. It's rare to have a movie that big be that Kino. The people at the film house I worked at hated it. It's not Kino. Well, you know what? They can't show Titan for fucking 7 years straight, bitch. Okay? Maybe if they don't like movies, they should get a job at a fucking bookstore or something like that. Working at a damn... I don't even know what a movie house is to begin with. Then secondarily, cool movie comes out. They say, oh, I fucking hate it and all the revenue this is bringing to my business. Why are you in the business then, motherfucker? Don't buy a Subway if you don't like the smell of fresh bread. I'm not insulting you. I'm insulting the picture of your friends that you've painted for me, which might be insulting them depending on how honest the depiction was to begin with. I could see like resenting it. You know, you could resent Dune. You're like, oh, I'd really love to play like, you know, fucking... What's that Japanese movie that's popping off right now? Strange Days? No, that's the Catherine Bigelow one. Perfect Day? Something like that? No idea? Well, I appreciate it. Perfect Days, thank you. We tried to show Perfect Days, but only like 8 people showed up. Meanwhile, you know, Dune 2 has been out for 4 weeks and it's still selling out theaters. Like, I can understand being resentful, but like at the same time, you know, at least it's not fucking Ghostbusters 40, bro. Like, we gotta, with the state of cinema right now, we gotta take our wins where the wins are, man. Because, you know, in fucking 7 months, there's not going to be no Perfect Days. There's going to be no Dune Part 2. Your 9-screen multiplex is going to have 8 showings of the fucking new Transformers movie and then 1 showing of The Holdovers 2. So why don't we just enjoy it while it lasts, okay? Dune fans when the movie makes no sense. I'll give you a +2 for that. There's some truth to that. Fucking plot sells when a dude says he doesn't like lettuce 3 minutes into the movie, but then 110 minutes later, he's eating a salad. Did they think we're stupid? He literally said he doesn't like lettuce. At first, I thought the movie was a 10 out of 10. It was like one of the best movies I've ever seen. But this lettuce plot hole in this movie about nuclear war, I mean, that takes it down to a 3 for me. I have a theory about plot holes. I think that plot holes don't exist. Because I am a hypocrite in my real life all the time. If my real life was a movie, people would be like, what the fuck? He said something, and then like an hour and a half later, he's doing the opposite. Yeah, because I don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes I just say something. I'll be like, I don't really like turkey. Then I go to the grocery store and I'm like, turkey and Swiss on rye, please. Like it just happens. That's just life, man. Then sometimes I eat it and I go, yum, I like turkey. And sometimes I go, why the fuck did I get turkey? This is dry as shit. I don't want to go back to the 1990s. I simply want to bring back elements of the 1990s that I think served us well, or served me well as a citizen, and marry them with elements of modern life that obviously provide us with newfound conveniences. Like what? Not looking up reviews on a restaurant when you're going out for dinner. Buying stuff at the store instead of buying it online. The store take is crazy. I actually hate buying stuff online. But maybe it's that what's the take there? Well, I don't like breaking down the boxes. Like my recycling gets so fucking full. It's a relatively minor thing, but like, to be honest with you, I might rather pay like a little bit more, but usually it's like the same amount, and just fucking go to like Canadian Tire or something like that, and they break down the box for me. I went to 2 framing shops today. They quoted me $400 and $600. I got it for $60 on Amazon. Well, like, listen, I'm not gonna say that you should. Why am I doing that? I could just climb instead. I'm not gonna say that you should spend 10 times more money on the frames at a local business. But I am willing to, like, I don't know, like, you can call it cringe if you want. But like, if your ass is taking a fucking metal straw to the coffee shop to reduce like your carbon footprint, and you're on my ass for like going to a locally owned Home Hardware and paying $35 for a hammer instead of getting one for like $24 on Amazon, like, we got an ally. We're on the same side, bro. Yes! Oh, small and you genius. Like, I'll just go ahead and say it. Like, there's times, I don't think people are going to like this take. And I also think a lot of people are going to think that I'm lying, but I swear to you that it's the truth. I eat at a lot of like 6 out of 10 restaurants in my local neighborhood when I could drive 15 minutes and eat at an 8, a 9, or a 10 restaurant. And you might say, why would you do that? Because I like having a fucking sushi restaurant down the street. I like having a Thai restaurant down the street. I like having an Italian restaurant down the street. I want them to stay there, so I frequent them. Peak. I'm glad you came. Hold. Don't get greedy with it right here, okay? Hey! Is that actually the end? I just got an achievement, bro. It's not over. It said I got an achievement for climb to the peak of the mountain. The house. Of course. So I guess like that's what I think of when I think of 90s maxing. Small Ant actually saved us is actually true. I would have been one-handing that jump for the next week and a half for sure. I do have a crown. You're not wrong. Hey, After Cry 13361, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. That has to be a jump. We hold on those. Can't be scared of that. If you're going to be scared of that, you shouldn't even be playing the game. Like, that's routine. That's textbook. Truman Show. They're Truman Show posting. Hey, handsome pantsome. Thank you as well. Thank you. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Handsome pantsome. Thank you. We're in the Stanley Parable now. Tate Ward. Thank you as well. Created by Pontypants. You got to climb the credits, of course. Hey, Rip Bazoo, thank you as well. Cascadian Falls, thank you as well. Thank you. To Bennett Foddy for inspiring this game. To my endlessly supportive wife, without whom this game would not exist. And thank you for your suffering. Remember, to live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning of life in the suffering. Friedrich Nietzsche. God is dead. Friedrich Nietzsche. Nietzsche is dead. God. It'd be sick if it spat you out in the pool at the start of the game. Find the... Yeah! Hey, Armator, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, thank you. This game speaks to me, man. I genuinely am like... If you call this streamer bait, you're dead to me. Now, what was only up? That's streamer bait, bro. This is a damn philosophy class. Yo, man, open up.
Yo!
Open up, man.
What do you want, man?
My girl just caught me.
You let her catch you?
I don't know how I let this happen.
With who?
The girl next door, you know.
Man!
I don't know what to do.
Say it wasn't you!
Alright. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Oh, you fucking get me out one of your pillar. Let's press her and a witness for the king of pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Let's review the situation. You get caught in to be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say it like a bitch, day. Never been to a world when she say. And she claims how well you tell her, baby, no way.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera.
Wasn't me.
Saw the marks on my shoulder.
Wasn't me.
Heard the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
Heard the scream getting louder.
Wasn't me.
She stayed until it was over. I need to find the low part. And she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to see. Why should she believe me when I told her it wasn't me?
You know that you really like the sex. Take a low flex. I'm bloody as a favorite complex. Sis, believe me, you better change your specs. You know she's a go bring a whole heap of things from the past. And then all the better is to know lo-fi math. Quick fun, y'all to know how to talk. But if you ask a gun, you know you better run fast.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
Caught me on... Someone said he sounds like Batman on drugs. It got me so
Wasn't
good.
me. It's not me.
She stayed until it was over.
It's not me.
Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Gonna tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. I've been listening to your reason, it makes no sense at all. We could tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. That's why I sing. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door.
picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. That was incredible, Sips, thank you.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I was hoping I would have one Shaggy part, though. Turns out it didn't matter too much, whether or not I could do the Shaggy voice or not.